and start by saying,
nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know who really bang except my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang except out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you bout to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for free. Yeah, yeah. We're not that kind of free, I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K, we call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it. Yeah, let's stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious, though. Yeah, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother, y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop. Nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop. Nigga still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop. Nigga, what the fuck I heard Rick drop. Nigga talking something about a nose job. Nigga, Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt and never told y'all. Niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock. Kinda like your old job. Nigga, house sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob. Nigga must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a shell from the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta playing just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cut it in a bed again. She'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did the Kim to it. Niggas skimmed through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What? Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take up for real? Then come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when the send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. And Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D and it's video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit will be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right. Today? Cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. You're dead.
Yeah, it's survival. I think somebody lying, smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker, had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself when I fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, and still cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised, let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points with being in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day, now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim KTW, know you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you, but let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Beer and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam, they figured you out. The first opinions is not convincing, I need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now, just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man, cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. This supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Chat, what up? Welcome. Voice a little bit better, but still not back to 100%, but I'm here to try to rock out for y'all. Yo, we're going to play Family Matters one more time, and then we're going to try to break down this is the first one that we're getting with a visual. And there's a lot of things in the video as well hidden in the lyrics. We're going to try to unearth all these things. We're going to try to not only figure out what both of them are talking about, who's the mole, this and third, and ultimately try to figure out where we are in this battle now, all right? I've been thinking about especially this rapid fire shit that pretty much both of them did yesterday. Where are we, right? Are we in the second round, third round? Are we already in the fourth? To some, is this over? Drake alludes to he might be done. He's like, yo, hey, I'm good off this, right? We are going to score it. I'll give you my score. Y'all could give me y'all score, okay? Now, I've been watching this Family Matters video a lot, so I feel there's a lot of things in there, okay? I'm going to play it one more time, and then, I think we read through the lyrics yesterday, but we didn't, kind of really point out some of the little nuances. Also, a few other things that popped up. The infamous picture that's going around where it shows an Ozempic prescription for Drake. We're going to kind of delve into that, see what's up with that. I told you, apparently this information came, the information that was in that picture and all those items came from allegedly Dennis Graham, which is Drake's father's suitcase that supposedly got stolen, right? Today we're hearing an interesting twist that maybe this was Drake's plan all along to plant some misleading information to send Kendrick off on a dummy mission to mention certain shit and say certain shit that just flat out wasn't true, right? We'll explore all those things, but let's rock this again, all right? By the way, this video was shot in Toronto, clearly, and there's a few interesting things that I'm noticing about the video. I'll see if I could point it out a bit, all right? Let me play it.
In this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed, now deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop.
By the way, I heard, so, I forgot what, I think this highway is called like the Bend or the Bent or whatever in Toronto. It's like a pretty, very popular highway in Toronto. So, you know, if this is indeed the vehicle from Good Kid, Mad City, Drake would have, I don't know where it was. Was it ever up for auction? Is this an actual vehicle or a replica? Van from Good Kid, Mad City. That's very interesting to know. Was it ever on sale or something? I don't know if it was ever on sale, but, you know, Drake is one of those people who buys memorabilia and, like, you know, obviously he bought Pharrell chains, bought Pusha T's mic. I'm wondering, somebody says, no, it's not the same one, it's a replica. Is it a replica, you believe? Somebody says it's not even the same rims. Okay, so he was just trying to be symbolic, and it's a replica. Okay.
50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought.
By the way, y'all, hey, and some of the things I say today, y'all gonna call me biased no matter what I say. But I do like this chorus. The drop. Like, at first I thought it was just like him only begging Kendrick to drop, but it actually turns out to be a dope-ass chorus. Drop a 50 bag for the, I like that.
I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. But you civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang a set, my nigga.
Now, in a very subtle way, and this is going to be very important, I think because of the tone and some of the shit that Kendrick is saying in his lyrics, and also Kendrick also calling Drake pussy a bunch of times, or saying the niggas you with this pussy, or yo, I like melody Drake. I don't like when Drake act tough. I think Drake, in a subtle way, is trying to show Kendrick the difference between Kendrick and him. Now, y'all might be, you know, caught up on the 2011 heart carved in the head, or what, I don't even know what year that was, but like that Drake moves a lot different, and it's like one of those, if you know, you know. He's aligned himself with definitely street entities that he's not a nigga who's like super far removed. Let's just say that. And I think that's an angle where I think Drake was just trying to show the difference between him and Kendrick. I'm not even sure if people pick up on it. That's why I think he starts by just saying, yo, nigga, bro, you're like a civilian. And it's crazy because I don't think Drake could sell that to the regular public, because his reputation is so good. Niggas don't want to hear Drake tell somebody else he's a civilian because they believe Drake is a civilian as well, right? But again, I said it's a if you know, you know situation, right? You know what I mean? Listen, I covered the New Ho King thing a little bit. It's a if you know, you know situation. It's a lot of politics. If you know situation, right? Can't, you know, I'm not here to like fucking open up a Jeffrey Williams case on niggas. You know what I mean? Anyway, these are all purposeful bars.
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know who really EP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know.
I wonder if it's meant to say to civilian or it's a you civilian.
You PC. You know who. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know.
Now again, I'm trying to be very careful because I also know the level of my voice and the platform is huge these days, and I'm trying to treat it with care. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be reckless as well, right? There's been a lot of rumors about Drake and maybe Drake being affiliated, okay? Now, you're not going to really hear him say it, but there becomes obvious signs when you see the people who he's aligns with, okay? Now, you hear him say, you know who really banged a set? So he's basically saying, yo, Kendrick, shut up, nigga. You a civilian. And he says, you know who really banged a set? YG.
You know who really bang a set? My nigga YG. You know who.
Now, that could be either two people, even though I think he's talking about YG from the West Coast because he keeps it at West Coast characters. But there's another character within Toronto named YG35 who, again, it's a if you know situation. One of the reasons why Drake has like this ironclad hold on Toronto is that he's one of those guys that even for the up-and-coming rappers and some of the niggas who really get active, you know, and it's gonna connect to why he dissed The Weeknd like he did, because Drake is really involved in, you know, a lot of things. You know what I mean? And again, he is the biggest rapper in the world, but trust me, there's a lot of political ties to a lot of even the bullshit that does happen, okay? And again, we're just gonna, if you know, right? I'm not here to give y'all a whole War in Toronto series either. Yeah, so there's a guy named YG35 who, by the way, a lot of people believe that he was the guy who popularized, you know, I mean, obviously so many people use it in Toronto, the terminology, but the terminology Crody, he's one of the guys who, you know, who definitely helped popularize that as a saying. By the way, he also responded back to Kendrick, because when Kendrick imitated Drake with the whole Crody shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, you speak on the family, the family Crody or whatever. You know, he even responded. So anyway, so there's a YG nigga that's in Toronto. His name is YG35. Shout out to YG35. By the way, he came on our Toronto live streams when we did them back in the day. He was top 5 in all those guys. Okay? So let's keep this going through. By the way, the vehicle in the video we see now is getting brought to a junkyard, obviously simulating Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick's notoriously critically acclaimed classic album, and the album cover is a vehicle, it appears, that looks like this vehicle, and they're bringing it to get crushed, right? So he's simulating it. We've just kind of almost confirmed it, like this has different rims. We don't think it's the same car, but Drake is meticulous enough that he got probably a car that year, got probably the best color match he could, and he got it for the video. So this is one of those things too where I believe Drake was cooking this up for at least, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think about the timeline of how shit dropped, right? I actually believe that maybe right after Euphoria, he probably had this done, or he might have had this done before Euphoria. Okay? Anyway.
Really bang except my nigga Chuck T. You know.
And then with Chuck T, obviously, is, you know, Jason Taylor. Okay? What? Are y'all trolling me? Kendrick did not drop, bro. Not again, bro.
Today?
A fucking again? Bruh. It's like this nigga's in my chat. It's like he's watching my stream. It's like we can't even get a moment to like, yo, hey, nah, Drake dropped a good one here. I know we gonna get. He's dropping again, bruh. Did this nigga make an album filled with diss songs? Bruh! What's up with this shit, dog? What in the fuck is going on? I was even trying to go live on Twitter today, but now I got to. Let's listen to... Jesus Christ, what in the fuck? Bro, I'm in the middle of a fucking lyric breakdown of Drake shit and trying to show y'all we were gonna fact check shit, give the proper credit, and this motherfucker drops again? Again?
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga.
Oh my God, DJ Mustard is in this too. Add him to the op list. God damn it.
Aye, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga. He a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Oh my God.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator.
Oh my God. Drake, you gotta shoot him, and you gotta shoot him now. I'm sorry. I just realized the cover art is Drake's house. Drake Park Lane Circle, 21 Park Lane Circle. City lets Drake build fence twice as high as set out in the bylaws. Wait. No. No fucking way. This is Drake's crib. How do we do the Google Earth shit? Nah, Drake, you gotta shoot this nigga, man. No, I'm joking. I'm joking about with that. Honestly, I'm obviously joking. I'm just like saying, bruh, what type of shit is this? How do I get the aerial view? Toronto, Ontario. I want the overhead view. Hold on. How could I get this view? Is it maps? Oh, okay, here we go. Layers. Oh my God. Why Kendrick got like 15 pins on Drake's crib like he finna pull up? I can't tell if he's saying he's trying to pull up to squabble with Drake or he's dropping the pins to tell the feds where to raid. Yo, this guy, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Look at this shit. Oh, wait, this ain't regular pins. What the fuck? What the hell type of pins are these? My bad, chat. Let me play from the top.
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Drake got to go to Kendrick Lamar block and shoot a video. It's the only option. You got to go to his block and shoot a video. I'm sorry. By the way, Kendrick ain't leave the house yet. He's just on Google Maps. Drake, that's the only way you want up this shit. Go with your 55 security, 2,000 policemen, but go lock that block off and shoot a video in front of like his home, the house he grew up in. That's the only way, Drake.
Dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really?
Wait, someone is telling me that these are like, if you, like, you know, they say all sexual offenders have to register. They say when they register, like, people have access to a map that they could see where the niggas live at. The sex, like the creeps. You feel me? And this is how the pins look when they show where they live at. So he trying to say all the sexual offenders live in Drake crib? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I knew that. Yo, I knew he was fishing for the angle, and once he started with this, he ain't never gonna stop. I ain't gonna lie.
I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake.
Chat, this is like for Texas. Oh wow. They said they have a map and they tell you what the niggas is like. Depending on the color, it tells you what offense the sexual predator that lives there did. This is one for Texas. Bullard, Texas. I got this. So if it's red, it's an offense against a child. And that's where the offender lives. Yeah, Drake, you got to squabble. Fuck it. Yeah, you got to squabble. I'm sorry. Like, this is ridiculous. This nigga Kendrick is now over here adding you to the registry, gang. The R word. It will be yellow if they live there. If that's their house and they live there. If it was just sexual battery, they get a, was this blue? Or I be colorblind sometimes. And this other shit, is it green? No, I ain't green. Whatever, man. I'm colorblind, nigga. Fuck all that. God damn. What the fuck did Drake do to this nigga that this nigga's so mad? Yo, I'm sorry. Nah, I'm not buying it. Not because he's like, I got some bodyguards like Whitney. What did Drake do to this nigga that he's that mad?
Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rap stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Hey, is that Drake Yo the Ruler's flow?
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. This fucker is crip walking on this goddamn motherfucking beat, man.
Game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan.
Wait, did he just name Drake's song? So this shit must have been mad recent. Drake dropped the shit last night. And he's mentioning the song today.
Dollars, no, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
I'm running from the top. I won't talk this time. I won't talk. This is crazy, dog. Like, this is crazy, bro. I don't know if it's because Drake used the voice of Tupac for the pep talk. I don't know if somebody called him. This nigga looked like he probably, I'm going to be honest with you, it sounded like Kendrick probably got 5 more of these.
Psst, I see dead people. Aye. Mustard on the beat, ho.
Yo, Mustard, you laced him up with that fire instrumental?
Psst, I see dead people. Aye. Mustard on the beat, ho. Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settle.
Is that him responding to Drake saying this nigga is rapping like he's trying to free the slaves?
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the...
Is this nigga giving us a history lesson on the track? I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, chat. I only got one thing to say to y'all. I might have to add this to my soundboard. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, chat. Wait, shit, my bad. Chat. Chat, this is the only thing that comes to mind, chat. I swear. I swear. Anybody who knows this scene, just drop a 1 in the comment section. Hopefully they don't strike me. Let me try to, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna tell you the line that's coming to mind. I'm gonna pause it when we get there. Here we go.
Ricky,
Ricky, come on.
Tan. Get up, dog. Let's go. Come on. I've been looking for you.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I thought this battle was gonna be like this. All right. Kung Fu Kenny, come on, get up. Come on. We're gonna bring your ass outside and beat your ass.
You everywhere. Let's go.
I'm busy at the moment.
No, come on,
Ricky,
come
did you
on.
hear what I just said? I'm busy too now. Get on your feet.
Get
up.
on your
Get
feet.
I know you. You're Lee's American friend, right?
No, I'm leaving.
This is how I thought it was gonna go down.
New muscle. Now don't let this robe fool you. This is the only color they had left. Now say it, get up. I ain't gonna say it again.
I ain't gonna say it no more.
You Americans are so funny.
And you Asians don't hear that well. Little Ricky, get your little punk ass up out of that chair.
That's how I thought this shit was gonna go down.
Right now. And that's not my vacation. I told you to get up, didn't I? Now I gotta go off on you. Let me bust his ass, Lee. Come on, Lee.
Please, 大佬，
Let me take care of this.
可能冇見你喎。
Hold on.
I would like...
Here we go.
Look, little man, you coming with... Oh, my Lord. I would like to pay you for that laptop. I think I should do that.
This is a lot. It's coming
I
up.
get you a new one. I seen it on the internet with a DVD player. That's an old model.
Now, I must excuse myself. Inspector,
Here we go.
have a good day.
This is what I'm saying to y'all, chat, right here. This is my line.
I was... Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
Chat, why did y'all tell me? Chat, that's my line.
Why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
Chat, why I...
Why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
I told you
No,
already.
you didn't.
I did.
What you said? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
I told you
No,
already.
you didn't.
I did.
What you said? Lee, why did...
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
I see dead people.
Hey, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. that, fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Tryna strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest stands for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Hey, let me tell you this real quick, and I know y'all claim I'm compromising bias. I'm gonna be very honest. And before even this, I was gonna break down Drake's track and then break down the last one that got dropped, and then I was gonna try to come up with maybe a current score. But we probably still would get there, even though we're gonna run this back like 5, 6, 7 more times. But let me be very honest, and I hope you understand that this is coming from a complete place of sincerity and honesty. And yes, I have a favorite rapper that happens to be in this, but I'm still trying my very best to be honest. And I hope you can see by my reaction by the songs. I'm not saying nothing is garbage, especially when the songs are good or whatever. Anyway, currently this is how I'm seeing it. And y'all could agree or disagree. Rapping wise, I don't think either or is going too crazy out rapping the other. To be fair, that's what I believe. However, I will say Kendrick is out moving Drake. He's doing the things we would expect Drake to do, and I think Drake might have started to do when he dropped Tailor Made. He's dropping incessantly, quickly, timely. He's continuing trends and doing callbacks and driving a narrative. And here's the thing, whether true or not, some of these things, because honestly, just to be honest, do I think Drake's a pedophile? Fuck no. Do I think he likes kids? No. And also, this is part of, this is rap battle and beef. Niggas do lie. You know what I mean? Like, Drake doesn't have a child. He doesn't have a daughter. But, shit, it sounded good for the moment. This time, third, he's out salacious story in Drake. Hey, if a nigga gonna come to you with the headlines of he might be a pedophile and hiding another child, which is a daughter, shit. Like, whether both of those things are true or not, in the era where we were approaching this with some tea, like oh, somebody has to drop some tea, quote unquote. Yes, whether true or not, Kendrick is trying to drive the narrative, and I think he mentioned the daughter thing, and probably realized quickly that, the reason why I think Kendrick dropped, he realized quickly that Drake may have did some like psyop, sent him on a dummy mission shit with some bad information. And one information he don't need to have, he just has to drive the narrative, it's the pedophile shit. Like, yo, you like kids. Like, yo, you're weird. You're creepy. And I think this song drives that narrative home even more. And those two things, I think he's definitely beating Drake at, right? Yo, I'm out moving this guy, and I'm also out teeing him. I'm dropping things about him. Like Drake mentioned, yo, you beat up your girl. Okay, hey, that is a piece of like information. Probably got to get it vetted a little bit. He probably also has to touch on it a little bit more for people to really know, because we don't know too much about that situation, right? He also mentioned maybe your kid is not yours, is day free. Hey, whether true or not, he would have to go down that route of trying to paint that picture. What Kendrick is kind of good at doing, once he starts on a theme, he lays the seeds. He basically like starts watering the plant, and then he pretty much starts growing this idea or this concept. And again, I do believe that Kendrick is creative enough that for the masses, I don't think it matters if these things are true, right? Like, I don't think it matters for the masses if Drake is not a fucking pervert and not a, like, creep. You know what I'm saying? All right, so people are saying compromise. I don't think that's a compromise take. I'm telling you, there's two things I think he has a leg up on Drake with, right? And I told you those two things. Rapping wise, maybe we could disagree on this if you want. I don't think he's out rapping Drake like that. Like, obviously, and by the way, this is more of an upbeat tempo. You're gonna think a nigga's rapping better when he's on some Al Green soul sample. I'm sorry. You're gonna think he's rapping better. But I don't think none of these niggas are clearly out rapping the others. I think Kendrick is out moving Drake and also out teeing him, whatever the case is. You get what I mean? And by the way, those things matter in the beef though. Matter in the battle. So I'm not gonna say we shouldn't consider that. Anyway, let's run this back again.
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber
This shit
Lamb,
bobbing,
tell him
though.
breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama.
Yo, I don't know if Drake did something to Mustard back in the day. Yo, I feel like this probably came about. Mustard probably called the bat line like, yo, Dot, I got one for you. I've been sitting on this beat for the longest, was going to use it for my album, but fuck that. You take this shit. This beat fire. This beat fire. Mustard, I see you, nigga. Okay?
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
By the way, clever bar. You know, A minor is a chord. You know, shout out to all my trained musicians or people who've taken music theory. I think that's almost a triple entendre.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rap that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here, 6.
I'm gonna be honest. That rhyming scheme is hard right here. The rhyming scheme, that flow is hard. I gotta be honest.
Over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving.
Hold on.
Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident.
I think also Dot heard Drake basically say, yo, I'm about to go on vacation. And he's like, nah, nigga, I still got a good 10 in my clip, nigga. Remember you said, no, not this time? Well, nigga, no. You're not going on vacation, nigga. Stop hiding. Catch this one. Again, great chess move if you're playing as Kendrick. Gotta be honest.
In contact, might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here, 6.
Nah, that's hard. I'm sorry. That's hard. I like the vocal intonation. I like to switch up on the beat. Mustard, I see you with the devil emojis, nigga. Yo, Mustard, can I get you on the stream today, my boy? I just want to talk to you about the beat. Mustard. I know the whole industry tuned in right now. Can I get you? The beat is fire, dog. By the way, one thing notorious about this beef, or let's just call it battle, West Coast solidarity is, we've never seen such a thing. It's like they're all pulling collectively for Kendrick, bigger than just Kendrick versus Drake. They're looking at this like this is West Coast pride. And I heard somebody say this. I heard Cam say this. He was like, yo, y'all West Coast niggas be wilding too much. Y'all be like, yo, oh, East Coast niggas be hating on us. And he was like, yo, we don't be having that collective pride on the East. Like, there's never a time where like East Coast niggas, like, I think niggas would be like, yo, first of all, New York and Philly basically don't get along right now because of the playoffs. Like, nigga, there ain't no East Coast solidarity. New York, Philly, Baltimore. You know what I mean? Like, it's very different. Anyway. All right. I like this little float. I'm going to be honest.
The other vaginal.
By the way, I'm going to ask this too. Is this this is the first time we've heard an up-tempo beat by, well, I mean, some of the other beats like turned into an up-tempo beat from where it started. But this is off top, like this is a mustard beat. This is some shit you could be like, club. Is this a hit? Is this a song that maybe will outlive the beef and be played in clubs, played on radio perhaps? I don't know if they're going to push it that far. But something that's just a hit.
Option, pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, he a 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
That's a cold flow.
They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan.
Yeah.
He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho.
Yo, chat. 2 things, and this is gonna sound very self-serving, and I hope I don't come across as arrogant because I'm not aiming to be. I think Kendrick strategically dropped this while we were streaming. 100,000,000%. 100,000,000% strategically he dropped this then for 2 reasons. I do believe that people look at me a lot for maybe potentially a narrative, right? And there was today early on, and I was going to explore it a bit, the narrative that Kendrick took the bait. Like he took the bait that Drake laid with some false information, went off and did a song, which by the way sounds good, but if we look at the information on face value, it might have been misled, and also it might have been set up by Drake the entire time, right? I think purposefully, he literally, like, as soon as we're getting into it on stream, and again, maybe I'm just delusional. I could be. Sorry. He drops immediately. Interesting. Anyway, run this back. I like the song, though. I do like the song. I can't even cap. I do like the song, though.
Psst. I see dead people.
By the way, it doesn't matter if he's like if he's watching that means that's smart on his behalf. That's showing, part of how Kendrick's moved is that he's looking like he's not engaged, but he's all the way engaged. He's not tweeting. He's not posting shit to his story. He's not reacting. You're not seeing him out. He just seems to like nobody knows what's going on. I've asked a lot of people who, are ancillary around that PG Lang family. Everybody says they're acting like they're at Area 51. They're not telling us. So if you hear anybody give you a heads up about Kendrick's moves, they're lying. They're saying it's as close to the chest as possible. If you aren't maybe 4 or 5 people, you have zero idea what Kendrick is doing, right? Maybe also that's probably, why he's also saying whatever mode with Drake. But I think Kendrick's sitting back and he's playing this very strategically, okay? And again, I know some of y'all said L narrative. I mean, he name dropped me on one of the songs, so I'm not going to think it's out of the realm that maybe he's watching and saying, you know what, let me fuck him up again. Oh, that nigga's trying to run? Okay, let me fuck him up again, right? Who knows? Could be wrong, but that's what I'm saying. Anyway, what are we rating this song right here? And by the way, what round is this song in? I'm going to create a list afterwards because I thought we were at the beginning of possibly the third round. Beginning of possibly the third. But after this Kendrick drop, this feels like almost like either he's gotten a bye or he's just starting a whole nother round before Drake is even, sending his next shot, if there is going to be a next shot. And by the way, we don't know if there's going to be.
Psst, I see dead people.
Again, I hate pausing this, but we're trying to get some good information. This feels like a sample at the beginning of the song. Can we figure out the sample? I love to pick out samples, please. What sample is this, if this is a sample? By the way, Mustard, I love when you use samples, by the way. Like, for example, Ballin'. Like, that was an amazing beat. And I think the sample added to just why that song, that beat and that song overall was great. So figure out what sample this is, all right?
Psst, I see dead people. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me.
Also, another thing, because I hate pausing this too, again, I'm sorry, even though I keep saying it. Hey, listen, industry players or whatever, I don't know a lot of y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know a lot of y'all, and I know some of y'all might have adverse opinions about me. This ain't the time. I understand the value of the platform at this point. And I've seen some of y'all take shots. I won't even dignify with a response because at this moment, it's bigger than just what you feel about me. It's about this conversation that, sorry to tell y'all, is happening here, about these two titans going against each other. So whether you like me or not, I don't want my voice. Yes, I'm influential, but I don't want my voice to bias out the conversation or skew it one way. You could reach out to me and be like, yo, I want to get on there. I want to get on here and spit my shit. So, and that goes for anybody. If you're a personality, DJ, if you're an artist, I absolutely am welcoming all voices. I don't care if we even have issues. Like, I'll let you talk uninterrupted. The platform, and this is me realizing, like, me being in this position, it ain't about me. Like, it's about hip hop. And it's not about who I like or who I don't like or my personal feelings. So I'm encouraging and welcoming everybody, right? Because I see a lot of y'all on Twitter getting y'all little 300 retweets. Just come on here and let's talk. Yeah, okay, my bad. I'll shut the fuck up.
I see dead people. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just...
Hey, again, I'm such a hypocrite. Cell block 1. I'm not a jail nigga, so somebody has to explain that reference. So you better never go to cell block 1. Is that like a notorious place for a certain type of criminals or a certain type of gang members? Please let me know if somebody can fill me in.
Make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no love boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God.
Hold up. Let me see. I'm trying to get some people on the line. I'm trying to get all voices involved. I got my man Carl Cherry. I know he's close by. I added you.
All right.
Yo.
Act, what's good, Act?
Yo, chat. It's an everyday struggle reunion, man. I got my man Wayo in the building. Wayo, man.
What's the deal?
Man, I miss the days we used to just argue over good music. Whenever we had a great week of just music being dropped, it was a great week for us because we get to have heated, spirited discussions. Bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know me, huge Drake fan. I've always given him the credit, and I've always told y'all he don't duck no smoke. And he
not ducking no smoke.
And here's what's happening. Him and Kendrick, which I never thought in my lifetime I would have seen that happen. I thought they were always gonna tiptoe around it, but it finally is happening. And I ain't gonna lie to you. And you have more context on this. And I mean, shit. You were around in the Rockefeller days. You've seen a lot more things of, these skirmishes or these like lyrical tussles. The speed, the frequency, how people are digesting this, how both are responding and seemingly try to either step on each other's release. What's your overall just thoughts on what's going on before we even get to the record that just dropped?
All right, so look, Act, like, I got to reiterate what you just said because I do miss when we used to, Monday would have been crazy for us. You feel me?
Tell me about it.
But ironically, you know how I feel about Kendrick. I love K. Dot. We used to always go back and forth about Drake, Kendrick, Jay, Kendrick, all of that type shit. I'm actually really, really happy with what Drake has been doing.
Okay.
I've been really happy with what Drake has been doing. So, before we even get to the record that just dropped, I felt like that very, very high level. Loved it. You know what I mean? Then push-ups, man. Push-ups is amazing. I think push-ups is really dope because people not pointing out just the little tidbits like Drake sampling Biggie's What's Beef. You feel me? Like you got that on the production side. You feel me? Like you got the production on there. Then I thought
Shout out
the
to
pop
Wonder.
shit.
Shout out to Boy Wonder. I believe he cooked that
Oh
up.
yeah, shout out to Boy Wonder. That's the homie. I fuck with Boy Wonder. Shout out to Boy Wonder. When it comes to then with the Taylor Made, I thought Taylor Made was great because Taylor Made was funny. I thought it was funny. I thought that it was dope that, you know, if you go back to Pimp a Butterfly, Kendrick got a whole fucking interview on Pac where we know he didn't interview Pac. He was pretending, right?
There we go.
I thought it was very, very dope that Drake poked fun at that and then used Snoop too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Then I got it. Now look, when Euphoria came, Euphoria was that shit. You feel me? To me, that's my favorite shit. The energy level high. Then we get the 610 in LA. 610 in LA.
616.
Energy. Yeah, what is it called? 616.
Yeah.
My fault. Kept saying 610. 616. Man, the energy just dropped for me. I'm like, yo, what the apply the pressure? You feel me?
Yeah.
So what comes after that? Family Matters.
Yeah.
Family Matters. Yo, I'm on stream right now. You know what I mean? Shout out to the progressives. That's my clique, man. That's my people. We've been building on here.
Hey, if you're on Twitch, go check out my man Wayo. Wayo119 on Twitch.
Yes, y'all. And you know, what's that? Family Matters, man. Family Matters is fucking hard. Now the first beat is that second and third verse is crazy.
Oh my god.
But
hey, by the way, I hate to cut you off. This is why I think Kendrick is watching the stream. Let me tell you this. What happened last night was Kendrick stepping on people even appreciating what Drake did. He stepped on it so quickly, and he stepped on it right. And today I'm like, yo, because I've been bumping like Family Matters the whole morning. So I'm like, yo, we really not going to appreciate this just because Kendrick did some real hip-hop shit. All right, nigga, I'm on your ass immediately. Immediately, right?
Facts.
Bruh. But what Drake dropped was a really good drop. My bad, I had to cut you off, but go ahead.
No, so look, to me, really, now look, like you said, I come from the state property when we was going at it with D-Block, and for me, that shit was totally different because we was really ready. Like, and I'm not saying that lightly, like we was really ready, and I know Styles and them, they was ready. So that's a whole different level. I don't think it's gonna get to that level. But going back to Euphoria real quick, I like Euphoria because Kendrick picked at everything. Even everybody knows that Chubbs is Drake Enforcer. That's his right hand. He even threw a shot at him. And I thought it was dope because Chubbs had threw a shot at Kendrick when he said, man, little boy dropped that song. You feel me? Now, when we got to, what is that? Meet the Grams. I ain't gonna lie, I love Kendrick, but I wasn't really feeling you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really feeling Meet the Grams only because of the energy. The energy got taken down so low. The production, I get the picking apart shit, but I'm like, yo, bro, I want to hear y'all niggas talk shit. I don't care about who's the best parent. You feel me? Like, I'm tired of niggas trying to out-parent each other. You feel me? That out-parenting this shit is corny. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
But let me ask you this question, though. Okay, there is a level of that, but there is this whole thing about, you know, people been saying it's about T. Like, yo, who's gonna, like, we know notoriously what happened with Pusha T and Drake. What Kendrick does on that track, he introduces, oh, you're hiding another child. Then he also, with the mom, he says, yo, dear Sandra, yo, your son is basically a pedophile that needs to die. And I was wow. Like, to me, I thought those were two haymakers in terms of like information and tea that people will be like, damn, maybe we got to look at some shit. But you say the energy just wasn't, because some people compare it to a bedtime story. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so look, I was looking for more of, you know, and I said this, and I got a lot of flack on Twitter about it, but I was like, yo, I never thought that Kendrick we'd be having some shade room battle type shit. You feel me? Like, I feel like this shit that turned into some shade room baller alert type battles, and I'm like, nah, man, I want to hit the bars. Like, yeah, I'm cut from that cloth. That's where I come from. I want to hit the bars. So yes, like it's getting a little too dirty, a little too mixy. You feel me? So I was just like, I was kind of off it. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Up until tonight, also, bro, real quick, I just got to throw this in there. you always told me that I had a space for myself, and I just started investing in myself. I bought a bunch of cameras. I got a whole production in my crib now.
Good.
You feel me? So I just started doing my new show, and then my new show I did in my crib. I said, yo, I feel like it's a draw. I said, with Family Matters is such a high level of Drake that we never heard him rap like, and the other two was just kind of lackadaisical. It's a draw, but now we got this new shit. What's the name of the new record?
Not Like Us.
Not Like Us. Yeah, Not Like Us. Now that, because everybody been complaining about Dot not being able to fucking have a song that's a jam, that's a diss record, because Drake make them jams as diss records. You feel me?
Yup.
So how you feeling about it? What you score? Because look, we gotta be. I'm been totally unbiased in this. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I love Drake. Drake has had his choice words for me in the past, but I love him as an artist. Unbiased, I've been scoring it very evenly up until this point.
Okay, so everybody should know. I feel like, Kendrick name drops me and he says his act compromise, which, that's the thing that everybody keeps saying now. Like, if I say anything that goes on Drake's favor, but in reality, I like for people to look at it like this. I'm the commentator, like, I'm like you ever listen to Marv Albert or Walt Clyde Frazier commentate for the Knicks? They're commentating objectively on what's going on, but you kind of know they want the Knicks to win. But if the Knicks lose, they're not going to lie and be like, no, the Knicks won tonight. Yeah, right. I might have a favorite in this, but I'm not going to lie about Kendrick doing amazing moves. And I think Kendrick is out moving Drake and out gossiping Drake. I think the rapping isn't that far in between both of them. If we're just going rapping, I got a bunch of 10-9s all around the board, and we could score it. If it's only rapping, yeah. But here's the thing. I think 2024 beef is much more than rapping. It's about the maneuver. Yo, I waited 4 days, nigga, where y'all at? That's a move. Fact. I came back to back. So I can't knock what Kendrick is doing. That plays a part into it. Also, the T. Why did Pusha T win? Well, I mean, obviously Drake didn't respond, but I gotta just be honest. He played that with, okay, yo, you finally hopped out on me? All right, bet. Not only let me break down that, yo, you mentioned my family, I got a family you never had, but let me actually throw it in the mix. This is a family you should have had, but you're hiding. Oh, bomb. Jesus. So I have to say, I would say Kendrick is up, right? He's up slightly. Now, this is no knockout punch. And by the way, I've said this repeatedly and I've asked everybody, yo, is there a situation that any of these niggas knock each other out? And I think Kendrick is trying, because I don't think you delve into the realm of, yo, you're a sexual child molester and you have by the way, which this was false, you have an 11-year-old child, without you trying to get this nigga really out the paint. But rapping wise, I think they're even. Move wise, I think Kendrick got the advantage, and I think he's saying more shit, whether lies or not, that's more gossipy, that people are now saying, damn, yo, you gonna post the Ozempic prescription, even though supposedly that was a bait, but still, hey, you know what I realized too about Kendrick? And by the way, I feel like I feel like we're back on Everyday Struggle set where I would think, I always thought you get half the time, I get half the time. So I start talking mad quick to get out mad shit in my time. Yo, he has the glove on the one he put up on Instagram, 616. Then he posts a whole picture on the one he dropped last night. Like, bruv, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kendrick. The only thing I'm gonna say, and I'll give you the alley-oop to correct me on this. I played the Rush Hour, I think it was 2 clip where I said, where Chris Tucker tries to get Ricky Tan, and then a bunch of niggas stand up, look like they about to jump him, and he looks at Jackie Chan and say, yo, bruh, so why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? I promise y'all, I did not think Kendrick would be doing anything of the sort like this. I thought he was gonna give one little creative, you know what I mean, Shea Butter Twitter type track. Yo, then we're going to have to wait 4 months to get another one. And I did not think he would be this engaged. And I'm going to be honest with you, in terms of moves and chess moves, I'm a little impressed. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, even if I'm rooting for the other team, hopefully to win.
No, that's real act because honestly, me personally, I thought that like, man, I didn't see Kendrick out teeing Drake. You feel me? Like one thing I said when because I put Kendrick on the clock like everybody else, and I was talking to my bro. DJ Head is my bro, and I was talking to
Why
DJ
DJ
Head.
Head trolling
One
like
thing-
that though?
Huh?
He is. I feel like he's trolling Drake.
No, so look, this is my thing, right? This is my thing. When Kendrick was on the clock, I kept saying to everybody the difference between Drake and Kendrick is Drake played them internet games. And if you gotta beat this nigga in a battle, it's not just gonna be raps. You gotta play internet games. And I didn't think Kendrick could do it. So now that he's playing these fucking internet games, I am impressed with like how frequent. We've never seen nothing like this ever in hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody goes back to Takeover and Ether, but that was different. It was the internet existed, but it wasn't the same as it is now. You feel me?
Hey,
It was-
I hate to cut you off, but just for the
Go ahead.
newer viewers, and I know a lot of the demographic that watches me, you know, this was one of the, you know, when you came on to Everyday Struggle after Joe, you were such the perfect fit because you came from an era that you were really in tune with. Like, I want you to compare what we're watching here. Like, I believe we all witnessed the Drake and Meek thing, but
Yeah.
if we're going back to 2001 with like Jay and Nas or even before or any of the other skirmishes that happened, how does this fold or how does this like look different or similar to how those situations kind of like played out from your perspective?
Okay, so I think like the similarities specifically, if I gotta say any battle, and it's because I was so close to this battle, I say State Property and D Block. And the reason why is because the way that they so frequent, like the way that these shits are so frequent, like when it was Beanie Siegel going at Jadakiss, he went down to the radio and got on the shit and everybody was about to go live and Styles P called up and said, if you do this, we gonna have real serious problems. He said, I heard that Beans was like, yo, I heard that the radio station 30 minutes from Yonkers. Come, I'll see you when you get here. Hung up the phone. And then weekly, it was you had to go to K Slade, new D Block freestyle, dissing Rockefeller. Next week, Young Guns, dissing D Block. Like it was going back and forth quickly. So that's the only thing I can say with that reminds me of it. When it comes to like the antics remind me of just 50 Cent. You know what I mean? 50 Cent with his trolling. I mean, think about the Elephant in the Sand mixtape when Fat Joe was dropping his album Elephant in the Room. And 50 puts Fat Joe on the front of his mixtape on G on the Radio. You feel me? He puts the front on G on the Radio with him and his wife. He makes that the album cover. When it's the alleged shit of Game being a stripper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
50 takes the picture of a fake stripper and put Game face on it and makes it the mixtape cover. So like how they've been going back and forth with all the little subliminals. I also don't like the Jordan Peele shit. I feel like all this Jordan Peele decoded to figure it out shit is kind of trash. I want to get straight to bars, but I think that like I gotta go with 50 Cent versus everybody and D Block versus State Property with the similarities.
Interesting. Okay, so how do you like, you know, if I had to score it, right, you know, based on what I've said, I'd give advantage Kendrick. Also, here's the thing though, you know, hey, Kendrick, from what I'm feeling like and how he's dropping, I feel like he probably has 4 or 5 more of these. I don't know if Drake, and by the way, here's the thing too. Do you look at Drake a little bit different or maybe negatively or positively? Because Family Matters, I actually wish was all about Kendrick. He still was dissing The Weeknd. He was dissing Ross and a bunch of other people. And I heard certain people like type out and say, yo, the reason why he not just dissing Kendrick on a standalone track is because maybe he don't got enough information on Kendrick. Keep in mind, after Push-Ups, Euphoria is 6 minutes long, all about Drake, right?
Right.
Of course, this is 7 minutes long, Family Matters, but it's still Ross. Here you get that. Yo, Leland Wayne, which is Metro, you get
Metro,
that.
yeah.
Everybody's still getting like, you know, and obviously he's definitely gets to his intended target or the bigger target, which is Kendrick. But I think people are looking at it like, hey, the same way he's dissecting you and he's trying to break down you as a person, as a man, as your whole career, you have to do the same lyrically of sorts. Or maybe I'm reading into it wrong because I think Drake might be looking at it as like, nigga, this is 20v1. The fuck? Like,
so let me jump in right quick, right? Yo, I kid you not. What's crazy that you said that is last night at 11:21 p.m. I tweeted, nah, this Drake shit is hard, but I wish he ain't talk about all these other niggas. That was my same exact sentiments. Okay. I want you to stay on target, stay on topic, because like with Rick Ross, even when Rick Ross dropped, that shit was dope, but it's a distraction. I don't want to give a fuck about what Rick Ross got to say. I don't give a fuck about what A$AP Rocky got to say. Even if Future has something to say, I don't care what Future got to say. This is the fucking Thriller and the Manila. This is motherfucking Ken and Ryu, Scorpion and Sub-Zero. You feel me? Like, this is what we've been fucking waiting for.
Goku and Cell. This is Goku versus Vegeta. This is Goku versus Majin Buu. Yeah, this is all that.
This is the fucking pinnacle. This is what we've been waiting on. We ain't had nothing like this forever. And I get why Drake addressed everybody, because I don't know if you remember, but I said when I first got on EDS, I said, man, Drake need to make a takeover where he attacks everybody, because he be subbing niggas. He need to attack everybody, and he's done that. But I need the fucking target on Kendrick and Kendrick alone. The problem that we having now is this T shit, bro. Because look, the T shit, all right, cool. I don't believe that Drake has a fucking 11-year-old kid. I don't believe the nigga would make the same mistake twice. You feel me? I don't believe that Kendrick is a woman beater. I also don't believe that Dave Free, I know Dave Free, that's the homie. I don't believe that Dave Free could have possibly fathered one of Kendrick's kids. The truth, the lies more entertaining, you know what I mean, than the truth. But the lies just sounding trash to me. Like they not making up good lies about one another to me. Like if y'all niggas ain't gonna come up with better lies, then y'all just gotta get disrespectful with the bars when it comes to this nigga can't fuck with you. Like, and they've been throwing little subtle shots. But just I want them to emphasize on that type shit.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Because I do think, you know, I always looked at this, and when people heard me talking early, and I was like, yo, my nigga is going to respond. I know the guy who I've supported for 15 years, I know how he's been moving. I know that he doesn't prioritize the fact that he's a pop star, that he has a cargo jet getting a $400 million deal, to not deal with hip-hop issues, about hip-hop integrity, about legacy, about shit that a core MC needs to deal with, which is a battle. I've always given him credit for that.
Yeah.
And watching that, right? This angle, and even like, I'm going to be honest with you, I just don't know what he could say, because honestly, and I don't know what anybody else thinks, Drake isn't a pedophile or a predator. Yeah, what do you say when somebody's painting you as that on a record? Do you just say, all right, fuck it, we're going to stop rapping? Or do you just try to change this? Like, how do you, because I'm going to be honest with you, I think the worst thing Drake could do is try to defend this. But this is one of those nasty things where people start looking at you different, and they kind of want to hear what you have to say, or they start believing everything that goes around it. When, you know, it's one thing if it's like, yo, you got robbed so-and-so, or you got beat up. Like, yo, you could do some shit to kind of respond to that. This type of shit, yo, the cover art is his house with sexual predator pit. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
What do you like? What could Drake do? Because, and I guess what I said the majority of the first part to say, I don't think Drake has to engage in this beef, and I'm wondering if he's looking at it at this point and say, bro, I'm good off of this shit. Like, oh, nigga, you just gonna call me a pedophile the whole time instead of we're just rapping?
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I think that, like, yo, I really feel like nobody's gonna win in this, only because the fucking fan bases, bro. I've never seen no shit like this where, like, even like I said, love Kendrick, love Drake, but I'm a bigger Kendrick fan. Like, I'm still could be objective in the battle. It's nothing that once one side says something, nobody's not even trying to hear what a nigga like Drake is saying. I think that, like, the problem that Drake has gotten into was him trying to be rabbit the situation with the 8 Mile shit. Like, here, tell these people something they don't know about me, right? Ooh. But he did allude to, like, I got slimed for my AP. He didn't say how it happened or why it happened, but he threw that out there, right? But I think the biggest thing that Kendrick has poked at that's really bothered Drake outside of the pedophile allegations and all that is his feeling or his need to be accepted. Because not Drake of today, but if you look at Drake 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 8 years ago, you could find interviews where he's talking about how people perceive him, from him having a black dad and a Jewish mom and teeter-totter and that, or now people poking at. And remember, I was very vocal about I ain't never want to hear Drake talk no gangster shit. Even with that, he's being poked at with that. And I think that's the part that's really bothering him more than anything else. Because even if he's going through anything, it wouldn't even be believable. Drake could be the biggest fucking gangster on the planet and nobody would ever believe it because of how we accept you, how we met you. When we met you, it was all about, yo, man, that ain't me, that's Wayne and them, you know what I'm saying? And then when it came to mob, because I feel like you gave him that moniker, the whole mob boy shit. You feel me? Like, you gave him that moniker a bit. But when it came to King Slizzy Slime Drake and all of that shit, you know what I mean? When it came to King Slizzy Slime Drake, you feel me? It just threw everybody off.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a if you know situation. Like I'm not gonna war shot right this shit. But like, if you think Drake is Degrassi Drake, like, and he's just some innocent nigga who's never, like, I know people like, oh, he's like he you don't know nothing about no real shit going on. I'm not trying to Warren Chirac this shit, but if you know, you know. Like, all right, hold on. And by the way,
real quick,
hold on. And by the way, chat, before when I told you I was trying to break down this Family Matters video. I didn't even get there yet before Kendrick dropped. Bro, if you think it's just coincidental, you feel what I'm saying? If you think it's coincidental, like, you go look at the end of the video, like, the nigga he talking to, like, the nigga he chooses to put in the video, everything's by calculation. This is like one of them, like, top niggas in Hell's Angel. The same shit that a couple years ago, there was, like, Toronto was mad at him because, they were looking at him like, yo, you're like the golden boy out here. Yeah. We don't want you to be aligned with certain. Hey, what I'm saying is that he's done a good job, but of kind of still having that clean face. But it's if you know situation. And I think that's as best as I can say.
But that's the thing, right? So I said this on somebody podcast I did. I say, yo, if Drake was from the Bronx, people would call him the greatest rapper ever, right? And I was hypothetically speaking. Of course, he would sound different if he was from the Bronx. I'm saying, like, what he's been able to achieve. Now, when it comes to all of the shit that's going on, of course, bro, it's no way possible you make it to where he's made it without going through some shit. Now, the thing is that nobody can erase that image that they have of him back in the day. When you look at Takeover, by the time Prodigy was Prodigy, Jay-Z used a picture of Prodigy when he was 7 years old. All of our mothers got a picture of us when we were 7 years old being kids. You feel me?
You're right.
So it's like, but the perception, when I was pushing weight back in 88, you was a ballerina. I got the pictures. I seen you. You feel me? So when it comes to Drake, he's lived his life in real time. He's lived so much of his life in real time in the internet era through Vine, Twitter, Instagram, MySpace, all of that shit. So everything he's done is documented. So even if he's trying to beat the allegations, beat the perceptions, people don't take that serious. I heard the convo that you had with Wack, and Wack made a very good point. He was like, man, West Coast got everybody turned out, man. We ain't, because you could find their influence throughout the world. There's niggas banging B's and C's in Toronto, in Africa, in New York, in Arkansas.
Well, that's where I would also ask you a follow-up question. I'm wondering, as this plays out, and remember, I keep telling people, I keep using this heavyweight, I keep using boxing as an analogy, but boxing, you actually have 3 referees that determine the winner, despite what the people view and think. In a rap battle, it's going to be about public narrative, right? And if public narrative gets too heavy on one side, it's just done. That's what happened with the Drake and Meek thing. So you definitely care about what people think, right? I'm wondering what Kendrick seems to be doing, and I hear him, like, even when he evokes the spirit of Pac, or he talks about, yo, we just can't let you disrespect Pac. It's almost, and even I have niggas from the West hitting my phone. It's like they're telling me it's bigger than Kendrick. This is the West Coast. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm not trying to turn this into the West versus nothing, but it's like, it seems way bigger than a rapper from Compton. It seems like the West Coast is goddamn united with having the agenda of, yo, now we riding on this particular rapper, right?
Mhm.
And obviously, shout out to Toronto. Like shit, that's like my second home. I love Toronto, but it's not that same type of energy that you have when people think about the West. Like the West Coast is something else, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Because West Coast, and Game said this a long time ago. Game said in the West Coast we don't have hip hop culture, we have gang culture. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about the West Coast, when it comes to the West Side, bro, they gonna ride. Like if even if they against each other, they gonna be together against whomever. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like, I think that when it comes to like Canada, and this not just a West Coast thing. When it comes to Canada, the perception in Canada is that people think that them niggas ain't on nothing, where there's a hood everywhere. You feel me?
Yeah.
And the thing, like when it all boils down to this battle, bro, like you said, public perception, public narrative. I think that the narrative, like I ain't gonna front, the nigga Drake he's spitting, but Kendrick is just, we've never seen Kendrick be this fucking active. Yo, it was a tweet I seen go viral. It said, we finally got Drake to post, no, not Drake to post more, Kendrick to post more and Drake to rap more. You feel me? Like Drake is rapping the hardest he's ever been rapping.
By the way, I said this on Joe Budden's podcast yesterday. As a selfish fan, I'm gonna be very honest, and I know y'all keep saying compromise, whatever. Like no, my nigga, I've criticized Drake a lot at times, of course, when he needed to be. I've thought that trust me, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even like that he let that nigga J. Cole get off on him on first person shooter, because I like to brag that every time he was on a record with J. Cole, he washed that stupid nigga. You feel me? That nigga don't got no heart. That nigga's like the lion from the Wizard of Oz. You know what I mean?
Nah, don't do that.
I'm sorry. You're apologizing to beef. I'm sorry. Yo, my goat not apologizing, bro. And maybe I'm too.
Nah, that was bad. That was nasty.
Yeah. Maybe I'm too I'm too passionate about it. But when I was seeing it, I was like, I was thinking even after that, and I remember For All the Dogs, but also, you know what I mean? I've been looking, I'm like, yo, is my favorite rapper, like, think about it, if your favorite, and I know your favorite has been Jay-Z, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've ever had a moment where you're questioning to yourself, yo, is his pen not as sharp as it used to be? Is he rusty? Is he getting lazy?
Absolutely.
I was having that moment with Drake. I promise you. I was just like, bro, you were the best. Bro, I know your career is set. You're the best, the biggest ever. You could sail off, but I'd rather you not put shit out than put shit out that people are now feeling like your pen ain't that potent no more. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what, this battle, and I think after niggas critiqued him for All the Dogs and he dropped Scary Hour version, I think Drake pen has sharpened back up. He had to really like do some soul searching to say, yo, nigga, I'm really the guy who wrote this. Wrote for that nigga, that nigga. And I'm gonna be honest with you, as a fan, I don't think, like, even if, and I said I think Kendrick got the edge up right now in the battle. I don't think he getting embarrassed. I think he holding his own. But what I do think is doing is sharpen the nigga's pen in his, like, 17th year in the motherfucking league, that now I can't wait for his next album.
Right.
Like Cole recently, when Cole went on Yachty's podcast and he said, yo, he felt like he was losing a step. And he said he made an effort to, like, really get back to, like, his prime. And when I heard him on First Person Shooter, I heard him on Secret Recipe, I said, damn, Cole is in his fucking prime again. I wanted Drake to get back to that, and I do think Drake is back to that.
I think he is. Well, I think he's getting there again, but you need that motivation. Like you said, did I ever feel like Jay-Z did that? Yes, when Cameron was dissing Jay. Cam was on Jay ass, bro.
Yeah.
Cam was on Jay ass, and Jay had just came from this whole separating himself from, like, Dame Dash, and he was this businessman who had the job at Def Jam, and we was like, yo, this nigga gun went warm, bro. Like his gun ain't hot no more. Like, fuck is going on? Pause, because gun being hot is crazy. But anyway, you feel me? Like we went through that, and it took, like, American Gangster. When American Gangster came back, that's when we felt like he was there. I feel like this whole battle between Drake and Kendrick is what everybody wanted. I felt like it got weird over the past 2 days, but this song that Kendrick just dropped just now, I'm jacking this shit, Act. I'm jacking this
This is a song that seems like it could be played in many different formats. Wayne, I know you're gonna be streaming for a while, so I'm gonna call a couple people and I'm gonna bring you back on. I'm glad you have Discord, so it's mad easy. Last question I do have for you. Carl Cherry mentioned this, and I'm about to hit him afterwards. I wish he had Discord because we could be all on here together. So, do you care about like the numbers games now, right? Because Drake dropped Family Matters, but he also put it on DSP, and a lot of people believe, after all the breaking records that Euphoria did, Drake got to try to keep up by dropping and kind of pacing with like what Euphoria did, because again, the numbers game is supposed to be his game, right? Does the numbers matter at all to you, or
I don't really care. I don't care about the number shit. I just want to hear like all out, like just niggas rapping. Like Drake is going through a lot of different shit. I've criticized him, you criticize him, the game has, but at the core, the best niggas is always the best rappers. I want to hear the best raps. I don't give a fuck about how many views it got, how many fucking playlists it got added to. Who cares about that shit? This shit is fucking this is a blood sport. It's a gauntlet, you feel me? And may the best shit talker win, you feel me? Ak, I appreciate you bringing me on, and shout out to the whole chat. Shout out to the chat niggas. I appreciate y'all. For everybody who follow me, we gonna keep it rocking over here.
Hey, by the way, if you're on Twitch, please, I'm gonna put his Twitch account on the screen right now. I want y'all to go give my man a follow real quick. It's my man Wayo, man. Twitch. I chopped it up with him for years on Everyday Struggle. He helped me, he helped sharpen my mind and my hip hop acumen, and he challenged a lot of opinions and stances I had. And listen, me and him, we gotta do some shit again, but please go check him out. Okay, this is his page right here. It's Wayno119 on Twitch. Please go check him out. All right.
Thank you, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
All right, Wayno, I'm gonna holler at you in a little bit.
All right.
Whoa, Jesus. I got my man Carl Cherry, who's he's like a voice of reason for me all the time. We're gonna get to it. Fuck, man, I don't know. So let me tell you this, chat. I don't know how to feel right now, right? So it's like I love hip hop, right? I know y'all know, like I have a favorite, but like I love hip hop, and this is amazing, but it's surreal. Yo, I just can't believe that this is all happening. But also, what I've been doing too as a fan is like thinking about next moves, and I've been wondering. I'm like, damn, what's the move for even Drake right now? Like, I think Drake's in a very interesting position, right? I had said before, if I was Drake, what I would do, especially seeing where Kendrick is going, he's saying things you can't answer for. Okay, cool. You could be like, you're a fucking liar. I don't have a kid. But when a nigga's accusing you of being a creep, or he's spelling out a narrative that you're a pedophile, you don't even want to be on record making a song responding to that, right? So I said this: Drake probably should start thinking about not necessarily an exit, but the drop mic moment. Drop mic moment, a 3-pack or 4-pack. You got to have 1 or 2 hit songs on it, and then you got to bar that nigga down for a good 6 minutes on some Lemon Pepper Freestyle, Churchill Downs, Omerta, Diplomatic Immunity. You got to go crazy on what people want you to see, because here's the thing, too, about when people were thinking about Kendrick. This is not, you see, Meek and Drake, people always accepted that it was going to be about hits. Yo, we just want to hear it's about hits. With, aside from hits, when it comes to Drake and Kendrick, people really want them bars. And it's like, like I was talking to, I think it was Joe Budden podcast. No, was it them? I can't remember who. But they were like, yo, we're surprised that Kendrick dropped a timestamp record before Drake. Like, we're kind of missing one of those from Drake, right? I love Tailor-Made Freestyle because, Drake was kind of in that bag, but we're kind of missing that 6-minute, yo, this probably is not going to go to radio. This probably ain't going to be the shit you bump every day, but I'm going to just break this nigga down and bar him up because this is why I'm an MC. That's what Duppy Freestyle is. I still think that lyrically, if we talk about all of Drake's, Duppy Freestyle is that, right? Now if you confuse me with working on a nigga with a couple of V's, what you think about a nigga who Like, come on, like he was going crazy, right? Good. I know some of you guys are just tuning in, so you probably haven't heard the record, even though it's publicly available on Kendrick Lamar's Twitter page, or actually YouTube page. We've posted it as well on our Instagram. I'm going to play this again. You know, I want to read what y'all think about it.
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole.
By the way, you know another reason I like the song? It's on Apologetically West Coast. Yo, anytime I get off the plane in LA, I'm introduced to music that I never hear nowhere else. Like, West Coast have like a different ecosystem, a different bop. Like, even how they dance is a little different. You'll hear shit like that's not like there's, you know, I don't want to even name people to make them feel like diminished, but like there's certain shit that's popping in the West or just LA that you never hear if you're in Miami, you're in New York, or you're in Atlanta, but it's popping in LA, right? So they have their own little like subculture, well, not subculture, that's their culture. And what this track kind of reminds me of, like, it feels just LA.
Aye, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rap stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 hey. 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Wow. Get my man on the line real quick. Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Carl,
Can you hear me?
what's the word, Carl?
Yeah,
Don't laugh like that. I don't like your laugh right now.
I'm just processing everything. This is a lot. How many songs dropped in the last 24 hours?
Yo, Carl, why didn't you tell me this nigga rolls like this, man?
Yo, I was watching the stream where you and Wayo, shout out to Wayo, in the rush hour analogy was perfect.
Why didn't you tell me this nigga rolls like that? I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, listen, I'm always down to be wrong because listen, this is an ongoing conversation. I don't really give a fuck. I really always thought this nigga was a full-on bluffer, and I thought Kendrick was not gonna be ready for the bright lights.
Really?
Yes. Remember I told you, I said I started the countdown thinking he was going to not understand the idea of urgency, and he was gonna drop on his own time. I mean, he's dropped an album in it took 5 years to get an album or something.
Wait. So let's correct something, right? Kendrick's been around for years. That was the first time he took that long of a break. He was supposed to drop in 2020, which would have made a 3-year break instead of 5, right? But the pandemic happened. A lot of people just kind of pulled back their plans once COVID hit. You have to, switch things up. So this narrative that Kendrick just disappears, and I know he's low.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
It's not. It doesn't apply to his entire career.
Wait. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call you right back. My man.
Yo.
What's going on over there?
Not much, man. Outside watching the game.
Hey,
how you doing? How you doing, man?
Listen, it's a good time for hip hop. I think it's a stressful time for us Drake fans. Hey, wait, you're not on the pod? Like, what's going on with this?
Listen. Don't worry about. No, I'm not podding. I'm chilling. I'm on off time. I'm letting these niggas do whatever they're doing. They're dropping a track every hour. Go ahead, have a blast.
Hey, I've said my opinion publicly. I think. I think rapping wise, I don't think there's a big disparity between both individuals rapping wise, but I'm going to give advantage to Kendrick when it comes to moves and with quote unquote tea or information or gossip, whatever you want to call it, because he's driving narratives that people care about more than what Drake is saying. How do you have this scored at this point? I gotta know.
How do I have it scored?
Yes.
I still got Kendrick up, but I absolutely love everything that's happened since you and I sat down last. I love the Drake record. I love the Kendrick record. I don't care if Drake has a daughter or not. It's not my business. I don't. They're doing a lot of tea. But
hey, by the way, it's a lie. It's 100% categorically is a lie. Does that matter though? Because we talked about lying as part of the battle.
No, the tea matters. The tea 100% matters.
But what, the veracity of the tea, like, is it truthful or not, or just saying it?
Both in the art of war. You can just say something, and if you can put that, that's all communication is, right? Like, if I say something and put when I say the N-word, you think nigga, right?
Yeah.
So if you just say something and put it in somebody's brain, true or not, you've put it in their brain. Like, these are frequencies. So, like, I'll tell you the rabbit hole my brain went down. I'm listening to the Kendrick joint that he dropped last night right after Drake. It gets to the daughter part. My mouth drops to the floor. I'm like, no way you got hit with the same move. And then he said the girl was 11. I said, no way in the world you've gotten this off for 11 years. Oh, my God, I'm blown away. Kendrick wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Then Drake said, I dare one of y'all niggas to find my daughter. Yeah. I was like, oh, well, if you don't have a daughter, then you're just throwing shit at a wall.
Hey, I'll take it one further. Drake hit me and told me, he said, Ack, if you or anybody could find proof I have an 11-year-old daughter, I'll quit rapping and I'll come work for you. And I would love for Drake to work for me.
Well, then the internet went and found a girl that was his daughter. Allegedly. And then the internet said that was a mole, and Drake, I can't even keep up with all this Easter egg bullshit that they're doing out there. But last time you sat with me, well, shit, that was the other day. I told you.
It was yesterday, nigga. What you mean the other day? Yesterday.
Oh, shit, that was yesterday. They moving at the speed of light, Act. I don't know what day it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what day it is. But I told you that he should sing to them niggas.
No,
and he did.
Wait, here's the thing, though. I think this record that Kendrick dropped today gives a little bit more. I think this whole little mystery, I'm doing a true crime novel. He's doing like a true crime, like, music podcast. Like, hey, have you ever played? Have you ever? Like, a lot of people like that, but that's not where Drake usually is. Drake is on push-ups. He's on Family Matters, where it's more up-tempo, seemingly almost like club vibes. This record with Mustard, though, that's that.
Incredible.
That's
incredible. See, this is why these guys are such geniuses, right? Because Drake is such a huge target. You got to attack him just in so many different ways. For Kendrick to hop on the West Coast Bay type Mustard beat, he going to have all the whole West Coast saying OV hoes. He called them niggas, he said that should stand for other vaginal options. He going to have everybody on the West Coast calling this nigga a freak-ass boy. So it don't really matter if it's true, right? Because you just got a whole half of a country saying that shit. Or at least the West Side, anyway.
Hey, by the way, I just had Wayno on, and I asked him this question, and I ask it to you. Is this a significant advantage? Because I keep hearing West Coast. Like, even when Cam was speaking about it, he was like, yo, on the East Coast, we don't really have that solidarity to speak as a coast. But it does feel like the West Coast is rocking behind Kendrick, almost more incentivized to say his victory is a victory for us. Like,
well, I mean, the West, they rock like that on all matters, seemingly. That's all I'll say there. And Kendrick is the guy, and he's throwing a lot of West Coast slang, and it's like he's doing it for the West. All his Pac references, these other sneak type gang lingo, like he talking on these shits. So yeah, it seems like they have a unified front, even though it's one person. It's interesting because you got to operate on the West Coast if you're in the music business.
Are we at the point of diminishing returns? I believe that now that Kendrick is, like sinking into this angle of, hey, you're a predator and the new Jeffrey Epstein of rap, and I'm going to put these sexual offender pins on your house. What
That was crazy.
Like, I don't know if I think a big L for Drake would be him trying to even respond to that. You can't there's.
Oh boy! Oh well, respond to that.
Yeah. You can't make a record responding to that, right? Like that just looks and sounds weird.
No, you leave that alone.
So
you ignore it, but I mean, the more you ignore it,
the bigger it gets.
The more your opponent knows that you're ignoring it, and whether true or not, I'm gonna beat it in the head.
Okay. So if you're Drake, and I think one of the reasons why Kendrick dropped today on the Family Ties record, he says, "Yo, I'm about to go on vacation." Almost basically saying, you know what? Which, by the way, is interesting because Drake at first was saying, "No, not this time. You're not getting away." But it feels like Drake is saying, I'm good. You know, I'm good. I'm good off of this shit. Like I'm about to dip.
Me and you spoke for an hour yesterday, and I said the best thing for Drake to do. This is when you accused me of only giving Kendrick advice. I said the best thing for Drake to do is find out. And on the end of that amazing record he put out, he found out.
What was that?
Him. You just told me that out. Yo, I'm going on vacation. I'm not even doing this with y'all no more.
Yeah, but if you go on vacation and again,
if you go on vacation, you admit defeat.
If you go on vacation and he bombs on you 2 more times, I don't think this is the last
if you
bomb.
Go on vacation right this second and nothing else happens, or even if Kendrick bombed 1 more time, he could save face. His audience is big enough they might not give a fuck. But
no, it's not about his audience. Do we just say it's an L though?
Oh no, it's L. It's L. I'm saying that as objective as possible. If he follows through with the vacation while a nigga's just bombing on him in every rap style that was ever invented, it's L.
Yeah, I feel like this bomb felt like, hey, I might drop 12 more hours from now.
And I feel like he busted his clip. I feel like he emptied his clip on the joint he put out. He got to it.
Yeah, but he mentioned other things. It wasn't just solely about Kendrick.
Yeah, but that's the part. So you need to focus only on Kendrick, but I don't think he have enough info on Kendrick to do that. So he don't even have enough depth to the tea that he's given on Kendrick to stretch it. Like, make that be the 5-minute song or the 6-minute song. You just firing at Kendrick and deal with them other ancillary niggas on the side. Like, I don't want to hear nothing about The Weeknd, Future. I did like hearing him talk about Future. I did. But I mean, we
didn't
knew
have
that
anything for Future. That's the only.
But we knew that already.
And, he spared Future a lot of grace. He said, "I really don't even know why this is happening." He basically just said, "Man, fuck Metro again."
Yeah, like this is him, Metro. I wanted to see him and Kendrick. I think they over delivered. I'm pleased if this shit ends now.
Really?
Like when you started streaming, I put the YouTube on my TV. That West Coast beat got me in the mood to go out. I put something on. I start getting dressed. Where the jewelry at? Like that shit was a vibe. I ain't gonna hold you.
Now, to contrast what you said, listen, the Drake fans are buzzing. I don't know if we're comfortable with it ending like this because because in reality, in my perfect world, I never thought it was going to be a knockout punch. But I definitely thought it was going to get to a place where there's going to be, for the end of time, we're going to argue about it like one of those close split decision fights. Be like, well, you watched it from this angle, I watched it from this angle, blah, 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 blah. Seeing Kendrick just incessantly drop, and he's just dropping, like, it looks like he's saying, whether you're going to engage or not, I'm going forward with my script. And I had 10 more left.
Sounds familiar to me.
What do you do if you're Drake? What do you do if you're Drake?
I told you already.
No. But what do you do now? Again, Kendrick just dropped, and I do believe this is now has a lot of people to say, hey, we hear you on the vacation shit, but no.
Yo, dog. 3 words. It's 3 words. Time stamp Drake. If we are not getting time stamp Drake, enjoy your vacation. Tune out all the noise. Ride your high horse off into the sunset. Because all these diss records he did, he still ain't do timestamp Drake and let a nigga beat him to the timestamp. Like, come on.
Okay.
Get in your bag.
Okay. I'll kind of agree with you on that.
He know what he got to do. Listen, we Drake fans at the end of the day. The real Drake fans all around the world been saying these 3 words for the past week. Time stamp Drake. That's it. You can't kill this artistic ass nigga with all of this, the singing. I wanted to hear the singing, but all of the melodies and the club bops. Because this nigga's good. Time stamp that nigga and leave. Drop the mic.
Yeah, I do think he has to have a drop mic moment where he's like, yo, if that nigga keeps talking, he's just shooting after the game, but this shit is over.
Yeah, if you're going to give me the nah, this time you following through. If you're going to get that to me, I got to hear timestamp Drake. I got to hear it.
Why do you think he hasn't done that?
Honestly, I think he fell for the mousetrap. I think both of these niggas are listening to too many. They listen to me and you too much. Honestly. I think they both listen to me and you too much. I think that Drake got caught slipping and did not think. I think the same way they're saying Kendrick got fed false information, I think Drake did too. I think Drake had it under good belief that Kendrick had 1 fire track in him and that was it, or maybe 2 at the most, or maybe wherever he was in life didn't have him in a space where he could write every day and just fire and bomb on him. I do not think Drake expected that at all. The way Kendrick stepped on that release last night was disrespectful. It was offensive. It was a genius thing to do. Have an evergreen diss track in the tuck for when as soon as he load, I'm on his ass. Like, and that's kind of some of the behaviors we expected to see from Drake. Or at least he was sounding like it. But again, don't talk tough when the nigga you looking for is not outside. Once he get outside, yeah, come on, show me something. I need timestamp Drake 1 time. 1 time, 6 minutes. Pick a city. Any city you want, nigga. You the boy. It's time. Go. Do it.
I think he's been trying to get the hit record with it. By the way, he released it to DSPs also simultaneously.
Hey, I'm going to hang up with you. I'm going to post a video from the strip club last night where the DJ was playing the new Drake shit. Shit sound good in there. It sound good. That shit is hard. You did that already. You did it. We know you could do it. A hit don't do nothing for Drake no more. It just proved you can make a hit. But a hit ain't going to kill this dude. This is not none of them other rappers. You got to rap with him. If y'all been saying y'all are the best rappers in the world for the past 15 years, you have to at least prove. It looked like Drake is scared to rap with him. That's what it looks like. Being totally objective. He ain't tried to rap with solely him yet.
What do you mean, like be on like a soul sample, slower down record, like a Lemon Pepper?
Nah, yeah, one of them. Listen, Boy Wonder, he was just with Boy. He just was listening to the Boy Wonder pack. Boy Wonder done did some of the greatest timestamp records. Come on, man. Open up that other folder, not the one with the bops, not the one with the try.
Wait, you think that you think he doesn't want to rap with Kendrick?
I think that's how he's behaving.
Or maybe he's using his advantage. Yo, that nigga can't make hit songs like me.
That's not going to work. Fuck the battle. The Drake fans want to hear timestamp Drake.
That's true, too.
Fuck them kids right now. It's wartime. Every time I ask this nigga to rap, y'all give me some excuse like he's a megastar. He don't need to rap. He's fucking a billionaire. He's trying to appeal to the kids.
Hey, I promise
now
you.
Y'all giving this shit to me in the heat of war? I hate you niggas, man.
If he drops a do not disturb even had a mic drop at the end. He's like, yo, I'll see y'all in November when I'm ready to do some shit again, basically. If he drops some shit like that, I'm good. Kendrick, you could go do pull-ups in Tribeca forever, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I kind of do want that. I'll agree. I agree.
That's all we need, man. And then the streets is fed. Everybody go home to their families.
I agree. I think one of those, even though, to be honest, I think to get a decisive winner, you might want to have a. Hey, we talked about it yesterday. Just package it as a combo. Just package it as a scary hours, just like how God's plan came with Diplomatic Immunity.
Dog, he need to do one of them spooky drops 3 a.m., 2 a.m., just an hourglass. Don't tell nobody nothing. Don't tell the streamers, the potters.
Nah, you should tell me, though. Like, come on now.
I'll tell you. Let you keep cooking. I love that you cooking. But keep it low. Keep it low outside of that. And just go. Do it. Any city. Timestamp Drake. Hit him and tell him I said that.
1 p.m. in Compton, man.
Yeah, man. Come on. Get crazy on these niggas.
Well, also, I do think that he's probably
in Brooklyn. Or in Brooklyn.
Well, here's the thing, though. I think Kendrick has something for that where he probably wants to rap for, like, eternity. Yo, how do you deal with somebody, and by the way, you've been accused of this, too. The nigga that once you get, the game, there's a few others of y'all, when y'all get into an altercation lyrically, y'all drop so much material that it's now overwhelming for even the person you're battling against. They're like, nigga, you got it. You got too much time. You got too much bars. I got to get back to making.
Shout out to Ransom. Shout out to the niggas from that era that was about that. You got to let that type of nigga bust. Pause. You got to let that type of nigga bust his load. Like if it was me and I see Kendrick is gonna keep bombing. Well, I told you this yesterday. Yo, I told you this yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna let him keep going. I'm gonna maximize that 19 days. I'm gonna let him be the best rapper in the world while he bomb on me. And then I'm coming. Because now I make it harder for him to keep responding if it's 5-1 every time.
Hey, by the way, I disagreed with you yesterday, but seeing how Kendrick stepped on his release, I agree now. Take 3 weeks.
Yeah, let that nigga rap. Let that nigga sit
take
in the room.
3 weeks while Kendrick gets like, you know what I mean? Like he can't stay still real quick and he wants to keep dropping. And even if he drops 5 of them, just come back with 1.
Listen, when it was me, all them niggas was saying, Joe sound like he in a room with the lights out by himself, just with a pen and pad locked in there. And they treated me that way, right? Like, so, yeah, let that psycho nigga stay over there and write his little raps, and we're going to ignore that. They need to apply a little of that with Kendrick. Ignore him for a little bit. Power punch when you strike. That shit he did last night was a power punch, but Kendrick just... Yeah, he did some shit.
And let me ask you, because and this is from this is the fan perspective. You being someone who's a well-renowned, really legendary MC. When you've been in these situations, right? And I remember I brought it up on the pod yesterday, and I think Ice joked. He was like, "Yo, no, he had a lot of them joints loaded." How many joints? And this from your brain, and this we're assuming here. How many joints you think Kendrick got loaded for Drake, and also Drake got loaded for Kendrick? And how did you treat those situations when you're going at a nigga and you gotta have some shit in the tuck?
You treat it like you treat streaming. 24/7. There's no time off now. The second that you hear a whisper that the other person is doing something, you need to be 2 seconds from a studio in real time. See, that mustard shit sound like it was like he kind of just wrote that.
Yeah,
it sound like he was.
He mentioned Family Matters last night. That dropped last night.
It sounded like he was in the studio. The one last night was an evergreen joint. He had that in the tuck. The one before that, 616 in L.A., we feel like it could have been an evergreen joint that he just added one verse to. See, he's playing it smart with how he's managing his bars and his time and his records that he has in the tuck. He's in the studio with his favorite engineer and his phone of his favorite producers just sitting there. He's sitting there with Alchemist packs, Soundwave packs. Like, he's sitting there with packs from Killers. So Drake has those same resources, but I think Drake is too busy to play like this. I think he's too busy to play like this. I don't think he even got the time to do what needs to be done right now. The same trick, like when he was firing on Meek, when Meek was on tour, it wasn't really nothing he could do. Like, Drake is just too busy for this. There's nothing for him to gain in this, especially if he's not going to rap. If you're not going to do timestamp Drake, then Right off, man. Go ahead. Call it a day.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Drake wants to have the reputation in rap, especially granted you have people like me that call him the GOAT. I don't think he wants to have the reputation of two battles where people might possibly definitively say, "Oh yeah, he lost both of those." People want to have the career of Mike and Floyd. All due respect to LeBron, like they don't want to be the guy like, yeah, he always stood up to the challenge, but like he got spanked a couple times. I do think this is a battle he probably cares about way more than Pusha T because this guy's a direct peer, right?
There'll be some people that feel that way, but I think they couldn't be any more wrong. Like, you have to give Drake all the credit in the world for going against everybody and never running for his entire career, well, except for me. But he's never ran from a fade, ever. And if you do that, you're bound to get hit a couple times, right? Like, LeBron has been to the finals 10 times, 9 times. So you could kill him for losing 5 of them, but you got to get there. So yeah. Drake ain't never ran from no smoke.
I agree.
Yeah, no, he stand there and fight. He fight.
I agree. Jeez. Joe.
This is gonna look bad. So I hope he got a timestamp in him. He got enough watches. Get to it, man.
Do we get another record before the weekend's over?
Yeah, Kendrick might drop tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kendrick might drop before Tuesday. I'm not doing nothing but going to work Tuesday because he's too active. Something else might happen.
Hey, I played this clip. It was from Rush Hour, and it was
I saw the clip.
And I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm genuinely saying and I don't care what people keep saying. This whole boogeyman shit sounded great, but until I've seen a nigga, you can't tell me a nigga's like, yo, you don't want to fight him. And I say, yo, has he had a fight? They'll be like, nah, but he looked like he would fuck everybody up. I like to see it. I do like to see it. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm like, yo, why did y'all tell me this nigga, this was his demeanor in war? Because, again, yeah, he's rapped the shit, but we've never seen him in war. Yo, he's paying attention to the moment, the timing. He's getting the references that a lot of these things we've seen Drake execute perfectly. We're seeing him do it possibly way better.
Yeah, absolutely right. I couldn't agree more. And I think Kendrick kind of addressed all of that you just said in the first half of 616 in LA, which is why that's one of my favorite records from this whole beef. Like, that record ain't getting talked about enough. 616 in LA ain't getting talked about enough because Drake maybe stepped on it. I don't know why. He was talking on that shit. Oh, because he was rapping, and we in a rap battle where fans don't like rapping. I forgot about that. This shit is crazy.
well, a lot of people say they don't like it being too complicated. They like, if they got to research, they don't want to do that. They want it to be obvious.
I'm getting sick of the research too. And I know a lot of people maybe just don't fuck with Kendrick stylistically. But boy, for the people that do, he is putting on a clinic. He's putting on a clinic.
Man, stressful times, man. Hey, what's your advice to Drake fans like myself, man?
Timestamp Drake. That's it. 3 words. That's it. There's nothing else to say. Drake fans the best at finding some fucking logic and rationale for some shit. Man, just timestamp Drake and go on about your business.
Yeah, I was hoping the second joint after push-ups was going to be the timestamp. And if there was a third one, it would be more of like a Family Matters type of thing or maybe the hit. But I did expect the timestamp. I was expecting it.
Go ahead.
I was expecting it. That's what I'm saying.
No, he was getting his shit off in that second record, but I think the timestamp would come later. He want to hit you to death and melody you to death. I like him singing at these niggas. He smoked that shit. He smoked that singing shit. But it's time to rap. Come on, it's rap time. It's rap time. All right, I'm going back in the spot.
Wait, last question. If Drake doesn't respond, do you look at him different?
No, he's still that dude. He's still that dude. But I mean, no, I'm not gonna look at him no different because I mean, he behaved this way with Pusha. He behaved this way with me. Like the MCs kind of look at him like that already. He ain't never gonna beat that rap. The MCs look at him like when an MC is there, he might become a kind soul.
Interesting.
He ain't gonna run from no fight, but if it's a nigga there that go, he could get humble. So I don't think it hurts him if you don't respond. If you don't do a timestamp and it ends right now, ultimately it don't affect him at all. Which is why I said there's nothing really for him to gain here, everything to lose.
True.
That's one of the things that come along with being on top.
Yeah.
Shout to both of these gentlemen for putting on a clinic for hip hop.
Yeah, 100%. Joe, listen, man, I feel like we've had so much hip-hop conversation, man. Listen, it's what day is today? I don't even know what day it is. It's a Saturday. Enjoy your Saturday night. By the way, we have damn nearly 200,000 people watching. I will be appearing. I'll be appearing on the Joe Budden podcast. Joe, how can they find your podcast? I do want them to go check that out. I think we had a great conversation.
No, shit, we had a great conversation. And that conversation's coming out tomorrow. I don't care if these niggas drop 10 million disses since we had that talk. That was a great talk. It'll be out on Patreon on Monday, and we'll see what the week holds, man. I love you. Good luck to the Drake fans. Good night for Kendrick fans.
All right, get out of here, Joe. Enjoy your weekend, man. Enjoy your weekend, man.
All right.
Oh, man. That's my man. That's my man right there. Wack 100's on the line, too. There's a lot of things. I got to call my man Carl Cherry back. Carl, I apologize for kind of getting you off the line. I knew Joe had a little time crunch. Jesus Christ. Chat, if you don't know what we're talking about today, whether you just pulled up, we're streaming on Twitter, on YouTube, of course, on Rumble, our home base, and even on Twitch. Kendrick Lamar, who dropped 2 songs after Drake dropped Family Matters last night. He expeditiously responded with 2 damn records, and the latter is called Not Like Us, but then before he responded with Meet the Grams. Let me do this for y'all, right? Let me play them all in succession, but let's start with the Drake record first.
Bad.
There we go.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed, now deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there is CB. The nigga cold losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you bout to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama cash was always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free, I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K, we call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it. Yeah, let's stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yeah, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Musta started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea the next time you cuddled in a bed again. Shit, leave until you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it, nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What? Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real? Then come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when the send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D and it's video proof. My son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, the shit would be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right. Cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you paint, it ain't what it seemed. You're dead.
Whorehouse, soliciting women problems, therapies, a love. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos, sell themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. conclusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the grams. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand cause your house was never a home. 37 but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance, let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend, no culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother, identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas can't channel your masculine. Even when standing next to a woman, you a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them, that's not right, that ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off, I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members, they all pussy. You lied on them, I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle, this a long life battle with yourself.
God damn, people. God damn it. I ain't gonna lie. This shit got a bop to it.
I see dead people. Aye. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up to Pac. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Ay, what, little baby, help you get your lingo up. What, 21, get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Ay, what, Quavo said you can be from Northside. What, 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit kind of hot. Shit kind of hot. I'm gonna run this back real quick. I'm gonna grab some liquor real quick. I'm gonna play it real quick. I'm gonna just go grab some liquor and some orange juice real quick. God damn, it's fire though. I ain't gonna lie. Pains me to say it.
Aye. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something P-Rap that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that. I like this joint. Don't call my man no pedophile and I like the song. I don't like the song because I don't like what he's saying on the song, but this shit is a bop. Yo, Mustard, fuck you for this beat, nigga. This beat is fire. I hit Mustard, too. I said, Mustard, you killed it, nigga. I hit that nigga Mustard. He said, thank you, broski. This nigga Mustard really killed this shit, dog. This nigga Mustard really killed this shit. Yo, boy Wonder, you on the clock, gang. I'm sorry. Yo, boy Wonder, you on the clock, dog. Why did Mustard kill this beat like this? Why? Bro, I'm upstairs. I don't know if you know, like, so where I stream at, this is a studio. Like, this is actually, like, I've recorded music. Other people have recorded music here. Back there, that's plexiglass. That's a plexiglass booth. There's a mic in there, whatever. There's a whole sound panel over here. There's pianos over here. Like, you can make music here, right? Like, obviously, I have the computers out of the stream. So I have mad speakers in here. So when you see me, like, I don't wear headphones because I'm vibing out. So I cut my shit off, and this shit is loud. I go upstairs, and I ain't gonna lie to you. So, like, you know, this plane is loud as fuck. That shit just sound like a bop, even through the floors. I'm like, damn. The beat knocking. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might well, Push Up beat is hard. Push Up beat is hard. And I ain't gonna lie, the other Drake beat is hard. Well, this is the third hottest beat. It's one of the three. But this shit is hard. Just instrumental wise.
Aye. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them drop. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
Nah, I gotta call Carl Cherry. Cause this shit legit sound like a club banger. I'm being honest with you. I gotta call my man Carl. This legit sound like a club banger, bro. This shit's crazy. My man might be busy. Good. Holy shit. Matter of fact, let me call some of my West Coast. You know what? I ain't gonna duck no smoke. I'll call my West Coast niggas. I call my West Coast niggas. Nah, I call them.
Hey, Ack, I'm live right now on Apollo, man.
Hey, I don't know if you got Discord or nothing, but it don't even matter, bruh. I said I gotta face the music. I gotta let my West Coast niggas get their shit off, because I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Kendrick, he definitely just dropped a joint and this shit is bumping. This shit.
Come on, Ack.
It should feel like it feel like a club hit.
Hey, and I respect you. I got so much respect for you, bro, for even calling me and telling me that. Because you know we sit there and we talk about this shit.
Nah, this shit got some bop to it, man. I don't know why Mustard fucked him up like that. Like, it got some bop to it. I'm going to be honest with you. I hate it got bop to it because of what he's talking about. But it got some bop to it. Yo, hey, I've been asking everybody the same question. I just want to ask you this question, AD. I played this Rush Hour clip earlier where my man Chris Tucker, he talking to Jackie Chan when they try to get Ricky Tan, and a bunch of niggas stood up and he said, "Yo, bro, why didn't you tell me this nigga rolls like this?"
Hey, you live right now?
I'm live.
Oh man, hey. All right, listen, bro. That motherfucker's a banger, ain't it?
Oh man, that's just it's my favorite Kendrick drop.
Damn.
It's my favorite. It's bumping so much. Yo, I seen there's a couple West Coast niggas sent me videos. They crip walking, they do their thing. Yo, they moving to, they getting active. This sound like some shit gonna be in the club. I said I can't duck the smoke. Let me call my West Coast niggas. I'm gonna give y'all one day. Y'all can talk y'all shit to me today. It's all good. I'll take it. It's fine.
Hey, Ack, the homie got a question for you.
Go ahead. What up?
What's the story right now?
Man, we got to recalculate. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on.
Hey, just know, Ack, the clubs is about to be on fire. It's up.
Hey,
and I invite you to come. You know what I'm saying? To one of these motherfuckers and come see this shit, because we about to make a movie out here.
Yo, I'm already sick, but I know. Listen. I know tonight, like tomorrow morning, I'm about to get mad videos of clubs going. Yo, like, why didn't y'all tell me this nigga rolls like this?
Hey. Let me ask you something. Go ahead, man. How long did Drake got to respond?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, yo, he got hit with like 3 joints. Man, I'm hoping he takes some time to respond, man, because this nigga Kendrick, I really think that the bombing ain't stopped yet. And to be honest, I thought Kendrick couldn't keep up with Drake's pace. I think Kendrick got about 10 more in the clip. Bruh, I'm hoping he responds. I don't even got an answer for you. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't got an answer for you. And I'm going to just be honest. I just don't got an answer for you. Like in the last 24 hours, like, Kendrick has fucked up my thought process on what this battle is right now. I'm going to be honest. I'll be honest. And by the way, before all this, so before 24 hours ago, I had Drake had the slight edge going into this. After what we've seen so far, which by the way, I like the Drake record, But yo, this nigga Kendrick just stepped on it, bruh. And then today he just stepped again. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ain't nobody ever say you compromised again. Ain't nobody say that. You keep it fair, Ad. 100%.
Bro, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, I'm vibing to this joint, and I kind of hate that I am though. Because like I do think that the subject matter, like I don't want a nigga to get a hit song off calling another nigga like a pedophile, bro. Yeah. Like I don't want that to happen, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't know why this nigga must have went crazy.
Bro, we got real unity on the West Coast, bro.
I know.
See how prideful we are, bro.
I've realized that, man. I've realized that. Hey, listen. Yo, first, let me tell you something, Act. Everybody on the West, bro, we fuck with Drake music, but when it come down to Dot, bro, one of ours, hey, listen, all that shit stop. That shit is done. Like, we don't do that. Niggas coming at Dot, nigga, hey, listen, we ain't playing nothing right now. Yo, even
when this shit over with, then we go back to it.
Hey, remember Wack 100 was just like, he thought Drake had the advantage. He already texted me. You know what he said? Man,
what'd he say?
He said, man, Kendrick got this shit, man. I'm like, no, Wack, don't flip, don't switch up. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm gonna
listen. Look, this is crazy because some of your people from the Academy had texted me. They was like, hey, AD, yeah, you was right, bro. This is bad. So I knew it was going, you know what I'm saying, trickle down. I'm like, I want to see if Act gonna keep it 100 about what's going on right now, nigga. It's West Side.
I'm gonna be honest with you. So, and this is me, like, I know y'all gonna have an answer for this. I know how people view the West Coast. We've watched Ice Cube navigate and go through issues. Snoop Dogg, of course, you know, wasn't born on the West, but he epitomizes the West, even how Pac moved in when he had issues. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I was saying, I don't know if, like, to make it simple and use a phrase a lot of people use, I ain't know if Kendrick had that dog in him. You feel me? So I'm like, all right, he might think this is some artsy, crafty project. He might just drop one thing and like go away. This nigga look like every time Drake posts an IG story, he's dropping a record. What the fuck is going on?
That nigga been waiting. Listen, that nigga been waiting on a moment like this, bro. Like, I'm letting you know this shit right now. This shit is real. Like, listen, fast forward, rewind back when me and you was first talking about this shit. I told you, I said, listen, bro, God is coming. You like, no, you're not. Ooh. I let you know, bro, what was about to happen.
I really, and listen, I could admit when I'm wrong. I honestly thought that Kendrick was going to move on his own time. What I realized is that Kendrick is just, by the way, Drake is hip hop too. Let's not take anything away from both of these guys.
You can't take nothing away from that man.
Yo,
nothing.
Drake don't duck no fade.
Away from Drake.
Yeah, Drake don't duck no fade. But also Kendrick, he's competitive, and he wasn't gonna let this go down where people be like, oh, nah, he ain't responding in due time or whatever. So we're giving it to Drake. If anything, he flipped the script. It's like he can't respond like slow enough at this point. You know what I mean? Oh, boy.
He just switched his tone, though, man. It's not serious.
Ask him, man.
He's talking about Wack 100.
Do you think the pedophilia angle is going to stain Drake's career?
I'm going to be honest with you. So, first and foremost, I don't think Drake is a pedophile. I do think that because this is a popular angle, I don't think it will stain his career. But it's probably, like, from here on out, I think Drake is going to be a little bit more cognizant of the moves because Kendrick is making this a mainstream narrative. Like, this was some narratives that people used to pick up on some, like, deep thinking blogs. Now, this is the thing that now niggas is thinking, wait, is he on some, like, like some R. Kelly shit? Like, and I do think he's going to have to move different, honestly, right? Unless he's just oblivious. But I guess that's the stain. The stain isn't like, yo, nobody wants to do a deal with him or book him or whatever the case is. I think the stain is that, yo, that's going to be at the top of people's minds if they see you, co-sign a 18-year-old artist or, You know what I mean? Who knows? There might be a 17-year-old girl that got a poppin' song that you jump on the remix, and it should just be music, but now niggas is thinking, oh, nah, he's trying to do some other shit. So I think that's going to be the case, unfortunately.
One more question. Go ahead, Mac.
What's your thoughts on it when you see all this shit coming to light, like when you seeing it?
Like how Dot's rolling it out. Like, what's my thought when I'm seeing it?
I'm saying the Drake shit, like all the underage shit that's coming to light.
Honestly, I really don't think that he's that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is a part of. You see, every artist, when you've ran the game to a certain point, you either fall back or you go get a family. And I think Drake is still operating at 37 like he's 25. And what happens is what they usually, you know what I mean, this now it's kind of creepy. They'll put the creepy label on you, and then afterwards they'll just start looking at it like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, they're going to use certain clips like, I ain't gonna lie. There's a clip with him with a 17-year-old from like mad long ago. Yeah, that's not no cool ass clip. I'm not gonna like sit here and defend that. But like we kind of all see the girls that Drake kind of go for. Like it's not like he's trying to fuck 15-year-olds or underage chicks. Like we've seen him actually try to fuck other niggas' bitches, right? So he's not going for kids. But again, a narrative could be so powerful. Y'all tell me this. If you in the hood or you from the neighborhood or whatever, and a nigga is, say somebody start putting that on your jacket, how you deal with that? Because that's where I think he's at.
You gotta smoke a nigga after that. If it ain't true.
If it ain't true, you gotta stand on business. But it look crazy. I ain't gonna say he's a pedophile.
Just having that allegation is crazy.
But what you say look like grooming allegedly?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I think that this is one of the reasons, and I'm not trying to give Drake no excuses. If Drake stops responding, this might be one of the reasons. Like, bruh, there's no way to respond to an allegation that you're a pedophile on record. You can't rap back at a nigga who said you're fucking little kids. What you gonna say? No, I'm not. You gonna sound even more guilty. So, like, at that point, you gotta stop rapping and go do some other shit. You gotta, all right, nigga, it's up then. All right, bet that's what you want. Like, nigga, it's if their angle is saying you like little kids, how do you rap back and say you don't? Get it.
I don't know. Stick a fork in him then.
Yeah. We're gonna say, hey, Westside get the job done, man.
Hey, listen, I'm giving y'all a chance. I'm gonna give y'all 3 days. On Tuesday, Tuesday,
hey, when you go live, I'm gonna join this shit with you.
Yeah, we'll reevaluate what's going on, but I'm gonna tell y'all, and I'm giving everybody from the West that I know and I got a relationship with. This is y'all day to pop some shit. Y'all can get it off. This is some West Coast shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know how to do all them little West Coast dances, but I feel like my body starts kind of moving like that when I hear this song. I'm gonna give y'all it for the weekend. It's all good. It's all good. It ain't tripping. It ain't tripping.
All right, bro. It's love.
All right, my nigga. You send love to everybody else who's on the pod, all right?
My guy.
All right, my brother. Oh, boy. Chat, I'll tell you one thing about me, though. I am the person that I'll definitely be accountable for what is being either said or, I thought with Drake dropping last night, we were going to have a good 5 days of me like, yo, Kendrick, when are you coming back, nigga? I ain't gonna lie, I was ready. Kendrick, when you finna drop, nigga? Drake on your head, he switched up beats 3 times. Talking about your marriage, nigga. He said your kid might not even be yours, nigga. I was ready. Soon as I'm getting ready. I'm vibing out. I'm looking in the chat. The chat's like, yo, Kendrick just dropped. I'm like, all right, these niggas trolling me. All right, let me keep dancing and shit. I look in the YouTube chat. Kendrick just dropped. Rumble chat. Kendrick just... It's a whole lot of shit going on, man. Whole lot of shit. All right. Let me see. Oh my God. Rick Ross is tagging me. Yo, why is Rick Ross like this, bro? Why is Rick Ross like this? Every time Rick Ross tags me in something, I can never see how he tags me. Like, how does he do that? Rick Ross tags me in about like half of his posts, and I can't see it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I'm wondering if like Ross is like extra lit now just because of this, or you know, Ross is Ross, so I'm not gonna just say it's just because of this like beef. Hi, Rose.
I got it all, hustle fall, window poking. On the time for Hold on. I'm at the pool party. BBL Drizzy, I'm at the pool party. And they just called you a petty.
Yo, I'm being honest with you. Dog, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Just because, like, there's no part of me that thinks Drake is someone who likes kids. I empathize with anybody who gets accused of sexual assault or being especially a child predator if you're truly innocent. And I know some of y'all might be like, well, how well do you know Drake? But there's zero allegations, my nigga. Like, there's no underage girl that said Drake fucked him. Not one. Okay? Now, yeah, you might be like, oh, yeah, well, he messaged this underage girl. Well, they're artists. And we all know that Drake be staying next to the heat, like, all the time. Like, yo, he gets with the popular male rapper that's cool, too. You get what I mean? So it's like, I feel kind of fucked up for Drake. You know, in a sense of, bruh, if you got to defend some shit that you ain't, and how do you defend it when there's no allegations? What you got to do now? Date like 50-year-old woman? Like, that's not going to convince nobody. If people think you are this, you're almost like thought of this until proven otherwise, which you basically can't prove otherwise.
Hold on. I'm at the pool party. BBL Drizzy, I'm at the pool party. And they just called you a petty. They backed it up at the party.
Oh, they're playing that song. Oh my God. Yo, look at the nigga from TDE. I think he's a son of Top Dog. His name is Musa. He says, why you keep shooting if you know that nigga dead? That's the only type of shit that gets you respect. And said that was what Drake said. Bruv. God, why is everybody acting like my nigga lost? Why they're acting like he's dead? Hey, Musa, could I get you on the stream? I need somebody from TDE or more really PG Lang, but Jesus, God damn.
Hold on. I'm at the pool party. BBL Drizzy, I'm at the pool party. And they just called you a petty. They backed it up at the party.
What your lingo was. 21 to your first street cred. But you feel like you a slime in your head. Lingo said you can get the north side. 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They They not like
Hold up.
Then he posts this old tweet of Drake that says, if amazing was a young bitch, I'd be going to jail because I'm fucking amazing. Which obviously is a bar, but it's from 2009. Like Drake was probably like even like maybe like 20 then, or like 19. God damn, bro. Now, let me try to listen to Drake's song again. I ain't gonna lie. Let me try to recreate the vibes. Here we go.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. But you civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know who really bang except my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang except out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean, it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slime for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga, say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make-believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah, wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free, I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K, we call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it. Yeah, we stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yeah, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt and never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a share from the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, mad city van, we'll pot a latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you, pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50 but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea the next time you cuddled in a bed again. She'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it, nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What? Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real? Then come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when the send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D in this video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit will be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. You're dead.
I see dead people.
Put it on that beat, go.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, Just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of Wack. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he the 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he the 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Real quick, hey chat, little public service announcement, slight quick ad. If you guys are watching this, man, I would like for people who support the broadcast, who support me streaming, who support the movement, if you're a chat nigga, hey, listen, the Academy.shop, we just dropped some merch. If you want to get shouted out on the stream, we still got some options available. If you make a purchase during the stream of anything on here, it could be shot glasses. I think the hats are sold out. I'll give you a shout out because I get the notification, okay? It's the Academy.shop, okay? So you guys could go support the movement. I appreciate you guys for, you guys have been copping a lot of merch recently, so I appreciate you guys continue to do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and go look at the lyrics for this. This doesn't feel like it's an attempt to be a lyrical song, but nevertheless, we know sometimes Kendrick, just because of who he is, he'll have some hidden nuggets in there, all right? And I believe here it is right here. Okay, cool. So it's not like us. It's Mustard and Soundwave. I'm guessing, and Soundwave is like it's an in-house producer. I'm guessing that Kendrick works with. Not to give him a false equivalency, but look like he might be like the 40 for Kendrick, like how that is for Drake. So you'll see somebody else like Take Heath may do the beat, but 40 may tune it up a little bit and kind of add some extra instrumentation to make it Drake sounding. And you usually see like Take Heath and 40. And in this case, it sounds like a Mustard beat, but Soundwave, I'm noticing when I see Kendrick, I might see his name. All right, anyway. So it's the I See Dead People sample. Then we hear the Mustard on the beat sample, and then it's a Mustard on the beat. Okay. It says, D-Boy any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call an Amber Lamps, tell him breathe, bro. I guess he mean Amberlands, right? Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. Okay, I guess he's talking about Tizo touchdown. Wow, okay. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry hate me. Fuck them all and they mama. How many ops you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body. I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the score with him. Can't walk him down. Whole time I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extorted shit. Bully, death row on him. Damn. Say Drake, I heard you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one who get the hand-me-downs. And Party at the Party playing with his nose now. And Baca got the weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. Dot fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor or a minor. They're not like us. 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 You think the Bay gonna let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gonna be your last stop, nigga. Did Cole foul? I don't know why you still pretended. What's the what's the owl? Bird niggas and burnt bitches. Go, the audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey, Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I could go further, I promise. Ain't that something? B-Rad, what's this? B-Rad stands for a bitch and you Malibu's most wanted. Ain't no law, boy. You ball boy. Fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes. What's OVO for? The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten their posture. Got famous all up in Compton. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell the pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption. I want, he says, want action. No accident. I'm hands-on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne girl when he was in jail. That's conniving. Ooh. He brought that up. Y'all remember this story? Drake admitting that he smashed Wayne's girl when he was locked up. Drake smashed. What the fuck? Drake smashed. Wow. I think Drake had told the story too. Did Drake ever tell the story? Maybe he didn't.
He was like, man, I'm sorry. He gave you bad news. Tell me how that went. Like, he was like, man, I'm sorry. You know, like, did he break it to you lightly or he just like went straight in with it?
Man, I swear, where's the camera? And please, anybody that know me real well, when you see this and whatever, please tweet and vouch for me. I have a very, very, very terrible memory, and I swear to God, I don't know what y'all talking about. I just did like 3-4 interviews, And I just kept it moving like, yeah, Drake, yeah.
So for clarification, that it may not have happened.
Whatever it was, it happened. I just got a badass memory.
So you don't know who the girl was?
What are we talking about? That first of all.
So apparently, in the book, there's a part in the book where you say that he came in and told you that he had smashed one of your girls.
When he rapped up? Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I was just, that's just how life goes when you locked up. Yeah, I know.
But she's done. You moved on. Life is good. Life is good. Will you rap about that? Do you think it'll end up on a song? Maybe you two might,
No.
No?
She still be texting me and stuff, They stop texting me, too. For real.
Damn.
Because it still hurt.
Oh, shit.
No. But now I remember, though. Yeah, he rapped. I don't know who he rapped. When you in jail, though, even your side is your main. When you in jail,
I can talk to you all day.
When you in jail, it could be somebody when you was out of jail, you ain't never text her back. You ain't call her when she called you. You couldn't tell her what color her hair was.
Drizzy Drake, aka the self-proclaimed certified lover boy, has always been synonymous with women. Even back in 2009, he was calling himself Heartbreak Drake. But back then, we didn't realize that a lot of the people who end up heartbroken are actually the dudes whose girl Drake is stealing. Learning from his former collaborator, Trey Songz, Drake has become the new Mr. Steal Your Girl. Most recently, Drake was accused of destroying an 8-year relationship and engagement during one of the sessions for his upcoming CLB album. According to a viral post on Reddit, R&B singer Sharon's son was flown out by Drake to work on some music together. But one thing led to another, and Drake allegedly ended up smashing not only Sharon, but the heart of her fiancé into pieces. In this video, we're going to take a look at all the times Drake allegedly stole someone's girl and then had the audacity to rap about it. Number 1, Serena Williams and Common.
Oh, shit.
First up, we have Drake getting between Serena Williams and Common. Serena Williams is one of the most successful athletes of all time. Maybe that's why she's been one of the few women who Drake has ever claimed publicly. She even made an appearance in the Hotline Bling music video. There are a lot of Drake lyrics that could be references to the tennis star, but the ones that caused the most controversy were his bars on Stay Schemin', which also served as a diss to Common.
Shorty wanna tell me secrets about a rap nigga. I tell that bitch it's more attractive when you hold it down.
Common dissed Drake seemingly out of nowhere on the song Sweet, but he later confirmed that the shots actually stemmed from an argument over his ex-girl, aka Serena Williams. Common said he was upset that Drake was serving love to Serena, saying, "For me, I think it was an emotional thing. Unfortunately, the war might have been over a girl, even though at the time, I never said that." Number 2, DJ Drama's ex, Summer P. Walker. Next up, we have DJ Drama. Drama has lived up to his name when it comes to Drake. Since 2015, the two have been going back and forth, and many actually accuse Drama of leaking the now infamous Quentin Miller reference tracks to Meek Mill. The beef is rumored to stem from Drake allegedly smashing Drama's ex-girl, Summer P. Walker. On bars off of I'm the Plug from the What a Time to Be Alive project with Future, Drake raps this.
That's a line on I'm the Plug. Okay, on his new album, What a Time to Be Alive, he said, "It really ain't no thing, I got Summer P in this thing, okay?"
On Nori's Drink Champs podcast, Drama recently confirmed that his issues with Drake did stem from a girl.
Drake smashed your girl.
Jesus.
Well, what other way am I supposed to say it? Drake had sexual relations with a girl that was affiliated with you.
Drake also might have subbed Drama on DJ Khaled's For Free by saying this.
Last year I had drama, girl, not right now.
Number 3, Chris Brown and Karrueche. On a SoundCloud single with his boy O.B. O'Brien called 2on/Thoughtful, many people think that Drake was referencing Karrueche Tran, who was dating Chris Brown at the time. Breezy was doing a short stint behind bars in 2014 when the song dropped, and rumors were circulating that Karrueche had flown out to Toronto to see the Six God.
We're not in this for commitment. Your man's gone and you don't miss him. Book you flights and confirmations. Southwest Airlines, you'll still take it. Hell of a week for you chasing that paper.
Go to Drake.
Even though you're exhausted, you still gonna make it, girl.
In a deleted Instagram post, Chris Brown seemingly confirmed the fling by saying, "I was locked up for damn near 4 months and only got one visit from you while you was hosting parties and taking secret trips to Toronto, going on dates with Drake. Drake continued to poke fun at the situation on Live from the Gutter by saying,
On the billboards, all we do is pop shit. This for my dog like Okaruchi with the chopsticks. Woo!
everybody knows that Chris Brown and Rihanna dated. And everybody knows that Drake and Rihanna dated. This made for a complicated relationship between Drizzy and Breezy. There were some lyrics that might have been addressing their whole situation. On Days in the East, Drake says this, which appears to be in reference to Rihanna talking about Chris to him.
Why you keep asking me about a couple other things I'd rather do than talk about that right now. Told you about giving them chances on chances on chances.
Damn.
He's not holding you down, he's holding you back right now.
Drake's a
The
hater.
situation actually ended up in a heated argument where bottles were thrown at the club after Drake allegedly sent a bottle with a note to Chris Brown's table that said, "I'm fucking the love of your life." No one can confirm that's what actually happened, but Drake is wild if that story is true.
Him and Drake got into a fight in the club. Drake allegedly sent him a letter, and the letter in the club said, "I'm fucking the love of your life."
But glad to see him and CB are on good terms now.
Oh, Breezy, the snake is coming out. What's gonna happen? Ooh, excuse me. I'm around you already.
Number 5, Kylie Jenner and Tyga. While most people think Drake and Kylie are just friends, we're still including this one because of the beef it caused. Back in 2014, after some underlying tension between the two, Tyga told Vibe magazine, "I don't like Drake as a person. He's just fake to me. We were forced together and it was kind of like we were forcing relationship together." Drake replied to this by liking all of Blac Chyna's pictures on Instagram and posting this with the caption, "Kylie Jenner in the cut." Then he replied with actual lyrics on 6 p.m. in Toronto, rapping,
I heard a little homie talking reckless and vibe. That's why the platform you chose, you should have kept it inside. Oh, you tried it, so childish, calling my name on the world.
Drake, I now agree. You gotta go timestamp on Kendrick. You gotta go timestamp on it. Hey, you fucked around and let Kendrick catch a little bop too. You got 2 bops. Hey, push-ups, bop. Family Matters, bop. But then Kendrick just caught a bop right now with this Not Like Us joint. Go timestamp on him. Give him 1 song and dip. 1 song and dip. If that nigga drop a million other songs, you've done enough where I think even if people don't think you won, they can't say you lost disgustingly.
Stage, you need to act your age and not your girl's age.
Number 6, Tyga and Blac Chyna. Drake also allegedly had a fling with Tyga's other ex and baby mama, Blac Chyna, long before she was a household name. On Miss Me, off of his debut album, Thank Me Later, in 2010, Drake says,
Someone tell Malaya I'm on fire, she should work tonight. Call up King of Diamonds and tell China it be worth the flight. I'll be at my table stacking dollars to the perfect height. Work something, twerk something, basis.
According to Media Takeout, Drizzy used to fly Chyna all over the place to hang out. And apparently, the fling lasted a lot longer.
Oh, by the way, let me pause because we had some big donations I didn't read still. Hey, listen, Brady Atomos, thank you for the $500 donation. I apologize for not reading your donation until now. He says, what's the definition of a real nigga? Is it a ruthless gangbanger, sex addict, drug dealer, or a father who tries to be a good person in the world at the expense of what others think about him? It can't be both. After you answer, ask what a racist would choose. Then ask yourself how Drake defines it. Y'all are so backwards in the head, it's sad. He's asking the question. That's my man Brady from YouTube. Thank you for the $500 donation. Big W to Brady. I appreciate you donating to the platform, all right? Lord Hybrid, thank you for the $300 donation. He says, Kendrick is positioning himself as a mature family man, and he's pointing out the differences because Drake is being positioned as a nasty thought. I mean, it seems to kind of be working a bit. And Avenue 77 says, Act trying to big the Drizzler, a.k.a. Drake, up right now. I'm not trying to big him up. Like, I'm trying to go off a line where Kendrick says, Kendrick is bringing this back up saying, yo, you fucked Wayne's girl, like, back in the day. That was scummy.
Longer than just that year. They had allegedly been seeing each other behind Tyga's back for a long time. And so when he found out, he was understandably pissed.
Because to her, I'm just a rapper, and soon she'll have met another.
Number 7, Nicki Minaj and Meek Mill. Speaking of Miss Me, on that same song, Drake confesses his love for Nicki Minaj, which he has done on many occasions.
I love Nicki Minaj. I told her I'd admit it. I hope one day we get married just to say we did it. And girl, I'm serious. I'm with it if you with it. Cause your verses turn me on and your pants are mighty fitted.
This, of course, was part of the reason that Meek and Drake ended up beefing in the first place. Meek apparently thought that Drake's verse on Rico was taking subliminal shots at him with the line,
"Always new women gotta keep a balance. The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge."
which is part of the reason that he looked into the verse so hard. Then on his Meek Mill diss, Charged Up, Drake said,
"Rumor has it it's something that only I know. Rumor has it I steer the ship with my eyes closed. Rumor has it I either fucked her or never could. But rumor has it hasn't done you niggas any good."
Putting just enough question into Meek's mind to cause a little trouble. Although, just like Chris Brown, the two have patched their relationship and now have a platinum song together. Number 8, Lil Wayne and an ex-girlfriend. Alright, so this is a little bit of an interlude because this one wasn't in any song lyrics that we know of. And yes, you read that correctly. Even his boss's girls aren't safe. When Wayne went away to Rikers Island, he was journaling daily to help him get through it.
Wait, did our stream get cut? Oh, I think our stream might have got cut on YouTube. Did it? Hopefully it comes back. All right, we're going to just exit out of this. Oh, boy. Anyway, let's get back to reading the lyrics. It says, "Fucked on Wayne's girl while he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing." Ooh, I forgot Drake did that. Drake gets Lil Wayne face tatted. Oh.
Drake has something really exciting to share with his fans and his boss. A new tattoo of his boss. This is the weirdest
You can see right there on his arm.
homage, I guess. Drake got a tattoo of Lil Wayne right there on his left tricep. Lil Wayne, of course, is the head of Cash Money, and I'm sorry, Young Money, which is Drake's label. And now Drake and Wayne have been friends, and Wayne really took Drake under his wing when he got into the biz.
And
So it's just a little weird. I mean,
It's definitely a little weird, but Drake also has a lot of portrait tattoos. He has his mom, his dad, Aaliyah, and he has 2 of Sade. So this is clearly his thing.
It's not weird to me at all. It makes a lot of sense because this is the guy who basically put him on, gave him a career, and the reason why he's so successful. So why wouldn't you just show love and be like, all right, like show him it's super real, but like, thank you so much. If you put your mom and your dad and everybody else on.
I guess the difference is Drake, like the Sade, like Drake doesn't hang out with Sade.
He has his boy's face on his body.
Right. It's a little bizarre.
It seems like it would be a little awkward at times, but
I mean, do you want a Harvey tattoo? Like, when my boss is named Harvey, if I wanted a Harvey tattoo, that would be strange.
Well, then Kelly get it.
No!
Go ahead, Kelly.
Get it right on my
You go
ass. So
first.
it's like, right on my butt. So
Was that weird that he tatted Wayne's face? I think people usually say that tattoos are reserved for people who died, right?
I feel like he could have wrote an email.
What?
He could have wrote a nice email or something like that.
Could have
I
did a
always
nice
got you.
tweet.
Or even, I don't know, but like today, this is like a little extra. I mean, not weird, as in it's weird. It's a little extra, a little bit extra.
Hi, I'm Lauren Danae, and I'm from Houston, Texas. I love Drake's new tattoo.
You know what? Let me call that nigga Van. By the way, all these niggas be in LA. Van. Let's see if we can get a word or two out of Van Lathan.
Hello?
Van!
What's up?
I'm actually on a live stream. I just want to let you know.
Okay. What's poppin'?
Are you keeping up on the rap war going on or no?
I definitely am.
Did you hear the new Kendrick track?
I definitely did.
Hey, the reason why I called you, number one, I was watching an old TMZ video because you guys are breaking down Drake getting a Wayne tattoo, and you were speaking about it. You were funny in it, and also Kendrick mentions, "Yo, Drake, you fucked your boss's girl, then tattooed your boss's face to apologize." Like, give me your overall thoughts about this whole battle.
Interesting. Well, first of all, I think it's been fantastic for you.
Oh, of course, perfect. Yeah.
I think the biggest winner in the whole battle has been you. And you've actually outlasted even the other new media names that have been propped up in the battle. So I think all the niggas should be the kudos for you for everything that's going on. Honestly, I think the battle is, for the most part, has been kind of lackluster. And it's because, yeah, I mean, look, I'm older, right? Mm-hmm. So I remember when the fans still had some sort of objectivity. So when Takeover dropped, you couldn't tell anybody that Nas was going to be able to come back from it. Nas was down in his career, or as down as somebody as talented as Nas could be. And the Jay-Z was at the pinnacle of what he could do. And he hit him so fucking hard. And everything he said was so true, or it felt so true, that everybody was like, that's it. It's over, right? And this was hip-hop. Everybody from all over the place. Jay-Z is like, fucking, I'm the king of New York. I'm taking it over. It's my shit. Then Ether dropped, and who Hove was, like how big of a deal he was, it didn't matter. People heard it, and they were like, oh, shit, this is better. I don't know if we could do that no more. I think the people that are in Kendrick's camp are in Kendrick's camp. I think the people that are in Drake's camp are in Drake's camp. And it wouldn't matter what was true or what was false. It wouldn't matter who had the better record or who didn't have the better record. Like, the only thing that they could really do is make the people that love them hate the other guy more. And that's kind of the thing, right? So Drake don't really have to do too much. None of this shit has to even be true. They just have to have said it. Now, having said that, the one takeaway from this is that Drake has the crown as the biggest rapper in the game, and there has never been a rapper as big as Drake in the game that has been hated by this many of his peers. They don't like him. It's not, hey, they're jealous. It's not, hey, they want to beat him. I don't know. I'm sure all of those things are true.
Jealousy has to be a part of it, right? Like, I mean,
I agree. Go ahead. My bad. Yeah.
No, I was just saying that, like, to me, it's unforeseeable that many people could all agree that we hate this guy to the point that, I mean, I know Kanye's a little bit out there, but when he says, yo, we all joined together for the elimination of this guy, this sounds like not only attempted coup, this sounds like, yo, we all hate this guy for maybe a shared reason, and it's hard to foresee, unless he's doing some crazy shit, that maybe some jealousy isn't there since he's the number one guy.
Well, for Kanye, is definitely some jealousy. That's the number one biggest hater statement in the history of hip hop, right there, that Kanye said. But Kendrick Lamar doesn't have much reason to be jealous of Drake.
Like, wait, are you sure?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I've explained this before. Kendrick has seen Drake rise to a level that he can't get to unless he's down to do what Drake does. And even though he resents what Drake probably has done and how Drake has maybe compromised himself, or maybe he thought he sold out or sold it, so whatever the case is, but that level of achievement for the person who is the essential or what people think is the best in the culture, I think Kendrick does want all of that as well. He may just not be willing to do all of what Drake did. So again, while being jealous, you then hate on the methods of how someone got to that spot rather than just being in the spot. You know what I mean? Because if we listen to Kendrick, he's basically saying everything he's criticizing about Drake is kind of what Drake did to get to the spot. By the way, let's throw out immediately, Drake is not a pedophile, but appealing to the youth, right? Which now, obviously, because Drake's 37, people are now chalking this up to be like creepy, but constantly appealing to the youth instead of, like, for example, J. Cole growing with your audience, That's how you kind of become where Drake is at, right? You're constantly appealing to, they always have that saying, a new girl turns 18 every day. Hey, there's new 23-year-olds that's gonna be listening to Drake's music, and yeah, he's gonna always be singing about them. I heard Joe Budden when he was talking about his last time, he said, why is Drake on a song saying she was 21 and I was blah blah? Who knows if that's even true? Maybe he's just saying my music is for 21-year-olds, despite what age I am, blah blah blah. So again, I think to get to where Drake has gotten success wise, I'm not saying everything, but you don't get there. Like, for example, Drake popping out at all these, like, he's courtside. Like, if you think about yesteryear, when we were talking about Jay-Z, even when we were talking about Nelly, Ja Rule, you don't get to be the number one guy unless you're doing certain things. It's only now that the number 2 and number 3 drop albums and go play basketball in Ghana and just drop albums and go away. You kind of got to do, like, you got to fit the bill of being the superstar. Drake is the only one who does that. He pops out at, courtside games. He's going to be having the hot party in town. Again, obviously he's Asian, but I think that's him just trying to continue to be in the position he's in. I think these other guys kind of envy that a bit. What do you say?
So I don't know. The reason why I said it would be weird for him to be jealous of him, Drake's success is enviable, but think about what I'm saying, right? So part of the reason why Kendrick Lamar is because Drake exists. And part of the reason why Drake is who Drake is because Kendrick Lamar exists. Like, anytime you have a foil like that, the existence of the other side of that is necessary to counterbalance it. So if there are guys like Steven Spielberg who are great auteurs, but they make big movies, right? They make E.T., they make War of the Worlds, like that. If you're Spike Lee, any smaller director that's known for the small movies they make, Wes Anderson, even Stanley Kubrick, if you're any of those guys, either make E.T. or make Jurassic Park or shut the fuck up about it. You can't be mad that guy will go out there and do that. And obviously, since you're not doing that, you must have a different way that you approach making your films.
I agree.
And so like with Nas and Hove, the thing that was big about them was that Nas was actually saying that the way that Jay-Z is going about being a hip-hop superstar, I don't agree with it. And the way that Hove was saying, the way that Nas is going about doing it, I don't agree with it. Kendrick doesn't drop all the time. Kendrick doesn't latch on to fads. Kendrick doesn't ride what's hot. Kendrick not going to make a trap record. He's not going to change his sound. He's not going to do none of that. That's not a criticism of Drake. That's saying that that's not something that he's going to do. There has to be somebody that's not going to do that. That person's going to win all the awards. Drake might win all of the fans. So if he was jealous of Drake because Drake was the biggest rapper in the world, it wouldn't make any sense. He only drops once every 4 or 5 years. So if he would want to be the biggest rapper in the world, then I would think that he would change his style, just like Drake, right? If Drake wanted to win all the Grammys and win the Pulitzer Prize and do all of that, I would think that he would make songs about something other than, like, surface level heartbreak or shit for the clubs or stuff like. I would think he would make songs that people found a little bit more important.
I think Drake has accepted that, because if you go back to his lyrics, he said, "Listen, I could have all your fans." He's talking to Kendrick. "I could have all your fans if I didn't go pop and I stayed on some conscious shit."
But I don't think he could, though. So, but here's the thing, though. I think he says that. But I don't think he could.
He also stopped submitting his music for even Grammy considerations and other things, and
because he was losing. So what I'm saying is, I don't think Drake could be Kendrick, and I don't think Kendrick could be Drake. And that's what I'm talking about. And like Cole is right there, kind of in the middle of them. But I don't think either guy could be either guy, which is why something like this is kind of styles makes fights. With Drake, what you just said, and it's interesting to see how streaming changes this, because no one's been on top as long as Drake has been on top, and part of that is because of streaming. Streaming allows you to have that foothold for a longer time. But I can tell you one thing. Drake has gotten, for as much criticism as he's also gotten an inordinate amount of leeway from hip-hop fans. Like, more leeway, more grace than anyone has ever gotten.
Whoa, explain. Whoa, explain, please.
Okay, so look. in the past, they wouldn't have accepted a rapper that had a ghostwriting situation. They wouldn't have accepted a rapper who got blitzed by somebody and then didn't respond back. They wouldn't have accepted a rapper who was as emotional as Drake. They wouldn't have accepted a rapper. But to be honest with you, his continued success and just the quality of what he's put out over time, he really beat hip-hop into submission. He made hip-hop accept him. And they were waiting, a lot of people, waiting to not have to accept him anymore. They were waiting. The only Drake, for as much as people say about Drake took everything he ever got. He took it just by hits, making songs. You're like, man, I like that record. I don't know if I should, but I like that record. I like it. I connect to it for some reason. But it was never quite, people are like, well, why does he sound like a Jamaican now? Well, why does he sound like he's from England now? Do we do that? So he's with Future now, so now he's doing that. Like, is that something that can be done? He broke all the rules, and people like their rules. They like them. They don't like people that come in and don't play the game the same way that the generations in the past have done. They like it. They're looking for a reason to say, hey, you're not like us. And one last thing I'll say, and then it'd be interesting to see what you say about this. Drake's run also coincides. Drake is a fantastic artist, very nice guy. His run also coincides with one of the most tumultuous times in Black American culture. You're talking about the death of Freddie Gray. You're talking about Trayvon Martin. You're talking about all of this stuff happened. And he didn't make himself an ally to that. And that's something that the rappers on top have never done. They've never just been like, okay, all of this stuff is going on in the ghetto, in the hood, and all of this stuff, and I just kind of don't care. I'm just going to keep you dancing. Like, it was different. Like, it was different. And now I think this is kind of some hating shit, but not from Kendrick. I think Kendrick really, really despises the existence of somebody like Drake. He doesn't like the fact that that guy who doesn't have the experience or doesn't give the requisite care to the culture that he would say exists and is that big. And I don't think he likes that. And I don't think Drake likes Kendrick. I don't think he said in the rhyme, he said, Kendrick opened his mouth like, we got to give him a Grammy. That's some hater shit. So I think they both kind of resent the existence of the other person, if I'm being honest.
I honestly think that Drake wanted to be cool and friends with Kendrick. I think Kendrick genuinely didn't like him. And at a point when you no, I'm serious. Hey, listen. You think about this. Why the fuck does Drake put Kendrick on his first album with the interlude? Kendrick at that point is nobody. Like, in the eyes of Drake drops Take Care. After Thank Me Later, he's now seen as the prodigy. People are saying this guy might be one of them. Why give Kendrick a alley-oop? Like, that's what people don't like. Why bring that nigga on tour? Like, why do these things if you had a genuine hate for the nigga? Yo, even up until a couple months ago, why even reach out to ask the nigga to be on first person shooter if you really don't like him? Like,
to son him.
Huh?
To son him.
To son him?
So let me, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Acting like you don't know this. You know, like, so, you know what? I heard somebody say something that was, like, super astute about Drake a while ago. And it was when Drake got on the song with Lil Baby. What's the name of that record?
Is it Wants and Needs or Girls Want Girls?
Nah, it's the one where Lil Baby comes and he goes, Yes, indeed. It's Yes, Indeed. It's Yes, Indeed. I heard somebody say, this is the first time that Drake got on the track with a new artist, and the new artist delivered a verse as good as Drake's.
That is true. Right. That was rare. I've acknowledged that too. Go ahead.
You said that.
Yeah.
I got that from you.
Yeah, all right, cool.
And so you said that. And so really, Drake works with everybody. He does. But part of the reason why he works with everyone, number one, is to capitalize on that person's wave, which is smart. It's not that's smart.
Jay, he learned it from Jay.
And another way to do it is
hold on. He learned it from Jay. Can we acknowledge?
That's it's cool. I'm not saying, look,
Jay did the same thing to Jeezy. Are we not lying?
No. I mean, he did the same thing to Jeezy. Also, I will say this. Yeah, it's actually kind of exactly the same thing. Well, it is because when trap came in, it was a different way to talk your drug talk. And it was like, Jay had to connect with those guys because he didn't want to become the obsolete model of what was being talked about with the street rap and stuff like that. He connected with those guys. But what I'm saying is with Drake, yeah, he wanted to. I think a lot of that stuff is dope. But if you think about some of these records, man, I mean, Travis Scott's a huge artist. Sicko Mode is a Drake record, right? Like a lot of these records, they become Drake records. You know this. And so sizing these guys up is good for Drake. Kendrick probably wants to exist without him. He doesn't want to be on a song with him that everybody likes. Because he says it to himself, no matter what the narrative, I'm that nigga.
Yeah.
And
I think that's why.
You can't be that nigga. Huh?
I think that's whack. I'm gonna tell you why. Go back to Young Thug.
You don't think it's whack. You're one of the most competitive people.
No, hold on.
Ever.
No, well, hating on his approach. Go back to Young Thug, right? Like again, we all acknowledge Drake's style of, hey, you know, he embraces. I mean, again, he learned it from Jay, but he embraces the reason why he put his hand around Baby. It's like fresh off freestyle. Says rather than have people even think you're gonna be a competitor, I'm gonna be seen with you, okay? And that was dope. Again, that's a Jay-like move. I look at people like Kendrick who don't do that, and I'm like, why would you have a problem when someone does do it, or is doing it to, like, even if it's for some selfish reasons? Because think about what Thug said on the Breakfast Club. You know what he said? Man, a lot of these guys, they're already successful. We need that alley-oop. And he said Drake was everyone's OG because he's the only one who will give the newer artists, who will look down, give the newer artist a feature that could probably help that artist. To Cole, Drake, and Dot, that shit probably doesn't matter if you do a feature or not. To them, it could probably put them in a different stratosphere. So again, I have to look at what Drake has done in that realm and say, that's actually not only good for him, it's good for the artist. When Kendrick, who doesn't really interact with new artists, period, you kind of stall the culture. Like, you don't pass the ball. Like, a nigga who only drops music, only collaborates with his cousin, and then does not interact with hip-hop on any type of generational, like, level, like, yo, what are we doing?
Well, okay, so, I mean, look, I think that's an interesting point, but I also think it's just a fundamentally different way to look at like your career and what it is that you're supposed to do. Number one, I think it's dope to get on tracks with every new person that you can, and I think a lot of times that squashes a lot of the bad blood in the game.
I think Cole started doing it, by the way, because
Cole started doing it later on. At
Yes.
first, Cole wouldn't work with nobody, but Cole started doing it later on, right? And look, I think it's dope, and Kendrick works with people, right? But I not new artists like Drake, right? But I think it's also because, number one, there's probably a little bit more. Drake is a chameleon. Like, he can get on a record with anybody, right? Because he can melody you out. I mean, Drake is jumping on songs with Summer Walker and Jhené Aiko, like everybody. He'll jump on your record, right?
Hey,
but it's also because, but hold on, but it's also because he's playing with his sound. Because his sound, honestly, is more malleable to different types of music. He has a more digestible sound. For Kendrick Lamar to keep the potency of his artistry going, for him to continue to do things the way he's doing it, he probably can't dilute what he's doing like that. He really has to mean it. And so it's never going to be as many. Like, it's plenty of artists from back in the day, all kinds of different artists that their art is very central, and they're very insular with it, and they don't really move outside of it. That's okay too. That's why I say the different things. I don't think it's bad for the culture that someone only wants to make records and write with their team. I don't think that's bad at all. I think it's good for the culture that Drake has gotten a lot of people a lot of looks. But bro, Kendrick is far from he's far from being the only person that didn't want that. XXS and Tentacion didn't want the Drake stimulus package. Kodak Black didn't want the Drake stimulus package. There've been a lot of other people that have looked. Bryson Tiller didn't want the Drake stimulus package. There've been a lot of other people that were like,
wait. I don't know if Bryson didn't want it. I think Bryson just didn't want to sign. Hey, you know, the saying goes, you either die a hero or you live long enough to be the villain, and that's where Drake's at. He's the villain, right? So in 2013, when he hops on Well, actually 2012 when he hops on a young guy out of Atlanta who just got shysted by another rapper whose name was YC, who never turned out to be nothing, and was basically, he was told by that other artist, it's not your song, go make another hit. The guy comes with another song, Drake jumps on it, it's a huge stimulus package, that rapper becomes Future. You know what is said at that point? That's a Drake stimulus package. He finds 3 guys out of Atlanta, Gwinnett County to be specific. They got a popular song. They already had a local movement. He makes them national because the remix and the verse he drops is historic. They become the Migos. It's the Drake stimulus package, right? Perfect. That's what it is in 2013. In 2014,
I will
that's
say
what it
this
is
real quick. I will say this. All those artists that you're talking about,
yeah,
there have been also other artists that Drake's jumped on their records. I mean, all of those artists have become who they are because of what they've been able to deliver. Future cultivated a fan base so crazy that him and Drake fell out, and Drake still came back with Future because Future was the hottest thing, hotter than Drake at a time, right?
Wait, you're right.
Migos still had a music that got people, because there's plenty of people that, like Black Boy JB, Drake jump on a record with him. No disrespect to Black Boy JB or no to some of these other people, but I'm saying is like, he didn't. These people have had movements and these people been great, but it's like it's a stretch to say for anyone to say that Drake made these guys.
No. That was not the point I was even trying to make. I was trying to showcase that Drake was instrumental in giving an alley-oop. These guys are great on their own. No.
It's undeniable. Yeah, you're right.
But what I was talking about was the optics, right? So at that point, like I remember even me terming it. Like I remember I was doing YouTube videos. I said this is the Drake stimulus package, right? That was 2013. Fast forward about like 2018, 2019, or actually even a little bit earlier, the idea of Drake helping a new artist turned from a stimulus package to culture vulturing. He's trying to ride a wave. He's trying to soak up your wave. Don't you understand? You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm using the reference. You either die a hero, or live long enough to become the villain. When he's helping out Future and he's helping out the Migos, it's a stimulus package. Then later on, when they're like, hey, you're still doing this? Matter of fact, you're stealing from them. It was everything in music is mutual.
So a couple of things changed. So you're not wrong, but a couple of things changed in here. A couple of things changed during this time. Number one, Drake would get on people's records and it would still be Drake. Right? It would be Drake. Drake is on there when he's on Versace, he's rapping like Drake. He's switched up to cadence to Beethoven's beat, but he's not giving Migos on there. 2 things happened. Number one, people understood situations like Hotline Bling, where he essentially takes an interpolation of somebody else's record that had just jumped on, and then takes that and takes it to the number one. It started to cost different artists a little bit. And also, Drake started becoming a chameleon and getting on these songs with these artists and then sounding like them. And so it stopped being a Drake stimulus package when Drake started jumping on different trends from all over the place that people were on. Then people start to ask, well, okay, if Drake is a grime artist now, or if Drake is a trap artist now, we're not talking about you getting on there and doing So Far Gone or doing Furthest Thing or doing any of these things. We're talking about now you're sounding like these people. You're switching your shit up. Like that's people start to wonder, is it about the artist or is it about Drake? And it really, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter who it's about, because it's as long as everyone is winning from it, it's good for everybody. But if you're if you then get in a conversation with someone about pure artistry, people are going to ask, well, what do you care about when you're making music? Like, is there something deeper to care about? And I'll tell you what, bro, what you're saying about that Dark Knight situation is always true, but people always want the music to mean something. They always want to be able to say, and I'm not saying Drake's music hasn't meant anything. It's meant something to me. You know what I mean? People think I'm a Drake hater. I'm not at all. I think Drake is an amazing talent. But I do think for a 37-year-old man, right, at this particular point, like, I don't have no problem from a social perspective with the nail painting and the barrettes and all of that stuff. I don't have a problem with that. Like, people express themselves in different ways is not a normative thing that makes me have a problem with it. But it is kind of odd. Like if it is kind of odd for him to want to dress like Yachty. Yo, he's 37 years old. And when you start to get to that point, it makes you start to look at everything else that's in the music and everything else about him and go, well, who is he really? Because, like, you can't tell me.
Hey, are you bringing up the point that I've seen a bunch of people bring up, basically saying that you don't like the fact that he's not aging appropriately with his music and his style and maybe lifestyle? I don't
have no problem with nothing. It's just
you're pointing out. You must like.
I'm pointing out because
I'm not saying you personally care, but like
yeah. I'm pointing it out because
you think it's irregular.
Like if Hov right now made a whole trap album, I'd be like, nah. It's Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? If not, like, when you look at how Nas and Jay-Z, how the rest of these guys have aged, they're making great music. Now, less people care about their music because it's not in the zeitgeist of music that people are really into right now. But these guys a lot of guys are aging really well in hip-hop and making really great stuff. And they're in a really good creative place. But to me, there is a way that you comport yourself when you got some more years on you. And at a certain point, you do have to let it go. If I was going to make one criticism of Drake that I think I would make from seeing him these last couple of years is that it seems as if the most important part of Drake's identity is being a rap star. It seems like he was searching for acceptance until he was a rap star.
Or maybe he just likes to be a rapper and he wants to be the best. Like why when we talk about Drake, it's always he lacks an identity, he needs acceptance, he's never been cool. Like they treat him like oh, he used to get bullied in high school and now he's finally cool. No, maybe he likes rap. He likes the idea of being the number one rapper. What that allows, the competitive nature, the fact that there's always new people and new generations that come in and the sound changes, and he likes to live up to that challenge. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. But the question is, what will you do to be able to do it, right? So Drake had, this is for hip hop, whatever. Some people may care about this, some people don't. Drake had whole other people writing his music, right? He got in a battle where he bullied one guy and then got in another battle when one guy stepped up too much for him and he couldn't go to that next level that people want. I'm older. There's going to become a point in everybody's life, no matter what it is that you're doing, to where who you are is going to have to matter. And that's for anybody doing anything, man. I'll give you an example real quick. Somebody who I have a lot of respect for. Will Smith played the nicest, most unassuming guy in Hollywood for X amount of years, right? Everything that happens, I can handle it. 6'4" nigga from New Orleans want to drop dick off of my wife, cool. It's all cool. One day, Will Smith fucking snapped. One day, who Will was and what he's actually going through, what he actually gives to people, who you're trying to be. Remember, I had 9 years in the trenches of TMZ, seeing people trying to hide who they are. Who you really are, it's going to come to the surface. People, either it's going to be pulled out of you in some way, or you're just going to run out of gas trying to be something other than what you are. And he walked up on that stage and he smacked the shit out of that man that really didn't do him nothing. And so all I'm saying is with a guy like Drake, is really not this deep. He can make music and do whatever he wants for a long time. But at a certain point, it is going to be crazy to be... I could name you 10 other rappers right now that's 40, 41, 42, and we don't want to hear that shit that you was rapping about when you was 29 no more. Don't matter how dope the record is. If it's the same shit, I'm like, nigga, where your kids at? What can you... I'm different. are you different? You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, so here's my counter to that. Usually, and you're right, but the culture usually dictates that, right? Like, so for example, you know, an arch enemy of mine at this point, like Meek Mill is 40 rapping about him being a gangster while we know he's giving speeches while he's reading. Well, he could barely read. He's trying to read off a piece of paper. No, I'm serious. So when he talks about he got his niggas with switches spinning blocks and he's killing niggas, it sounds unbelievable. The culture itself has looked at Meek and just said, your lifestyle, who you are as a person, does not match this content. It doesn't come across authentic anymore. We're going to reject it. Meek Mill sold 4,000 records last time. With Drake, it doesn't appear that the culture has really done that to him yet. However, I see talking heads and other people trying to impose it on you. Bro, you're getting too old. I think the culture will reject Drake at the point they feel he's inauthentic, right? I think the moment that, okay, Yachty helped and influenced songs like Jumbotron Shit Poppin', right? He influenced, like, even his last album, well, actually, Her Loss a lot. The moment them records don't work, the moment whatever he's trying to do doesn't work, Drake is done. But but while it still works, I don't think it's on anybody to be telling Drake to switch it up. It's still working.
No. As long as you don't switch nothing up until it still works. If you're in the boxing ring and you jab 50 times and you hit somebody 50 times with a jab, and you keep jabbing them, don't switch up anything that's going on until it don't work no more. Like, I don't understand why basketball people do that sometimes. If you somewhere and you run a play and the play runs and the play works 6 times, keep going back on to it until they stop it. The culture will probably never reject Drake, but they might tire of him.
We're waiting for that point.
But even if that doesn't happen, I think that won't change some observations of who he is and what he's doing. Honestly, I've kind of, I'm 44 now. I've kind of moved past some of that music, but some of it's still dope.
And by the way, could I also say, and I know, Chad, some of y'all gonna say IQ compromise, you glazing, but listen, I'm only pointing out things that, listen, logically, if you have a response to it, cool. But let me ask you this question. Future, who's like 43, 44, his content, no one is telling him, yo, Future, it's time to grow up. You rapping about bitches ain't shit. You're 40 fucking 4, nigga. You need to grow the fuck up. Stop rapping about being a drug addict and running through bitches. But here's the thing. This is why people treat Future as like a genre. Future, you go to for toxic raps. You go to Future for the objectification of women, if that's what you're into. My argument has always been, it's the same with Drake. If you be in your feelings 2 a.m. and driving, crying over the steering wheel, that's where Drake comes in. You get your heart broken, something like that's where his music has always came in. Why are we now, and only specifically, we can't name another artist? I can name you 5 of these niggas who's pushing 40 that their content, and again, I'm talking about the ones who still are, like, their content is still working. We're not telling them they should change before it stops working. But we're trying to say that to Drake.
Okay. Good point. Well, that's what I would say. Heavy is the head that lies the crown. Drake is the number one guy. So being that he's the number one guy, he's not. Future is a huge rapper, but he's a niche rapper. Future is almost a mascot for a certain lifestyle.
Nigga, stop. Future is a top 5 rapper. You say
he is, but he's a top. When I say he's niche, I mean the subject matter is niche. Future is a hot artist, but not an important one, right? He's an important one from the standpoint of what he means to the fabric of the sound, but like no one expects. Future wouldn't have to hide anything. Like Future could right now Future we could pop up right now and Future could get like 5 women pregnant and like they could all drop kids like mixtapes next year and nobody would care. That would matter to Drake and to Drake fans because Drake is a little bit more corporate. He's a little bit it's expected that Drake is going to comport himself in a different way. Future is free from that. What you're saying about the Asian rappers is definitely true. You have more rappers getting older, and not all of them. Some of them really just got started in terms of what we know from them. Some of them really just got hot rapping about the stuff that they're rapping about. I think Drake's been doing what he's doing for a long time, which is another thing. And people are wondering if there's a curveball or another gear. It's not like it's a fair criticism, but it is a criticism that every single artist goes through. For example, Leonardo DiCaprio been fucking 25-year-old, 23-year-old supermodels for a long time. People are starting to ask the question now, this dude is 50 years old. People are starting to ask the question now, is this weird? Is it weird for him? It wasn't weird when he was 30. It wasn't weird when he was 35. It wasn't weird when he was 40. It wasn't weird when he was 45. But now when you see Leonardo DiCaprio at 49 or 50, and this is not me commenting on his lifestyle, I'm just saying these are the questions that people will ask. People start wondering, was it the same? Drea Michelle has been living her life for a long time. Her having a relationship with somebody who is in their first or second year playing basketball, it's not that big of a deal. It's only big of a deal to people, not necessarily to me, but to people, if she's 40 and she's doing it. Because people start to go, okay, well, now Drea's older, the people are still young. Is there some sort of thing that she's wielding over them that's untoward? I don't happen to believe that, but people are going to ask those questions. And they're going to ask those questions about Drake more than they will Future because they take Drake more seriously than they take Future. Future is a great artist, a dope artist, but like they don't take Future as seriously as they take Drake. And because
you know, this is why you're a very cerebral thinking type of guy. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I really think we're evading the point. I think the big difference with a Future and a Drake, it's not corporate shit, because Drake is still rapping about meeting girls and you see him out with random girls. I think niggas is tired of this motherfucker winning. Like, they're tired of him winning. Like, he's been at the top, and I think people even want to, I think they're trying to shame him into either, yo, go settle down and fall back for a while, because he just hasn't fallen back. If we compare Drake to the last person, his predecessor, that was, maybe in that position, and we're not talking about, Kanye is just Kanye, but Kanye went through a lot of shit that, when he was at his peak, he kind of fell back a bunch and then kind of almost turned to fashion this and third. When Wayne was, when Drake hit around like 2013, 2014, people were comparing him to Wayne on his run in 2008, 2009. You know what Wayne did? Wayne went to jail, and Wayne actually just fell back naturally from what being the top guy was. We've never seen a guy that literally wanted to sit on the crown for 10 years. Jay-Z didn't have an opportunity to do it. DMX never had an opportunity to do it.
The landscape was different.
Okay,
so
but I think people are tired of the same king. They're tired of the same king.
Well, it's the audience might not be tired of it. There are probably people in the culture that are tired of it. And look, what's happening to Drake right now is not so much different than what's happening to other people that have been like on top like that. The only thing is, and this is the last question, the final question that I have. Drake doesn't have to be a fundamental purist hip hop artist. He doesn't. He never has been. But he is good at everything. He's a great rapper. He's a great writer. Now, everybody gonna get mad when I say that. I'm assuming that most of the stuff that Drake has rapped, he's written. People think because what happened with Quinn happened that he didn't write anything. I think we all know that Drake is a good writer, right? So he's great at it. He's got a great ear for melody. He's also got a great ear for talent and talent around him and records that he might need to take from people and record for himself. Everybody in that position does that, right? What I would say is this, though. Does Drake have enough fundamental hip-hop credibility, talent, and like gumption and wherewithal left to be in a situation with people who are more closely aligned with fundamental hip hop shit. Just beats and rhymes, just rapping. Just dropping your nuts, just rapping. Not hiding behind the niggas around you, not hiding behind anything that you've created. Just the fundamentals of hip hop. Does he care enough about it, and does he have enough about that to outlast somebody that's what they all about? If this was a pop music back and forth thing, then it would already be ready to be over. But this is the essence of hip hop.
Hey, I don't even like what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I think Drake could rap with anybody, but you know where we're comparing now. Who's more pro-black? Who cares more about the culture? Who identifies with the very core tenets of the culture?
That matters to me.
Like, it's gonna be Kendrick. Like, yeah, the light-skinned Canadian nigga who's half black, half white, who's had an experience that's really is multifaceted, and yes, of course, for some, if you don't like him, yeah, you're gonna call him a culture vulture. When his experience of growing up was going to go chill with his father in Memphis, and maybe that was, he was going from city to city or going to different places, and he was picking up little pieces of the culture, rather than Kendrick Lamar, who's, just a black American who grew up in Compton and saw shit from a very different perspective and didn't have a mom who was white. So again, like, we're talking about shit that a nigga can't change. What do you want to do?
But you understand, though? Can't just say one thing?
Yeah.
You're Jamaican, right?
Yes.
Do you realize I can't go to Jamaica right now and start making reggae music or dance hall music? I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm as black as they fucking come. Black, 4 black grandparents, the whole 9. I can't go to Jamaica right now and start making dance hall or reggae music and just fall into it and then like learn Jamaican culture. I can't do that. Hip hop is the only form of expression. Give me another one.
Reggae. Exactly what you're saying. You might can't go to Jamaica.
Who? Let me ask you a question. Who is the biggest American reggae artist of all time?
Well, I wouldn't know off the top of my head because I don't give a fuck about him. But let me tell you this.
Because there isn't. But no. Do you know why though? Because there isn't one. Because that's those people's music.
No,
and
that's
so
not true. I'm telling you this because this is an ongoing conversation. The Marley family is always on the charts. They stream well. But if you look, because by the way, even other countries subscribe to the Billboard charts. And the Billboard charts, when it comes to reggae, is usually these white bands. I swear to you, I promise you. Go look it up.
Get it.
It's these white bands. A lot of them are European. They play reggae music as if it was authentic. They're just not from the culture. They're not from Jamaica.
What I'm telling you is those types of. I know exactly what you're talking about. I get it. I'm not saying that other people don't do the music, but what I'm saying is that those people are never going to be accepted by the people who the music is fundamental to them as being at the top of reggae, right? And like with people talk about Black Americans and gatekeeping, Black Americans really don't gatekeep at all. Like if you're good at it and you have the right cosigns, you can come in and we'll fuck with you. We'll fuck with you no matter what you're doing. If you Justin Timberlake and you dancing like Michael Jackson, if you Eminem and you rapping like the other guys, whatever you're doing, we'll fucking until that didn't really happen with Eminem, until in some kind of way you besmirch that culture or there seems to be something off about you. I'm not saying that that's happening with Drake, but what I'm saying is that when you're telling me that Drake didn't grow up in a certain way, that Drake didn't do all of that's cool, all of that's fine, all of that's great. He black. I interviewed his daddy before. Drake black, right? In the way that I understand it.
Well, Kendrick is trying to revive that conversation.
Kendrick is saying that Drake isn't culturally black, and that's a thing. So is it like if I said this on Higher Learning, there's a Supreme Court justice named Amy Coney Barrett, and they adopted a young black lady. Now, when you look at her, when you see the picture of Amy Coney Barrett's family, look at the girl's hair. Look at her. Look at the kid's hair. That kid don't know how to do her hair. They don't know how to do her hair. there's no one to teach her how to do her hair. There's not going to be anyone to teach her the tenets, the cultural rules, or the shortcuts, or the beauty of the culture. She is black, and she will not grow up culturally black. If you want to say that Drake did not grow up culturally black, and therefore there are some things about black culture that Drake might not understand, that's a fair criticism.
Black American culture. Black American culture, we should be clear about. Because
Black American culture is what we're talking about, because we're talking about hip hop.
Okay.
So which is why I brought up reggae, because even though I'm black, I'm not going to be accepted just going in there and interloping into reggae just because I'm black. I'm not going to be accepted opening up a Jamaican restaurant or saying I got the best jollof rice because I'm black. There are things that we share, then there are things that are different. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. I'm following.
Yeah. But look, I'm gonna get out of here. But look, bro, you're doing a good job running interference for OVO. I'm very proud.
Hey,
like you're doing like.
I'm absolutely not doing that. Hey, listen. Let me tell you this. As of about last week, and I've been really like, this has consumed my entire life. But I mean, it's always has. But like, I realize that this moment might not be replicated for any time soon. And I've made it a mission, and I've even said it today. I said, listen, I don't want this to be, Akademiks and his bias tries to do A, B, and C. I'm trying to get every voice on here. I even said, if there's individuals or personalities or people who are involved and are relevant to the hip-hop conversation, that even if I don't get along with, the platform, I don't even think this platform and all the power that I feel is within it right now belongs solely to me. And I've actually offered it to say, hey, I don't care if me and whoever gets along. I'd rather, just give you the platform for you to get another point of view out, because this is a unique time. And I've always just remembered, like, even when, going back to look at Jay-Z and Nas, a lot of people looked at a Hot 97 poll. You get what I mean? And if I'm going to be a part of the platform that is in any shape or form that influences this battle, I want to do my very best to try to be neutral, even beyond my personal.
Oh my God!
bias.
Can you, bro? I'm telling you, are you telling me right now that Akademiks, bro? That sounds like some, dare I say, maturity, bro?
No, of course.
You realizing the weight of your? Are you realizing the weight of your platform? What the fuck is going on?
No.
This is not what the.
I realized it recently, but I ain't gonna lie. I realized it recently because I don't think the majority of people here showing up are just like chat niggas who want to just see act. I think they're hip hop fans wanted to see the conversation.
You're being consumed in a different way. Like people are taking you seriously, and you have a big voice. People calling you to break records. It's a lot of people around there, just to be honest, that's maybe a little shaky about how this whole thing elevated you. And, we're going to be toxically competitive no matter what happens. So,
and by the way, I've seen a couple people talk shit, and trust me, you know me, I would have went in on them. I forgave them all. And I actually am inviting them to come on here to, listen, don't think that I'm trying to own the discussion. I actually want to lend the platform. This is why, like, again, I got my shit off. I'm going to do my little lyric breakdown, my this, my that. But I could just sit here and rant and rave and try to, like, twist and contort maybe a narrative that I want to push. But I think it's important that I try to call everybody in my contact list. And I don't know too many people. I know you. I know my man Carl Cherry. Should I hit Joe? I want to get Elliot Wilson on here. Charlamagne was on yesterday. But I do know there are other people who maybe we don't see eye to eye, or maybe we never communicate. I just want to open it up to them, because I could easily be like, all right, got you fuckers. Like, yeah, you niggas need, but I think this moment's way bigger than me. I honestly really feel so.
I agree. That's dope as shit, bro. All right, well, man, good. But look, keep doing your shit. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's actually a level up. Like, it's dope to see. It's dope to see, because look, everybody talk about whether or not beef is good for the game or whatever like that. But the reality is, all of this energy and excitement and conversation around hip hop, man, that affects you and your career. If we still had magazines and publications, it would affect them. We don't really have them. It affects the media. It's very important that for the game to be healthy, that the game is talked about and people are into it. I'm not in hip hop media. I'm literally just a fan. But even with me, I can feel the energy. So keep capitalizing on that shit, bro.
All right. Thank you, bro.
No problem, man. Peace.
All right. Yeah, chat. I stand on that absolutely. Like this moment we're having now, when I look up and I see 100,000 people watching, like, again, I think I'm entertaining, but I don't think I'm that entertaining. I think you guys are here for actual conversations, and yeah, I might have a little bias, which this is the reason why I'm trying to reach out to everybody else to counter it, right? Like, I would love to have voices just to balance out, you know, the narrative or the platform. Okay. All right. Yeah, we might get Carl. By the way, my man Carl Cherry, I seen him tweet out recently. It looks like, yo, the DSP games are... Actually, let me try to get Carl on right now. The DSP games are on. So, apparently... And by the way, he's working, so I don't know if he's like... Is he at the crib working or he's at Spotify headquarters? He says Kendrick Not Like Us and Meet the Grahams, right, are both on streaming services. They're both on Spotify, which, yo... honestly, I haven't had any conversations with the people behind putting these records out in terms of how they are going to get disseminated. I just want to thank the labels involved. I want to thank the artists involved, the managers, all the other people. They've allowed for us to be able to play this on all platforms. There was a time, and I said this to Joe, I said this to Joe yesterday on the pod, there was a time that people viewed... Like, yo, if we have 100,000 people on stream and we play a record, you know what they think? Damn, every time you do it, that's 100,000 streams we just missed out on, right? And that was a thought of the music industry for a long time. So they really weaponized, or they used to go against streamers or people who are YouTubers. I'm going to be honest with you. They haven't given me any problems. They haven't given me any problems. I could even tell when they drop, they know people who are going to be streaming or other content creators are going to be like, you know, playing it this and third, and they're allowing it before, you know, after a while, you know, they're going to be like, yo, come on now, it's on streaming services. Anyway, let me see if I can get my man Carl Cherry on, and, let me get Wack 100 on. Get Wack 100 on.
Yo.
Wack!
What up, Mac?
What's the score, man? What's going on, man? Talk to me.
We got it. Kendrick's a W this last one. He finally gave me that West Coast rip his head off shit. This last one is, I got to get it last round of Kendrick.
Is it because
it's
of
the last song? I think Drake gonna drop either midnight or by the time we wake up in the morning. He coming by tomorrow for sure.
No, I actually want Drake to take a little while. Because I didn't know that Kendrick had a little club banger in the back pocket. Mustard came through. I didn't know it was gonna go down like this. By the way, Wack, you had said before you thought Drake was leading. What did
I tell you? I said Drake was leading, but I told you I think Kendrick was gonna finish it. I told you that. It's like he been painting his little picture. He's been writing his little story, and now he done got back to what's easy for him. This shit he just dropped, this easy for him. It's easy for him, and easy for us to understand, and easy for us to grab. What you think?
No, I ain't gonna lie. He kind of dropped a little club bang. Hey, you know why I know this song is gonna move? I see people dancing to it already. I got mad people in my DMs like, yo, this shit. Hey, Rick Ross is playing this at a pool party. They're moving to this song, which I'm like, ooh, a lot of the songs that Kendrick dropped, you had to listen and think. If people watching it on stream,
I wasn't feeling none of that. This is what it is. This is the West.
I will be honest with you. Hey, listen, I don't know how to do none of the West Coast little dances and shit, but I felt like my body was starting to move like that hearing this track. The West Coast finally came out of it.
Bro, his delivery and everything was back on point.
know what I'm saying? Back on point. It's like he might have been touring with him. You know, it's like he did to Muhammad Ali, George Foreman, the rope-a-dope. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Let him exhaust what he had, because Drake got to come with a different sound now. If he come with that basic Drake shit, it ain't gonna work. He got to come with something. He got to come with something we ain't expecting. You know that, act.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you think that Kendrick was gonna keep dropping back to back to back? Like, Jesus.
I didn't know. Look, I didn't know his clip was loaded. And from what I understand, he got an extendo.
Stop it. Nah.
Yeah.
You think he got more?
I know he got an extendo over there.
Hey, you know, I call AD. I've been trying to hit up a couple West Coast, you know, people and everything. I see everybody from the West celebrating this because they like how Kendrick approached it, but they feel this is exactly what the West was expecting from Kendrick. So you're saying he delivered, right?
He delivered on this one, but we can't take away that Drake, he let some information go, and we don't know if it's real or not in that last one. So, you know.
Wait, what info? What info?
See. He said a lot of shit about what might not be, what may be this.
I'm gonna be honest. I think he was BSing. I don't think Dave Free is the father of Kendrick Kid. Like, come on.
Hey, bro, listen. I did see a follow. I did see that.
Nah, Wack. Nah.
It's a fact.
Hey, here's the thing, though. You see, Kendrick been married for however long. Whatever problems him and his missus have.
But I don't know, though. Is he married or is it just his fiance?
But it don't matter. She not
It does matter. There's no common law in California. Is he married or is it his fiance?
Well,
I don't know. Is he married? I don't know.
Well, play this. The only way this could help Drake is if she gets messy. She been holding this down the whole time. There's one, like, I guess she had wrote like a little paragraph back in the day that people keep going to. She hasn't came to the internet. She's not like some young chick who gonna come to the internet like, oh, I'm exposing Kendrick because he's cheating on me. We never knew Kendrick cheated.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
We didn't know Kendrick cheated until he said it on the album.
We still don't know if he cheated.
No, he said it. He said he cheated with some white girls.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He said he cheated, and he said his woman checked him and said, you have a problem. And he said he started asking himself if he was racist, which was kind of like, I don't know what that got to do with it, because I guess he was having like fun just fucking white girls. So he was cheating, but he was only cheating with white girls.
Why the fuck is that racist?
I don't know. That's what he put. He rapped that on his last album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
You know. Yeah, man.
And
yo,
what up?
Yo, Drake got a drop by tomorrow, bro.
Nah, hey, listen, Kendrick right now, he's letting off the whole. Hey, Wack. I ain't no street nigga, but I've seen movies. Hey, if
so
niggas
you think he running for cover?
No,
Drake.
What I'm saying is, them niggas is going up and they're circling the block and spraying the block up. You don't start your offense until their offense is done. Right now, bunker down.
That's a fact.
Like
them niggas that nigga got an extendo over there with bottomless bullets. He got bottomless bullets. He got some shit over there.
And let me ask you, why you think Kendrick gotta hate this guy? He's calling him a sexual predator. You see the cover art for this last one? He literally has the cover as Drake's house with the pedophile map pointers in there, basically saying, "Yo, this is where the pedophile lives." It's no way.
Here go the thing, though. To be a pedophile, the female has to be under.
Yeah, but we don't know if he's alluding to something. Obviously, like, you know, I don't believe Drake is, you know, on no weird shit.
I
You know
hear
what I mean?
his security, one of his securities. This is what I'm hearing. I don't know.
You said one of the security what?
Got something on their jacket. Some pedophile shit. This is what I'm hearing.
I think they told my Baka.
Who?
So there's a guy, he's an artist too, but they also call him like a goon or a security guy. His name is Baka. He went to jail before for some human trafficking. So he did 13 years for human trafficking.
What was it? Was it for minors?
I don't know if it was for minors.
See, pedophile is minors.
Well,
rape is rape.
Well, here's the thing. I think they keep saying that Drake is 37, and like even recently, Drake was, you know, pictured with Lotto's sister. Lotto's sister is 21. We haven't seen Drake.
That's not a pedophile. Hey, bro, listen, nigga. I'm a gangster, homie, and I'm an ex-con. It's not a pedophile, bro.
Well, they're trying to say he's
I
creepy.
don't give a fuck if you 68 and she 25. That's not a pedophile.
I agree, but they're turning they're using the creepy label. Yo,
Okay, turn nothing, bro. 21 is legal. Now, nigga, if you think it's distasteful, that's cool. But 21 is legal.
yeah. So the next thing how they're looking at it is that apparently there was an artist named Millie Bobby Brown that was 16. She's an artist, like or like she's a celebrity. Like I guess she acts or or sings or something. When she was a child star, 16, Drake would text her like, "Yo, hey, you know, I hope you know accomplish your goals, whatever." They found it weird because apparently she told people that Drake was texting her, and people said, "Why are you texting a 16-year-old?"
Bro, did they just say that the text was him motivating her?
Yeah, but apparently one of the texts had said, "Hey, I really miss you." He never said, "I want to fuck you." He said, "I really miss you," and they thought that's kind of weird.
What was the whole? I mean, do we know the family? Do the family know him?
Oh, apparently she was 14. That's what everybody keeps spamming in my chat. They said she was 14.
See, but with them 16 to 14, they gotta have their facts in order, bro. Playing with a nigga name like that, that's just real.
I agree because they play with his name. Hey, by the way, a separate point. Your best friend was just on a podcast.
Who that?
Benzino, and he said some stuff about R. Kelly, and he basically, like, you know, people been giving him some fire, and
No, he on some bullshit. If he mentioned R. Kelly name one more time, I'm gonna let the content go. R. Kelly is not in there for no 13, 14-year-old, bro. The fuck he get that dumb shit from? R. Kelly's in there in federal prison because a lot of us don't know. 32 states are age 16. Legal age of consent is like 12, 17, the rest 18. But the federal law of the land, they don't give a fuck what the state law is 18. 18. Like New Jersey is 16. New York is 17. If the feds want to step in and say, we're charging you because the federal law of the land is 18, they can. If the feds want to come to California and take everybody that got a weed dispensary to jail tomorrow, they can. State law does not supersede fed law. Benzino don't know what the fuck he talking about. But what we can talk about is why you crawled around the ground. I released the audio. I got the video. Fake stabbing yourself, begging the broad not to call the police for all the weirdo shit you was doing.
Yo, this nigga Wack.
You say one fucking word, I'm gonna let the content go.
Yo, Wack, you something else. Hey, what do you
That's
think?
a fact.
Hey, what do you think Drake should do? So Kendrick is calling Drake a pedophile. What do you think Drake should do? I think there's no way you could rap back at somebody when they're calling you a pedophile.
I got this thing, bro. I never entertain a lie. Unless the lie is a charge, then my legal will entertain it. Because if you entertain a lie, then you give the lie life. I would entertain a lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's me personally.
Hey, who do you have most likely winning this, no matter how it goes?
I told you Kendrick a long time ago. I told you that. I said Drake was up a couple days ago, 4 or 5 days, whatever it was. But overall, I believe Kendrick gonna pull it out. I told you that.
No.
I mean, we gotta see, bro. Like, see, one thing I know, Kendrick has a pen.
Yeah.
He got a pen. He has his own pen.
Yeah.
So we gotta see.
All right. Hey, Wack, I gotta pull up on y'all on the 100 side, man. You gotta give me a time and date.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We're gonna set it up for next week.
All right, bet. Let's do it.
I got Vlad coming tomorrow. I'll do you after Vlad.
All right, bet. I'm with it.
All right, love. All right.
Okay. Jesus. I'm trying to get Mustard on here. He produced the beat, but I'm also, I get it. Like, I'm not trying to fuck up nobody's creative process. Kendrick, for whatever reason, he's been very secluded and very private. I don't want to get Mustard on here and try to question him about some teeth. It wouldn't be nothing really other than, how did this happen? When did he get the beat? When the fuck did shit really go down? Okay. Real quick. So now on DSPs, and I'll put it over here that y'all can see it, is that Kendrick has released both of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, look at the numbers that Kendrick's song has gotten. Bro, I can't tell what should be my conclusion with Kendrick numbers. Look, Kendrick Lamar. I can't tell what my conclusion should be. 4 hours, 7 million views. What the fuck? 4 hours, 7 million views. This song is moving faster than Meet the Grahams that did in a day 12 million views. This song is his most viewed or the fastest moving song. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, give me a second because I gotta go get a refill real quick. Because Taylor made Freestyle, which I really like, came before all this action, it feels so outdated. We can't even play it. But we're gonna do Family Matters, Drake. Let me run this real quick while I go get some shit. By the way, he's at if we're doing numbers count, 10.3 million on Family Matters by Drake. And what did Kendrick drop at the same time, right? He had dropped 616, I believe. Right? No. He dropped Meet the Grahams. That's at 12 million. So, remember he dropped it like 15 minutes after Drake dropped this. Drake is actually, even though it's number one on trending, Drake is losing the views battle. It's kind of crazy. I'm being honest. Which is also interesting. It shows number one on trending and Drake is #1 trending for music. So Kendrick is #1 trending overall. Drake is #1 trending in the music category. That is fucking crazy. That's nuts, eh? That is nuts. Michael Mullen, thank you for the 5. Says, I'm Team Drake. Drake gonna have to say he smashed his wife. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to come to that. Lee Fraser, thank you for the 5. Says, yo, 14 or 16 is a minor. Wack sounds like a creep. It's disgusting. We need better men in the world. Let me see what else. Patrick Brathwaite, he say, yo, y'all really need to read more history and theory. Didn't listen to the album either. Who is this guy? It's racist because K-Dot said he felt like he was doing it to get revenge / trophies against whites through their women. Okay, so it's okay. He said, the racism part was he felt like he was fucking them to get revenge, not necessarily for like some selfish personal thing. Chandler Ross, thinking for the 5, he says, why now? Because he got into rap beef trying to act gangster. Not just a cute melody either. What are you talking about, girl? What else? 1G Geek says Future's not important. What the hell? I guess he's responding to what Van Lathan said. Okay, let's run this real quick, chat. Wait, is this muted? Yeah.
With his dad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know who really bang except my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang except out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama catch was always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees.
Kendrick Lamar.
Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga.
Let me play this while I go grab like a refill real quick.
And Drake just stopped the entire hip-hop world in a way
Shout out to
that
Fantastic
hasn't been
Hip-Hop, by the
seen
way.
in decades, as they exchanged some of the most mind-boggling diss tracks of not just their own careers,
So
but in
recap.
the entirety of rap's over 50-year history. And while it's undeniable that these two titans going head-to-head as they dropped entire records just minutes apart from each other will go down in history as an all-time legendary moment, what everybody is talking about right now is who dropped the better musical nuke, and when you look at each song and see them for what they truly are, you'll find out that while both of these tracks are going to dominate the cultural spotlight for quite some time, only one is going to be remembered as the true victor that didn't just change this feud, but the entirety of hip-hop as a whole. So when it comes to everything that just went down between Drake and Kendrick Lamar, it's safe to say that May 3rd, 2024 is gonna go down as one of the most memorable days in hip-hop history, as after Kendrick kicked things off with a scathing diss track at Drake in the multi-layered, eye-opening 616 in LA. Drake fired back towards the end of the day with his response to both of Kendrick's recent diss tracks with the cut Family Matters, and not even an hour after that, Kendrick came right back with his second diss track in a single day with the cut Meet the Grams, and oh my god. Between the way Drake fired back at everything not just Kendrick Lamar but all of the other artists dissing him have been saying, to Kendrick's final response, I don't know if there's ever been more disses thrown out in such a small period of time, but beyond the sheer amount of full-blown punches being thrown, the weight of these attacks just took things to an entirely new place. And when it comes to bringing things to the next level, while Kendrick Lamar predicted that Drake was gonna take things into a nasty place, this didn't stop his diss track Family Matters from creating a storm of controversy, as from the video where he heavily trolls Kendrick to all the rappers he disses. This song showcased to us how Drake is handling being at the beef in this point where the stakes are so high, and while Drake's pen game here is not as layered, calculated, or as multifaceted as Kendrick's was on the disses that came his way leading up to this song has still lit a fire in the hip-hop world by, first off, responding back to Rick Ross and his diss track Champagne Moments, A$AP Rocky, who dissed Drake on Future and Metro Boomin's second album We Still Don't Trust You. And speaking of this project, Drake of course still comes at Future, Metro, and The Weeknd here, and while we are definitely here for the main event, as Drake clowns A$AP Rocky and flips back what he said to diss him and Rihanna. And then following this, ultimately shuts down any moves Rocky can make by talking about how he hardly drops music anymore. It's safe to say that he put a close to this short exchange, and his disses for Rick Ross, Metro, and The Weeknd were formidable. Although I think this track makes it clear that Drake is either scared of Future, as maybe he knows something we don't, or he's still trying to save their relationship so they can collab after all of this, because he really holds his punches on him. But overall, despite this song being pretty lengthy at 7 minutes and 37 seconds, I think with Drake once again spending so much time dissing a rapper who doesn't drop music, a singer, a producer, and also by sparing the person who started this all in Future. Despite how good some of these jabs may be, it seems like an overall odd thing to do here when you consider the fact that Kendrick just released over 9 minutes of material throwing straight dirt on your name, and when you really think about this song in the greater sense. From all these disses, which just feel like a way to pad out the runtime, to the hook of the first section, which is repeated multiple times like this is trying to be a club banger and not a diss track. It feels like a good portion of this record is just filler as a diss track, and it's really trying to offer spectacle over substance, and this is especially reflected in the fact that Drake literally made an entire music video for the track, where he crushes the Good Kid Mad City van, which, don't get me wrong, is definitely hilarious. But I think the beef is beyond the point where Drake can rely on gimmicks and jokes like this to take a stance against Kendrick, and as this was something that Lamar clowned him directly for. It only seems like by doing this, Drake is only further validating everything his rival said. Now beyond the video, the catchy hooks, bridges, and all the name drops he makes, when Drake does go at Kendrick here, throughout all 3 of the track's sections, he's trying to shock everybody listening by revealing some major dirt on Kendrick, and there are some insane things that Drake says here for sure. But as Kendrick already predicted that Drake was gonna make some outrageous claims.
But I'm at the crib.
What, isn't today Saturday?
Yeah, but you know, the superstars drop, you gotta be ready. Just like last night, you know, Family Matters dropped on Spotify. I had to do what I had to do.
Do you have to playlist those songs, or do you playlist those songs or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to. They're the most relevant songs of the moment. So I'm not gonna wait till Monday just because I'm off. I'm gonna just drop them in right there. Like, you know, the songs dropped on other platforms first, right? So everyone's wired to just go there. But on a day-to-day, they use Spotify, they use other platforms, so you got to let them know it's there. And one of the ways to create an entry point is the playlist, right? Some of them might not know. They might click on Rap Caviar, and all of a sudden, oh, shit, Family Matters is on there. Oh, shit, Not Like Us is on there.
And by the way, I'm actually interested, which I think this is probably just a larger discussion. I'm wondering how the labels feel about how these guys are releasing music, which for me it's absolutely fine, right? Because you know, they're allowing it to get eaten up and digested and regurgitated by the, you know, say a streamer like me or other people who are within the content space, because that's where a lot of the discussion's happening. And then later it does get to DSPs though, because that's how, primarily where, the record labels and the artists themselves make their money. Usually it's they're diametrically opposed.
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting.
I think it's a different conversation when you're talking about Drake and Kendrick, because they're the tier, like the A++ stars.
Yeah.
So I feel like in that case, they're just calling the shots. It's more so about what they want to do, and the label supports them. I think it would be a different conversation if it was maybe an artist at an earlier stage. I think because it's Drake and Kendrick, we're just going to consume whatever it is. But I'm glad you brought this up, because I remember my reaction when I first heard that, ironically, an album that's connected to this was going to drop, followed by a second drop. When I first heard that Future and Retro were dropping 2 albums in a row, my reaction was, you're going to cannibalize yourself. It's too much music. But that's the difference, right? Like, I don't have the number off the top of my head, but that has to be like 40 songs between 2 projects or something like that. Mm-hmm. Rather than, instead of, we've gotten on DSPs specifically, we've gotten 2 songs from Drake and 3 songs from Kendrick. So it's 5 songs. Not too bad.
Yo, I feel like it's been so many songs.
It's been more because of Taylor Made and 616.
Exactly.
So it's been more.
Let me just start off by asking you, what do you feel right now? Again, you're probably in the middle of working, but you have to program in Not Like Us, and that's a different sounding record than we've heard from Kendrick.
Yeah.
In this whole thing, what are you thinking, man?
Well, in terms of what, I can go in a million directions. You mean where we're at now? Who's in the lead? Like, what are we talking about?
How does this battle look to you on a narrative perspective, and also being someone who cares about the records that come out? And when I mean cares about it, you also probably listen to these records and say, well, Family Matters is a record that's about 7 minutes long with 3 beat switches, but it's pretty catchy. And then you think about, if we're talking about Meet the Grahams, which I don't think that is that on streaming platforms? I don't know if it is, but
it is now.
Oh wow, okay, so that's more of an eerie type joint. How are you viewing really this back and forth?
Okay, this is perfect. Let's start with the music and how it sounds, right? Because Like That is the first record, really, and Like That, Metro makes Rap Caviar type of production, right? But Like That has a slightly different feel to it. But that was easy, right? Put it on the top of the playlist. It does well immediately. Same thing for Push Ups. But again, it's Drake, who's performed very well historically in Rap Caviar, and the production is in line with a lot of the stuff that's on the playlist. The first interesting thing was Euphoria. Because think about the way it starts, right?
It's slow.
So I listened to it, and I'm like, but obviously I heard it a couple hours before, right?
Oh, by the way,
because it was on.
I am cutting you off, but hey, I just seen Not Like Us get that number 1 spot. I want to talk about that record a lot, but go ahead. Bring it up. I have rap. Hey, by the way, if you guys have Spotify, make sure you are subscribed to Rap Caviar. I keep telling you, this is my man Carl Cherry. He's not only responsible for Rap Caviar, but that is the flagship playlist of Spotify, and my man does an amazing job of being fair, unbiased, neutral, and he's just a genuine lover of music, trying to make sure that his curation tactics is going to matter for, everybody in the world, not just, people that, might lean one way or the other. Go ahead though, brother.
So Euphoria sounds very slow, right? And the way streams are counted, the listener has to get through the first 30 songs and it counts for a stream, right? But the
first 30 seconds, you mean? Yeah.
Sorry, first 30 seconds. The intro of Euphoria is what, like 90 seconds, maybe?
Yeah,
like a minute, right? So what? And I'm gonna step on your not like us question with what I'm about to say, and then we can get into it, right? The way I've been trying to reflect the battle as much as possible is just like some kind of chronology and some kind of fairness, right? Like, so push up drop, like that drop, it was at the top of the playlist. Push up drop, I put it on top of like that. So it's like, it's a reverse chronology, right? The most recent song goes on top, but then the other song is right under. So it's connected, and people get if they're not familiar, they get the context from both songs, right? Mm-hmm. So I thought about Euphoria, and I was like, oof, how's that going to do? But obviously, because of the magnitude of the battle, the instinct is you just go on top of the playlist. And let me tell you, it performed fantastically, just like all the other songs so far. Push Ups is done incredible, Like That is done incredible. So I think right now, it's not necessarily about the way the music is sounding. It's more so about how invested people are in the battle. Like, there's a range of sound between all of those songs, and they're all performing well.
Let me ask you a question. I think Drake realizes the game and realizes that, hey, in public narrative, which he knows this battle will be determined by, hey, when all those headlines went out to say Euphoria got the biggest single day globally of all hip-hop songs, I think he knew, I need to beat that to let people know I'm winning this battle. Family Matters drops, and quickly it was on DSPs. We won't get a report probably maybe until tomorrow, I believe, of what it actually did. But here comes Kendrick immediately with a song, Not Like Us.
You know what I'm gonna do, Act? You know what I do for you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you in real time how many streams Family Matters has on Spotify right now.
Really? Oh, let's go.
It's currently at 4.8 million.
4.8 million Family Matters right now. Globally? Globally?
Globally.
Wait, hold on though. But I don't know if does it reset at midnight or 3 a.m.? Like,
so this is total. So it's going up, right?
Yeah.
So by the time we hang up, it's gonna be at 5. Right. Right now, I'm seeing literally the numbers go up. I have this app that shows me all of the songs on Spotify and how they're performing on platform. Right. So right now it's going up. Family Matters was so Drake dropped what time last night?
He dropped like right before midnight.
Yeah, so it's a wonky thing to calculate because of the time. So I don't know that 4.8 number is reflective of a full day yet.
Yeah,
those numbers I'm not gonna get until probably Monday when I get back to the office. But we talked about it the last time I jumped on the live. Like, it's a little tricky to count those streams just the way they're dropping. They're dropping off cycle, different weird times and stuff like that. So it's a little tricky.
Hey, well, we talked about it. We anticipate that Drake got to beat that. That 9.8, that 9.8 or 9 point whatever,
9.2.
9.2. I'm sorry. That 9.2 mil, Drake got to beat. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, first of all, let me get your opinion on Family Matters. Then I want you to get your opinion on Not Like Us. Just you listen to the songs. And by the way, for everybody who's listening, I'm with Carl Cherry, just an avid music listener, avid, curator in terms of, he works with Spotify, but clearly a guy who loves music, period. This is a guy just like me, probably just like you, if you're watching this stream right now on a Saturday night. You are listening to music for a majority of your day. You work out and listen to music. You work and listen to music. Music is a heavy part of your life. I'm asking you now, Carl. What was your opinion of both of those tracks when you first heard it, and even after a couple listens?
Okay, so like push-ups, for me, Family Matters getting better with every listen. First listen, at first I'm just catching a vibe. The beat is hard, and Drake is just swagging on it, right? But the more I listened to it, the more I started I settled in and I was like, all right, this is fire. Now I want to break it down by target, right? I don't think the Kendrick jabs landed well. I think the strength of that record, or more so because of the other jabs, like Rocky got flamed the fuck up.
I agree. I agree.
Like that. And the funny thing about the Rocky part is that we all knew he was coming, and we all knew what Drake had to say. Because I think we all reacted the same way when he said, yeah, I hit your BM first. It's like, wait, why are you saying that? You know how he can respond. But the way Drake said it was so slick. The acknowledging the white boy and turning it into like everybody's waving a white flag when everyone's singing along to it. Like,
I thought that was brilliant. That was genius. That was genius.
Hard. That was one of the hardest songs on the track. I'm gonna be honest. I know everyone involved. I don't know Drake personally, but I know his camp. I know Kendrick and people on that side. I'm not comfortable discussing the more personal lines on it. To me, it just went to a place where I was like, ooh, can we just keep it to the sport?
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even trying to touch that. But it does feel like, it did feel like those jabs to me didn't land as well as everything else that Drake did. But the song itself is hard.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still digesting that song. That song to me is really good. Push-Ups is a personal favorite, but the more I keep bumping Family Matters, I'm like, damn, yo, that second beat switch is ain't no goddamn joke. And also that third beat switch is kind of crazy. And of course, we have Kendrick who stepped on it, and he dropped, I believe, 6, the timestamp record, correct?
No, so the way he stepped on it was with Meet the Grams.
Oh yeah. See now I'm getting them like in a wrong order. Yeah, Meet the Grams, which, to me, listen, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a sucker for some of these cerebral lyrical records. So I like that, but let's focus on the ones that made it to DSP, which is okay. After that record today, he drops Not Like Us. First, I'm not trying to dox you, by the way, but like you're West Coast based, correct?
Yes. So all right. So we haven't even talked about the strategy yet, right? The fact, and I know it's focusing on the fact that the DSP songs, but the fact that he dropped Meet the Grams on top of Family Matters is crazy. The fact that he followed up the next day with Not Like Us is crazy. I was watching the game, the Nuggets and the Timberwolves, like everybody else. Like, no one is expecting him to double back and drop another one. And the most interesting thing to me was I was paying attention to the criticisms around around Meet the Grams. And it was kind of the same thread that people have been saying all week, right? Some people want Kendrick to be more direct. Some people
want him to double down.
Highbrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not into psychological warfare. Like they're not getting the point. Like they're seeing some of the lyrics that are straightforward, and they're simplifying them. They don't see the depth in it, right? But then for him to follow up with a record that's just like a party song, like more down the middle, that's more fun. I feel like him leaning into the West Coast sound, having Mustard on the production, switching his flow where he's sounding like he's a Bay dude for a little bit. It was a response in itself to just like, I get more love in your city than you, Pop being part of the thread throughout, like, The Ring, the tailor-made freestyle with the AI. So,
by the way, I think he attempted to do. I think he was always predicting Drake, and he had moves for every possible Drake move. And I think that after the Taylor, the Meet the Families dropped, he had a record to really go in depth to kind of change that convo. But what he really wanted to drop, so I really look at that Meet the Grams drop. That's like a mid round drop, just like I've called 616. His next record he wanted to drop was 100% Not Like Us, but he was gonna drop that if Drake was gonna drop again. But I think he probably saw some smoke signals that maybe Drake is down to leave this alone, because Drake literally said, "Yo, hey, y'all niggas better come better next time, but I'm about to go on vacation," right? Like, I think that's them saying, no, nigga, cancel that vacation. No, we got our whole clip loaded. Cancel that shit.
So I had the same thought. I had a similar thought. I was like, okay, he dropped too fast last night. 20 minutes after or something like that. So clearly he had it ready, right? And for him to come back today, I was like, okay, so I know nothing for certain. This is me speculating. But I thought, okay, like, he must have several songs ready, maybe even several versions of songs, like to counter everything that Drake does in several scenarios. Okay, Drake might do, like, think about it. Me and you have been doing this for a week, 2 weeks. On the phone, texting, mapping out scenarios. You don't think they're both doing the same thing?
No, 100%.
Of course they are, right?
Hey, again, and I said this before. I think I said it to you too. I've been playing that Chris Tucker thing. Yo, why you ain't tell me this nigga rolls like this? I know Drake is 100% locked in. Like he's a thinker. He's probably consulting and talking to the people who he probably feels has the best angles. He probably has cooked up 50 million strategies. If he goes here, there's 2 outs. Make sure you have this prepared for this and this prepared. I didn't think Kendrick was doing the same.
I'm gonna be honest, that's surprising to me, because I feel like, I know he doesn't speak publicly a lot, but I feel like he's always presented himself as somebody who's thoughtful and strategic. Like, think about the rollouts and like how surgical they are, right? Like, I feel like everything's intentional. Maybe I'm saying that because I've had behind the scenes conversations with them where I get to see their wheels turning, and I'm picking up like even more context than like most listeners. But I feel like people who've been paying attention to Kendrick for like the past decade or so, they knew he was capable of this. And that's why there was a narrative that, Drake wasn't really ready for the smoke with Kendrick because he's a different animal. Push is a formidable lyricist, but with Kendrick, you also have somebody who's a generational superstar. So it's a different type of impact. That's why we're seeing this battle, come to a stalemate until today, where like the stands on both sides are holding their guy down. So we're not coming to a clear consensus. But he's always been like that, bro. He's always been super thoughtful, super methodical, him and his team. I expected it.
I have a random question, and by the way, completely fine if you can't even give us any insight. You know, Rap Caviar is the biggest playlist in the world. Have you seen any more, or maybe a unusual amount of fan consumption of just even either the music or the playlist because of this back and forth? Because trust me, I'm gonna be honest with you, these days, I only bump these songs. I bump them all in a row. I don't bump nothing else. I'm not trying to listen, hey, listen, I was with some people that they try to squeeze in some boss man D-Lo. I'm like, all right, listen, put that push-ups back on. Come on, drop it, give me 50. Stop playing.
So I'll answer the question. To be honest, it's fine. So that's typically how it works. Like if there's a moment happening in this genre with music, not necessarily this battle, a song that's doing really well, an album or whatever, and it's on a playlist, not just Rap Caviar, all playlists on Spotify, it does drive consumption.
Wow, okay.
So I'm going to take it back. I don't know if you remember, we had a billboard that came out a couple weeks ago about hip-hop still being number one.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that was a response to the narrative that hip-hop is declining.
Yes.
I've been plotting that billboard since February.
Okay.
You know why?
Because by the way, I want to slow people down. I also don't know if people realize that maybe your involvement in even Rap Caviar doesn't just stop at a playlist. Like, you guys are a platform, right? Like you guys have produced content. You guys are responsible for way more. Like, I mean, you guys also like team up with artists and sponsor shows. Like, it's way more than just a playlist. There's a lot of activations and other things that go into what Rap Caviar is. I don't know if people know that. That's want to be open.
Yeah, absolutely. So the first sign I saw this year was 21 Savage, the American Dream album. It did really, really well, and you saw a boost, right? And then Vultures. That Carnival, was a monster.
Really?
Yes. It was nuts. It was the. I'm gonna tell you this, because I was upset about the narrative about rap's decline because we still had market share and we were still number one. But in reality, I thought that the music hadn't been as good for a while, right?
Wait, Carnival is that big?
Oh, Carnival was a monster, bro. Carnival was a monster. Carnival, the numbers, I won't give you numbers specifically, but Carnival, the streams on Rap Caviar, they're like the biggest streams I've seen in years, like since 2020. It was insane.
And by the way, that was independent, correct?
You said what?
That was independent because that's Ye's project. It's independent.
Yes, independent. Bro, so independent that day when Carnival dropped, Justin LeBoy had to put me on the phone with Ye so I can get all the details to get the album up on a Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, no, when I tell you that it's independent, they gave me the name of a platform I had never heard before. There is no backing. It was independent. But let me get back to what I'm saying.
Good.
So, but yes, the long-winded answer is yes. Obviously, it happens in general, but these songs are so massive, all of them, right? Like That is massive. Euphoria, Push-Ups did incredible. Family Matters is doing well so far. Like, all of these songs, I mean, you're seeing it, right? It's probably affecting back catalogs for these artists. Like, we're all, like, we're up, right? All of us. Like, it's going to sound cliche, but all of this is good for hip-hop. Like, you've been, one of the most relevant media, personalities for a while. You're up. Like, this moment is impacting everything.
Yo, Carl, let me tell you this. Hey, my birthday is in 17 days. Everybody keeps saying, hey, where are we going? Turks, we're going here. Yo, I haven't been on a vacation in 2 years. They're like, yo, let's do something. Man, I'm almost about to tell him I'm about to make up another birthday because I'm not going nowhere.
Yo.
Hey, right now, hey, listen, I feel like it belongs to the people. I'm just here to turn the platform on. And, you know, Carl, like, me and you, I know we're going to link personally soon. I appreciate you so much for, even you. Like, I feel like I've brought you on a few times, and you've always just gave just such quality. Like, even though off the record, you've always just gave me such amazing content for what a fan like me, and that's how I built my platform. You got to be the person who really cares. And the person who really cares wants to hear like the shit you're saying even now with Carnival, like, got my whole stream going crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, because that shit that they care about, because most of the shit is fan driven and passion driven. You get me? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. I summed it up. Like, I think this battle is historic in so many ways. But one of the things that is driving is consumption, and everyone who's part of it in some capacity is benefiting from it, right? Like, you're benefiting from it, being at the center of it, premiering songs, and being like the main source for like one of the two artists involved. Like, your platform is elevated moving forward. Like, a playlist like Rap Caviar is benefiting because there's more fans going to it to stream all these songs. Like, same with other podcasters. Like, Joe's always up, but same, right? Like, Joe thrives in these scenarios. Like, he's one of the best, if not the best, at breaking down beef. Like, I love Joe's podcast. I am particularly tuned in when there's any kind of tension going on, because Joe has a way of dissecting it. So I just hope that, it stays in the spirit of what it was supposed to be, which is competitive. And
not violent.
Yes. And it's a thing that, was missing in hip hop for years, because I feel like the new generation competes more on the lifestyle end of things than like the music. But really, we're all benefiting from it.
Yo, Carl, I'll tell you this from my angle. I cover a lot, and anything ancillary to hip hop, you might catch me talking about. If it's a necessarily hot topic, you don't know how happy I am that the number one thing I'm talking about, because I've always told people, I said, hey, listen, I cover hip hop, but look at me on Instagram. I got 5 million followers. You know what's way bigger than me? Shade Room.
Yeah.
I'll cover Moneybagg Yo, the artist, and it works fine on my platform, but the platform covering Moneybagg Yo's girlfriend gets 5 times the amount of engagement. A lot of times, music and excitement around music, it's almost like people don't like talking about music that much unless it. So when now even this, I get it. Sometimes people want the storyline. I'm glad that this is something that hopefully is going to always, remain non-violent. I'm finally glad that when I'm loading up a stream, we're about to talk about music. And if I'm like, yo, I just like how Drake rapping on Family Matters more than how blah, 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 we're talking about music. That's the most exciting thing for me now.
Yeah, well, I think I hope people get inspired from it, right? If you're someone who aspires to be in media, even if it's someone who doesn't agree with you and Joe, right? Then let this moment be inspirational for you to like figure out a way to have your own platform moving forward and cover it the way you see fit. And then if you're an artist, do the same thing. Like, be inspired by how competitive Kendrick and Drake are, and like get in the lab and cook up. Like, that's the other part of it. Like, we are witnessing something historic. We're all gonna remember it, but we also need to use it as a springboard. When this shit died down, what else? Because going back to like Carnival, like, think about it, right? The year's been insane. We're only in May. The 21 Savage was a moment. Carnival was dominating everything for a couple of months. Then Future Metro, and now it's transitioning to Drake and Kendrick.
Wait, can I ask you a question about Carnival?
Yeah.
Is it because of the parties that were involved? You know, I know this Cardi has such a huge fan base. Like, why do you think Carnival was such a hit? Is it because the song was so good? Because I ain't gonna lie, and I've never said this before. When I first heard Carnival, I was very annoyed by the intro. Like that Carnival. Like, I was always annoyed by it, and I always was like, "Are people liking this because of this?" Now, Cardi has an amazing verse, and Ye does his thing. But why is it so popular? Go ahead.
So it's the damn chant, man. Like it gets you hooked. Okay. It's I mean, it's weird to say sing along when you're talking about a chant, but the production pulls you in, and the chants are part of the production, right? The energy is insane, right? It's a workout record. Like, workout records get a lot of mileage because you listen to them in all these different settings. You could drive to them, you could work out to them, you go out, you hear them out. Cardi is 100% part of the reason why Carnival was so successful. You know, people are waiting for his project. It's been All Out of Red is what, 2020? It's been 4 years, right? It's been a minute. So Cardi's not like Travis, but it kind of reminds me of like that window between Birds and Astroworld where Travis kind of took a break and fed his fans with features, and like the anticipation like built up to the point where Astroworld just went crazy. I feel like Cardi is doing something similar where like he's making people wait, and if the next project is good, it's gonna completely take over. So yeah, Cardi's part of it, but yeah, I think it's just a fire record. And then like it's the story around it, right? It's you find out that the sample is Kanye literally recorded, I forget the name of like that soccer team in Europe or Ireland or whatever. He literally had these dudes in a room recording the chants. That shit goes viral. It makes people think about how brilliant Kanye is. He goes #1 independently. His first #1 since Stronger, right? So in 17 years solo. So it's all these different checkpoints. First it's the music, it's Cardi, and then it's the album going #1, then it's the viral clip, then it's the song going #1. So it's all these things that happened after the song dropped that kept on feeding the song, so to speak.
Yeah. Hey, okay, so I was really trying to get to this Not Like Us record. Yo.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I'm a top 5 Drake fan of all time.
Yes.
By the way, I've said that, and by the way, I've always been on challenge, and I've been waiting for people to say there are people that know more Drake or like Drake or are bigger fans than me. Ooh, we can't find it because they know what it is. Anyway, here's the point. This Not Like Us record, this shit is a fucking smash. I wanted to ask you before because it dropped while I'm on stream, and it's rare. It's fucking rare that I ever certify some shit as a hit. Wow, like, yo, listen, let me tell you this. You know how many Drake, people give, I can't remember what album, they were like, oh, Ak, you fell asleep. Well, albums come out at midnight, and Drake had released an album at like 2 a.m. one time. Yeah, after 3 listens, the 4th listen, I fell asleep, and they made a meme out of it, but like, I love the album. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, but there's been mad other projects. Even like, say Drake's last project, right? For All the Dogs. Now, the scary hours version, I loved it, whatever. But before, I was a little disappointed. I was like, what's going on? Right? A lot of time, by the way, in post, I love that fucking album. I say that to say, it's so unfair when albums drop at midnight on Thursday night or Friday morning because, you're forced to almost have like an opinion about a project you've never heard before. And it's not like these niggas playing me the songs like they send me the song 10 days before. I'm listening to it on stream. I rarely can tell when I like a song immediately.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm trying to say, and this was the point. This motherfucking Not Like Us record, I liked within 20 minutes. This shit is fire. Bro, this shit is bumping. Yo, I told my stream, I said, I gotta go get some refill of my liquor and my orange juice. I go upstairs, like I can't. So when I go upstairs, I'm hearing it through my floor. I can't even hear the words no more. It's just the beat, but I'm hearing the doom, doom. I'm like, oh, it still makes me want to dance. I'm like, oh my God, this is a possible hit song. That's what I think. Yeah. Carl, what do you hear?
So it's a dope song. I feel similarly about the song. Like immediately, clearly a party vibe. I'm looking forward to hearing it in that setting. And you can kind of, you can kind of forecast the moments in the club setting, right? When like the song of the moment is popping.
Yeah.
And like the whole club is waiting for certain parts to come on.
Yeah.
So they can just do rap karaoke. That's what's gonna happen. Like the minor line is gonna go crazy. He's gonna have a lot of clubs.
The A minor shit.
It is. It's just as catchy as hell. He's gonna have a lot of clubs chanting the OV Hoes thing at the end. Like I'm looking forward to seeing it. I gotta see what it looks like and what it sounds like in that kind of environment, because clearly that's what he was going for. I know Like That's been outside, but he's going for another one that, is gonna get played in that setting, and then he's getting the bars off.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. This record, if he was keeping it in the tuck, and by the way, DJ Mustard killed it. Unfortunately, I know Drake said, I'm not gonna respond. I think he got to come back. And I'm agreeing with Joe Budden.
He really said, wow, I missed that. And he told you in confidence, or he said it publicly?
No. Well, he said, I'm going on vacation. He says it on the record.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
That sounds like, yo, I'm going to catch y'all niggas later. Y'all tried it. Y'all ain't get it. Fuck y'all niggas. I got y'all. Here's what I'm saying. I'm actually with Joe that I believe, no, Drake, you could go dip off for a second. By the way, yo, I'm a reasonable fan. You've given us 3 albums. You gave us an 84 city tour. You've given remixes and verses to everybody in the game. You deserve a goddamn break, and now you got to go beef with this motherfucker. You've dropped a couple songs. Brother, all I want from Drake at this point, timestamp, a drop mic moment. By the way, I don't care what niggas say, I think he did his thing. That's all I want. I do want a timestamp. Joe kind of put that kind of in my ear, and I'm like, I do want a timestamp. That's kind of all I want.
I saw when Joe was saying that, and I thought it was a good idea. I think we're damn near overstimulated right now, especially this week. Like the fact that they dropped so many records, we're still digesting them. Not even just Not Like Us, like what dropped yesterday. Like Push Ups is only three weeks old. Like the shit, all of this shit is new. So I think the beef needs to we're spoiled now, right? We have an embarrassment of riches. I think the beef needs to transition into a new phase. So I do think that if he comes back a little later with a timestamp record, it's fine. Like, I just don't know that they're going to keep dropping for months every week.
No, Carl. So then I get into, I think, I apologize for hanging up on you earlier, but yeah, Joe was calm. But on some real shit, like he echoed a lot of sentiments I had. Like for example, in the sense of, well, Drake has nothing to gain but everything to lose.
Yeah.
He has nothing to gain but everything to lose.
Yeah.
So now this guy's painting me as a pedophile. Yeah, I could rap with him, but I'm dignifying the angle that I don't want to be dignified. Also, here's the thing. I've done my thing. Like, why am I keep going at this guy?
The reason to keep going at this guy.
And also, I don't get anything out of this. If I'm Kendrick, I'm Kendrick, I diss this nigga till eternity. Yo, and by the way, and you don't got to answer. You could have hit up your research department because I know you have a team.
Yep.
Did any of the songs on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers or any of the features outside of Like That do any numbers compared to what these new songs are doing in terms?
Wait. You say Mr. Morale, or you're saying We Don't Trust You?
I'm saying Mr. Morale and even Like That. What I'm saying is that right now, Kendrick is gaining from this battle based on the fact that people thought he was an underdog. He's going against Drake. Kendrick does not have this motion if it's not juxtaposed to Drake.
Nah, because, you got to go back to humble. So you're isolating Mr. Morale or like his whole career? Cause, yeah,
No. We could take his whole career. Your Spotify. Hold on.
Humble, like all the stars. Like
none of these
huge records.
Huge record. Hold on. You know what motherfucking Euphoria just did? No video, no radio play, no promo behind it. Are you trying to tell me that that's like the same?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But you can't look at it as if Kendrick is not already a superstar that has hit records and is going #1 without being in the battle, because he's done that. It'd be one thing if he was just like a guy that's struggling to go gold and all of a sudden you're doing superstar numbers, but he's already a superstar. So yeah, of course, the context of the battle is going to help the numbers 100%. But again, everybody's up. You just said earlier that for all the dogs, you, the top 5 Drake fan, right? You were disappointed by the first version. And then you like the deluxe that he dropped.
Yo.
Drake is coming off a project that a lot of people, even his fans, even his fans didn't like. And Drake, in the last month, has given us music that a lot of people are enjoying. So he's up too.
No. I actually don't believe that.
You don't believe what?
If I'm Drake, I feel like I'm doing charity work. I'm going to tell you why.
Come on.
But, no, I'm serious.
Okay.
I don't think Kendrick has the same traction without me being involved, without me being juxtaposed to whatever he has going on. I believe that I'm not getting the value out of it that they're getting. I'm the biggest regardless. If I'm not in beef, if I'm not dissing no one, if I drop a random song, I'm going to go get whatever number you said that Drake is doing now. I get that same number. I literally get that same number without any type of confrontation.
Yeah.
These guys are breaking their records only when they're juxtaposed to what I got going on. So you're trying to tell me that I'm benefiting from them? It feels like they're benefiting from me.
I think at least from, not numbers-wise, right? Because I think the numbers that Drake is doing now, I agree, they're probably similar to this type of... Actually...
Yo, Kendrick has never beaten Drake in numbers. Yo, hold on, wait. Kendrick has never beaten Drake in numbers, period. In his life, in his alternate reality, in his dream, in his nightmares. But now he is.
Go ahead. Remember 2017 when More Life came out in March and Damn came out in April? Damn right? So that's the one time.
Hey.
Because we talked about this. We agree. Drake is the biggest rapper of his generation. We agree on that.
Hey, no, you saying that you either watch a stream of mine or my Vlad interview, because you're right. I ain't gonna lie, that is right. Go ahead, take it. Go ahead.
So actually, I'm taking it back. He is up because the songs that generated traction from For All the Dogs, if I just use Spotify, right? First person shooter, Rich Baby Daddy, I Don't Give a Fuck. Those songs did well. Push Ups is performing better than those songs. Family Matters is gonna do better than those songs. So yeah, they're both up.
Yeah, but play this. Without me, Kendrick would not be doing these numbers, period. So he's...
Come on, man. It's okay. Like, bro, everybody's up.
No, that matters, though. Because I put it like this. If I'm beefing with someone, and maybe I get a 15% increase while they get a 180% increase, I'm like, yeah, we're both up, but it's doing more for you than it's doing for me. Drake's already the biggest in the world. Again, this is why I agree with Joe. There's nothing he could win, only what he could lose.
So let's be fair. I think we're both right. Here's what I mean. They are both up in the context of this battle, but if you drop like that, the exact same song, and there's not a Drake diss in it, it probably doesn't do the same numbers. It does very, very well because it's a fire song, but the diss, makes it drives curiosity. It pulls people in.
Okay.
But it's still Future, it's still Metro, it's still Kendrick, so you can't completely discredit them because they've gone number one before. So just to be dismissive and say like, nah, they can't do those kind of numbers without dissing Drake, that's not true. They've gone number one. They both have. Well, if Drake was on the stream right now, he's like, well, both times Future went number one, I was on it. Yes. But Kendrick is going number one before.
I think Kendrick has an incentive to continue this issue and beef with Drake. And I'm looking, if I'm Drake, I'm like, yeah, it's dope to have this legacy point that I beef with this guy who's also this, backpacker rapper that you know what I mean? Yeah, he has his fame, but he's known as a quintessential MC, but like, what do I really get out of this? I'm already number one. Like, to be honest, I could not respond to this guy and I'll still be number one. I'll still be number one. Like,
sorry, nah, I'm listening.
Yeah, no, he didn't have to respond. He would still be number one. I'm not seeing what Drake gets out of this.
So at this point, I understand, right? Because you can, two options. You can make a comeback, but it does feel like he's in a hole right now that's going to be hard to climb out of, or you fall back, right? I think we've seen enough. As much as I'm enjoying the battle, like, that's a lot of music for us to enjoy. And I think that the next step is for them to go into the cycle of whatever is the next thing that they're doing, right? Like, there's no way Drake's not dropping an album at some point this year. When is that going to happen? Maybe that's when we get the timestamp record. I feel like both sides maybe need to transition into, dropping like subliminals on songs and, here and there, and maybe not give us full songs. But here's what I think.
We're too far gone.
What, you said what?
We're too far gone. This is a time of we're going at each other. We're not doing subliminals anymore.
But you know what I mean. Well. So let's think. Okay. So After Takeover and Ether, you don't think that Jay-Z and Nas were still jabbing at each other? Yeah, it was subliminals. Everyone knew who they were jabbing at, but it was subs. That's fine. You don't have to like call his name out every time. But here's the thing, that we haven't talked about. I think we've been isolating this battle without talking about the stakes. And you know what's at stake?
What? Tell me.
The throne. If Kendrick is declared the clear winner in a battle, he seizes hip-hop throne. Officially. Not based on sales, but based on having gone head-to-head with the person that's been occupying the throne most of the past decade. And here's how it happens, right? This is step one, the battle. You have Kendrick up, right? Like, everybody has Kendrick up today, right? Everybody.
Are you asking my rating?
Yeah. Yes, what's the rating?
24 hours ago, Drake was up. Today, I will say Kendrick is up. Not by a... He ain't up 10. He ain't up 15, 20. But he might be up by like 5 or 6.
All right, so he's up, right? So, hypothetical scenario. This is the end of the beef, this phase, right? Kendrick won. He's on the throne. Second phase, Drake drops the album later this year. Kendrick drops the album later this year. How does it sound? Is it good? How is it received? Is it impactful? Is it influential? And who is selling what? Once we get all of those results, we're going to see who's sitting on that throne at the end. You sound nervous, Act. You got quiet.
No, I'll give you that. You're making a valid point. I just don't believe that nothing will change. If you thought Kendrick was the quintessential pure MC, no matter what's going to happen here, I don't think Drake has the ammo to make you think differently. If you thought thought Drake was he's a pop guy, but like when he really want to rap, he really get to it type shit, and he's the best, which I'm one of those people.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be like, oh no, Kendrick is whatever. If anything, it would lead more towards how they are in confrontations. That's more at stake, if you ask me, right? Because it's not that I don't think Drake could rap with Kendrick. I'm looking at Drake as this guy who has been so hip-hop, he's also adopted the hip-hop mentality of being fearless, being almost like, yo, you niggas really don't want to get it on with me. Like when I listened to him on 5 a.m. in Toronto when he said, I could load every gun with bullet that fired backwards, I still won't ever lose a single rapper. I believed him when he said, yeah, these niggas really don't want it with me. They won't even try me.
Yeah.
I'm down for any of this shit. These niggas don't want it. So it could possibly change that with me, be like, Joe said something while he was on stream with me. He said, yo, the real MCs, we haven't viewed Drake as the guy who, like, yeah, he's good. He is one of the best MCs. But when he goes against another real MC, he'll find the out at times, i.e. me, i.e. Pusha T, that he doesn't want to engage with. And when it's an easy win, he'll do the encore or the victory lap. Yeah. And I never thought about it like that because I think the way how he washed Meek Mill, I assumed and I really projected any of you pussies who wanted to get it in with my guy, he gonna wash you just the same. Seriously.
I don't think there's a lot of people that can go toe to toe with Drake. I'll be honest with you. I think I don't know that as formidable as Pusha T is. I don't know that anybody saw this coming. I think Kendrick is someone that people always thought had the potential or was capable of doing it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I look at the landscape. I can't see a single person. But I agree with some of what you're saying, because I am a person who views them the same way you described them. I don't think of Kendrick as a backpacker, though. Like, he's much bigger than any of those guys from the underground movement were back then. But he is someone who is.
Okay, and I'm sorry I'm cutting you off, but let me add this to it. I think if this results in Kendrick getting the better of Drake, it gets me more infuriated with Kendrick.
Why?
Not because of Drake. It's because one of the reasons why Drake is my favorite is that Drake is for the fans. I think he sacrificed most of his life for what we like him for. This is a guy who has foregone his privacy, personal privacy, going away, like getting a shit ton of money. Like, you know, J. Cole and Kendrick have a shit ton of money, but they get to enjoy a level of privacy and gets to be secluded away from this whole madness, while Drake is always in the fray. He's the guy who's always, and I'm not saying that doesn't come with also its own perks, but I would get upset at someone like Kendrick to say it's the reason why I watch every NBA game, but somebody told me the Clippers got eliminated in the game, right? In basketball. Yep. Well, here's the thing. People kept saying how Kawhi was comparable to LeBron, but I've always criticized Kawhi as he should never be mentioned with LeBron. He doesn't want it like LeBron. He doesn't put the work in like LeBron. He doesn't make the sacrifices like LeBron. And that's why I would get more upset at Kendrick. If Kendrick gets the better of this, I'm going to get upset at Kendrick that if you're this good, if you're this guy who's even better than the guy who I really like, you show up once every fucking 5 years. You don't put out music. So you're not ever present in music. Like to me, that create a disdain for a nigga. Like, bruh, you don't deserve the title of being king. If you think that you just get to sit on that throne and not be able to do what I do like about Drake, he did the shit that if you're king, you got to do. He accepted every challenger. He tried to help young niggas coming up. He tried to be present. I don't really look at J. Cole nor Kendrick. That's why when that nigga first said it, the same line that Drake used on push-ups without, I didn't even know he was going to use it. When I said, what top 5 you smoking on? I don't think you've been present in this culture, my nigga. But if we got to go 5 years without hearing from you, it bothers me. I don't think you're that busy. I don't think your family life is that much. So when I got a nigga who's been playing that role all along, and if you're better than him, well, do the shit he's doing times 10. It bothers me. I'm sorry.
All right. Let's start with Cole, right? Cole has been on the run of features for the last.
I give Cole the credit. I do give Cole the credit.
Wait. I let you cook. Like, Cole, you pointed out, sharing your platform with like up and comers, right? Cole has been doing it for the last 5 years. Anything from working with Dirk. I mean, not that Dirk is up and coming, but Cole has been collaborating with a lot of people who benefit from the guest verse for the last 5 years. And when I think 5, I think about a lot with 21 Savage, won a Grammy, right? Cole's pretty active now. Cole has never taken a break. I know you're saying that about Kendrick specifically, but Cole is always active.
Cole in the last 3 years.
Cole is not in the club, but Cole is out there. You can touch him. You can be out there. Cole is out there, right? Now, Kendrick, let's go through the chronology, right? Section 80s 2011, Good Kid, Mad City 2012. Then Pimple Butterflies 2015. So that's a 3-year break. Then Damn is 2017. That's a 2-year break. Kendrick was supposed to drop in 2020. The pandemic happened. And he readjusted, just like a lot of people that were supposed to drop in 2020. You don't think Cardi B had plans in 2020? You don't think a lot of these people had plans to drop that year? Nope. We had to deal with a global pandemic, right?
No. You're not being also honest to this, and you know a lot more behind the scenes conversations. The reason why Kendrick Lamar didn't drop in 5 years, it wasn't really because he didn't want to drop. He had label fucking issues. He was getting off TDE and starting.
No.
Stop it.
Listen, I'm not even gonna engage with that thread, right? I'm not even gonna engage with that thread, right? But you said something else about I'm trying to remember everything you said. The sacrifice. Yo, the beauty, part of the beauty about this battle is the contrast between Drake and Kendrick as artists and people, right? And Kendrick and Cole are just regular guys. They're, they don't want to deal with all of the things that come with the fame. That's just who they are. They choose to live a regular life. Drake loves this shit. Drake is one of the best people at being a celebrity. He's phenomenal at it. I don't think it's a sacrifice. He loves that shit. That's why he never goes away. Drake has FOMO.
Hey, no. Hold on. I think that's easy to say. But I at the same time, I still see it as a sacrifice. It's easy to say he's having fun doing all this shit. Drake 37, my nigga. I think he's foregone really settling down because he wants to still be the guy who was a playboy. Now, you could just say he's just having fun. I'm not saying it's not still fun, but the guy who was, like, we've never seen the guy, like when Jay-Z would start rapping about, on Lost Ones about, Beyonce and him wanting to settle down, it was a different Jay-Z. It wasn't Big Pimpin' Jay-Z who was told my I'm just fucking all the bitches. This was a Jay-Z saying, I'm ready to be in a different place in my life. Like, again, Jay-Z, matured and, went to that realm. I think Drake, if you would ask me, and again, I don't know a nigga like that. Okay, I never met him in person. I only talk to him. I talk to him, and we talk.
Wait, you still haven't met him in person? You just talked to him on the phone?
Yeah, I ain't met him. And I don't want to meet, I don't really care about meeting that nigga in person like that because I'm not no fan of him as a person. I'm a fan of him as a musician. You know what I'm saying? And of course, we're gonna meet. We're gonna meet, obviously. Like, you know what I mean? Honestly, like, I fucked up every time we was gonna meet. Like the nigga would be like, yo, I come here, and I'm like,
I know because I was there one time. Remember, like that show in New York?
Yeah. But yo, so I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I believe he's to chase being in that position where you're the best rapper and you're at the top rap spot, period. He's foregone certain shit. That is sacrifices to me. Because, whether he's enjoying it or not, if he was like, if he was ASAP Rocky, or and this is ASAP Rocky, it's hard to be still making the type of music that you're making now. Like, Drake is still making music for 23-year-olds. If you're ASAP Rocky with 2 kids, married to a billionaire, you're heading to 40. Like, if ASAP Rocky now makes songs that college student would be liking, you'd be like, that's kind of odd.
Hey, Rocky's 35. Let's not age him yet.
No. I'm not aging Rocky, but Drake is 37. So I was talking about Drake.
Yes,
I was talking about Drake. I was like, I think he's foregone certain shit. Like, and people are gonna say I'm thinking too deep into this shit, but I do think, like, for example, Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless said one of the reasons why family life and having kids and certain shit never really occurred. Even Stephen A. Smith said basically the same. Is that, hey, they were so dedicated to their careers and what that meant in terms of sacrifice that they kind of sacrificed family or the opportunities or moments or foregoing certain shit that they would have to give up to start a family. I think that's what Drake has done. You might think it's the selfish reasons why he's trying to remain the top rapper, but I think if this nigga was just like, yo, bro, let me just go hang it up and blah, blah, I think the music just wouldn't sound the same. I don't think he would have the same cultural impact. I think he's made sacrifices.
Okay, I get that. But I don't think that needs to be a good reason to be upset at Kendrick either. Like because he's still giving us music. He's just giving us music at a different pace. And here's the thing: we don't know what the reality. We don't know if he was.
I'd be upset at Kendrick.
He didn't have his other obligations. We don't know that.
I'd be upset. Number one, I would never think that Kendrick needs to be making music with 23-year-olds. Never. I'd be upset at Kendrick.
No, just the presence, you know, because you want people to be consistent in terms of output.
Yeah, I'd be upset at Kendrick, and maybe it's a personal thing. I've felt, even from a media perspective, my life is this. Like, I don't go on vacation without this. I fuck a birthday. I've said it could be a mama's birthday. Anybody, nothing comes before what I think my purpose has been, which is this. And there are people like that. And that's why I kind of talk up to Drake. That's not Kendrick. Like, Kendrick clocks into work, gives y'all his great art, and he goes away. His life isn't hip-hop. His life isn't living this moment by moment. Hold on. And by the way, I'm saying that with a caveat because I'm not trying to make people feel like, of course, Kendrick is hip-hop. But what I'm saying is that he's not living the culture. He has a different... I think Drake's life is all what we see, while these other guys have the opportunity to be like, yo, here's what you get in terms of music. You get this limited scope of my personal life. Let me go live. Like, put like this. If Drake hangs out with a new girl, we see it. And obviously you're going to be like, well, that's by his own choice. But I do believe that's what goes into what he's become, right? Everything is transparent. He's not some recluse unless he's putting out music. We see the full 360 view of it. You get what I mean?
Yes, but just because you don't see it doesn't mean he's not living it. There's different ways of living it.
Okay.
He's just, you know, someone who keeps everything tight, and there's only but a few people who get to see it. But trust me, he's living the culture.
Okay, all right, hold on. And matter of fact, let me just walk that back because I could tell people are gonna try to take it differently, and obviously, like I would never fix my mouth to say Kendrick doesn't live hip hop, like, right? Because, like, come on, like, that's ridiculous. Yep. All right, let me explain. It's like the responsibility of being the top guy that's leading a culture goes beyond just you putting out music. It's not about just you putting out music and disappearing. It's about you affecting a lot more other things. And I think that Drake is present in the culture much more to the effect than these guys who seem to just drop off their music at this point and disappear. It doesn't feel like, you know, they're caring about the sound, the this, the that. While it feels with Drake, he does. And I give him credit. And maybe I'm explaining this wrong. Should I take a couple shots, whatever? When I heard Thug on The Breakfast Club say this, he said, yo, a lot of these artists, they get lit or get to the position where they don't need nobody else and they disappear. He's like, for us, Drake is all our OGs. He's the one who's still interacting with the culture. He's still fucking with the people who are trying to get to where he's at and trying to do different things. And I do give blame to niggas like Kendrick. And I'm not going to say Cole as much because I think Cole started to have a change of heart with certain shit. Yeah, like, why is that not respected, that what Drake does? And Why is this whole I just drop shit and just disappear? Why is that respected? I don't respect that shit at all.
I think you're reducing interacting with the culture to very specific actions, right?
Okay.
And it sounds like you're applying this to Kendrick's career, period. But let's be real, right? When we talk about the culture, like we also talk about social issues, and I'm not the most political person, so I want to get deep into it, right?
All right.
If you go back to 2015, and the climate about, what we were feeling collectively with Tamir Rice and Eric Gardner and Trayvon Martin, like happening back to back to back, who responded and addressed the climate through his music on a mainstream level? Whatever y'all want to say about the Butterfly, no, you gotta let me get this off. Whatever you want to say about the Pimp a Butterfly, that was the one album that did it. Cole, around the same time, was in Ferguson, marching with the people.
What year was this?
2015, right? They also were out there with the people marching during the protest with George Floyd. Listen,
by the way,
wait,
I agree with you.
Let me finish. Like you don't like. I know both of those guys, right? But I don't want to reveal or like share too many of the things that we've talked about. All I know is that they see everything. Wait. Wait.
I ain't talking.
I'll ask for forgiveness later on this one because I think it's funny. I will use. You're the culture, right?
Yeah.
100%. So I'll use you as an example. So remember, you posted on your page. It had to be. I forget. It had to be before Damn, right? You posted a screenshot of a journalist saying that he heard early music from Kendrick, and it was an album with rock influences, right? And you posted it, and your question was, "Hey, Kendrick has a new album that's rock influence. Need it or keep it?"
Yeah.
Good memory. I see the post. Wait. I see the post, right? And I'm like, man, what do you mean? Keep everything, Kendrick, right? Not realizing that what I meant to say is need it. When I tell you, in the next 2 minutes, my notifications went crazy. And your comments are going at me crazy. So I'm like, man, I don't need to explain anything, so I'm just going to delete my comments. Who calls me later that night? Dave Free.
Shout out to Dave Free.
Right? Dave plays me, like, he doesn't say anything. He just plays me a song over the phone. I listen, and I'm like, wait, this is Kendrick? Man, I never heard this. And then he picks up the phone and he says, "Hey, yo, Carl, need it or keep it?" We both start laughing. Bro, he was with Kendrick. They were just talking about my comment. They saw it. 2 minutes. They see everything. Bro, just because you don't see what they're doing doesn't mean they're not interacting with people. You don't know who they spend time with behind closed doors. You don't know what they're doing. The culture is not only in the U.S., it's global. These guys may be in other places. Like, I think that's unfair. I think you got to credit Drake, but it doesn't mean that you have to discredit him.
Wait. And let's not make this a Drake versus Kendrick thing. I'm agreeing with you in your original point, even with when you were saying the timeline. My timeline is after Damn. My timeline after Damn is that I felt like Kendrick left hip hop. I honestly felt I felt he left hip hop, and it's kind of interesting when he comes around and he's like, "Yo, hip hop should be like this," and "Yo, how y'all let this guy do this?" And I'm like, "Dog, you were at the helm. You were getting all the accolades. You had the Pulitzer Prize. You were the guy that the Grammys were saying, really, if we were speaking, and even as socially from a culture perspective, we gonna be all right, songs like that. You had the opportunity to shape this shit, and you went ghost. You did go ghost. And I'm going to be honest with you. I do hold it against him. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you had label issues and third from 2017 till 2022 or 2023, whatever it is. You were not here. You did not say, you gave a couple of verses, a Black Panther motherfucking soundtrack. You were not here. There's other people who showed up. Again, I have no problem before. Listen, I keep saying To Pimp a Butterfly, it's not, I don't even think it has one of the most replay values of any of the classics I've ever certified, in my opinion. But I know it was a classic. To Good Kid, Mad City classic, damn a classic. But that nigga went ghost for 5 years. Well, if you're the leader of the culture and you now come back, and by the way, this is not a Drake thing. Fuck what him and Drake got. But he's talking, he said, I'm what the culture is feeling. Yes, the culture was feeling you, nigga, and 5 years you went ghost. So, of course, the culture is going to go left, right, up, down, because you, which had the culture in your palm to really guide it, you weren't here. And I hold it against him. I'm sorry.
All right, so we're not going to agree on that, but let's talk about how he's guiding the culture now.
Okay.
There was a gap.
By the way, I like what he's doing now. I hope he stays present. I hope he stays present, because I was about to get mad at him again after Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Don't tell us, oh, I'm now back. I'm on PG Lang, which is my own label, so I got no more issues. I'm going to be here, and then we don't hear from you for like 2 years till like that. Brother, I need you to be here.
Live in the present, bro. Hip-hop was on the decline. People saying we were dead in the water. Hip-hop is dead. People getting laid off. And guess what? We're having a historic moment right now.
No,
led
we
by
are.
Kendrick Lamar and your boy Drake. So let's focus on that.
I am focused on it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't listen. Again, one of the reasons, and let me not. I don't want to put Drake into this.
Okay.
I always just say I'm glad my favorite rapper don't pick and choose when he want to be here, and he don't go play basketball for like a year. Like for a whole fucking year, and basically ignore what's going on in the culture, because you know how the culture gets to what we're talking about now. You know why when Kendrick says, Drake, I hate the women you fuck, you know why those are the women that are popping, nigga? Because a whole subculture takes over because you went ghost. So don't act like, yeah, my nigga, when you drop Humble and you were saying I like bitches with they stretch marks and I like natural women, I was fucking with it. Okay, cool. Even I was on Everyday Struggle that time. I said, is he pandering? Then I said, oh no, he's leading the culture. That was the narrative. You know what happened? He went away. He stopped being here. Yes, when Drake got the culture, it's BBL time. It's all about fake shit. So if you don't want that to be the thing, don't go away. Stop going ghost. I can't stand Kawhi Leonard niggas. They don't deserve credit in my book. Stay here. Listen, this ain't the hardest job in the world, and also culture always needs guidance. When y'all niggas just drop one project, go away for 8 years, or you're too cool to be on social media, or even pop up on some features, do some shit, what are we talking about? I'm sorry, I don't want to hear the part-time rapper come holla at the nigga who full-time. Get on a full-time schedule and holla at me. That's how I feel, personally.
I want to add one more thing, and then I got to go. You've been on the phone for like over an hour. I got a life hack. I got to act. I
got to go too. Like it's like 2 o'clock.
So you said something about if Kendrick was present that some cultures. You said something specifically about the girls he referenced, but the reality is like I don't think that him being present means that something doesn't rise to the surface, even if that's something that he doesn't stand for. Because right now, when climate wait, listen to me. Wait, let me finish. Because everything's fragmented now. All of these things are able to coexist. They don't necessarily step on one another. Just because one thing is happening doesn't mean the next thing is not. So I don't think that would have changed. I think that if Kendrick dropped 2 albums between 2017 and 2022, whatever subculture of women that you're referencing that rose to the surface, it would have happened regardless.
Hey.
So it's not him. You're shifting blame on him.
No. Hold on. Wait, let me crystallize exactly, and I'm gonna plainly explain it again. When you come back and you say, I hate what another motherfucker represents because he represents A, B, C, and D, and you're describing even down to the women that he is involved with, and you're describing some of the things that is not in tune with your morals and codes. What I'm saying is that you are a cultural leader. Drake has helped shifted the culture that way. Why weren't you here to make sure there was balance? Why weren't you here? Where is the accountability for you? Because everything you're saying that you're tight about with Drake, Drake was here. Yeah, he's working with the Sexy Reds. Yeah, it's cool to say every time I see you with Sexy Red, I see two bad bitches. Y'all nigga about to pop ass. Well, listen, hey, we wouldn't have all of this if there was some balance. Kendrick, you do represent balance in this. We spoke about this before. Kendrick is balanced. Without a Drake, well, actually, I think it was me and Van Lathan. Drake and Kendrick, that's a balance of, it's like yin and yang. Like, come on. So what I'm trying to say is that when you go ghost and then the culture goes left or goes wherever, when you come back and you just start pointing like, oh, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, cool. I'm glad you pointed it out, but will you stay here to now empower the women or empower the shit you do like? Or are you the nigga who's your what's it called, a curmudgeon? Like, you're only here to point out the shit you don't like, but the Kendrick that dropped Damn, he was the one who was saying, I love the dark-skinned women with the natural bodies and the stretch marks and the this and third. Where's that guy at? To empower them. All I'm trying to say is, if I'm asking too much by saying, my nigga, if Drake is the biggest artist in the world and he could be present in the culture consistently, I don't know what you got going on at your house, my nigga, and it's none of my fucking business, but I think you can be too. Because if you pop up every couple of years and you only got complaints, I'm going to start looking at you to say, nigga, hey, on every metric, you're beating Drake in numbers right now in terms of that argument y'all having. So how about you fucking stick around when this issue is done? So in a year from now, 9 months from now, 2 years from now, make sure you're not like somewhere in fucking Somalia walking barefoot with no Wi-Fi, not being attentive to what's going on. Stick around just like how Drake is stuck around. That's all I'm asking for these niggas. I don't want to see you peddling bicycles in Tribeca. I don't want to see you on the Ghanaian basketball team, the 12th man. How about you shift the culture a different way? Because, by the way, him talking about Drake blackness, that's a point to be discussed. Oh, well, not necessarily Drake blackness, but hey, are some people appropriating the culture and exploiting it and utilizing it and misguiding it? All good. That's great points to be discussed. But if you finna discuss it at the top of the culture, are you doing anything better? Or are you the nigga who just, you points out something is wrong and then when it's time to fix it, you disappear? That's all I'm asking. If this nigga stay present for the next 3 years, which by the way, I've had him on a shot clock. When is Kendrick going to disappear again? I think after whatever this result is with him and Drake, we won't catch this nigga till his next album. And then after that, we catch him in 5 years. Facts.
I don't think that's the case. But listen, I got to go for real. We're not going to agree on this. I think it's being simplified a little bit. But let's see what happens.
Okay.
Right now, we're seeing how he's gotten the culture now. So let's see how it happens moving forward.
Hey, and by the way, I like what Kendrick is doing right now, and I like that he's making a stance. I love that. I love it. So, I just want continuation because this is all of our lives, right? You know what I mean? It's his life, it's Drake's life, it's my life, it's your life, and we do need our leaders to be present, right? We don't need our leaders to like show up when it's convenient for them. That's it.
I disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just don't think it applies to Kendrick. But
no, I agree. I understand that.
Yeah, to be continued.
All right. Yo, Carl, thank you, my man. Here's the thing. I might be calling you back tomorrow. There might be another track dropping.
Let me know, bro.
My boy, man, I appreciate you so much.
All right, bro. Likewise. Later.
Yo, Chad, I got a little too passionate. I fuck with Kendrick a lot, man. Like, I don't want none of y'all to think I hate Kendrick, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you though, bro. I really do look at shit. I'm like, man, there was a time in hip hop these niggas was not around. So when I hear Kendrick coming up and like he's like, bro, I'm glad you're now trying to, you know, I'm glad Mr. Morale is trying to restore some morals to this shit. Cool, all good, but nigga, you need to stay here now. You need to stay here. You feel me? That's one of the reasons I didn't even think this nigga was going to respond back to Drake in a timely fashion. I'm like, this nigga is really not tapped in. But he is tapped in, and it looks like he has an effort, or he has a incentive to defeat Drake in their you know, back and forth, and good for him. My thing is, after this issue, I'm not into artists just like disappearing and shit, unless you're retired. Like Jay-Z to me is semi-retired. Like, I'm not looking to hear Jay-Z say shit. Nor am I here looking to him to drop an album. Cole, I am. Drake, I am. And Kendrick, I am as well. Now, if they want to say they're retired, all right, that's another reason. But, you know, hopefully, I know some of y'all are going to take that and try to twist it. This has been my stance. It's been my stance from the longest. I've been calling J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar Kawhi Leonards for the longest, because I don't like the fact that they pick and choose when they're present in the culture. I want them to be around in a more stable, consistent capacity. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know what's going on in your personal life, but I don't think it's that difficult to at least be somewhat involved. And I'll give Kendrick credit at times because, of course, like, you know, when the Baby Keem, you know, situation was starting to go up, we seen Kendrick pop out a few times. I just think he could do a little bit more, but that's just me. We could all agree to disagree on that. All right. Someone said, "Act, you entitled." See, it's not entitled. It's just like, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, if you're not here all the time, I don't want to hear you tell me about what Drake doing is wrong. Nigga, you wasn't here. Yeah, so whatever Drake was doing, you could have, like, hip-hop needs OGs. Hip-hop needs guidance, in my opinion. But anyway, I want to steer this left, right, and center. Okay. Roddy Ricch has chimed in. Y'all love, yo, dudes from the West, they on it, bro. Roddy Ricch has chimed in. He says, look, did he delete it? Oh, I guess he deleted it. Oh, he deleted it. Why he deleted it? I have a tweet here from Roddy Ricch where he says, Compton up Crody. But I guess he deleted it because I can't see it on his Twitter. Okay. All right. Please don't take my last rant to make it seem like I'm anti Kendrick, bro. I want our greats to be present, bro. That's it. But like, trust me, this is coming from someone I like this Not Like Us record. This is fire. Like, absolutely like it. I think it's great. You know, if you ask me, I definitely believe that right now Kendrick got the advantage. Kendrick is doing the best moves. Shit, he might not be telling the truth about certain shit, but like he's going into trying to like get some information to try to maybe get a knockout on Drake. I think Drake is doing good, but Drake went from being the aggressor to now being the person being on the defensive, right? Remember at first when before Drake dropped push-ups, it was like, all right, cool, let's see what's up. Then he dropped push-ups. He's like, yeah, what's up with these niggas? Like, they trying to get it in? He drops TaylorMade. It's like, oh, everybody's like, yo, I don't think Kendrick about to come and do nothing. All right, cool. Kendrick doesn't drop 5 songs or 4 or 5 songs. You drop Family Affair, but he's trying to match you at every drop at this point. So you're either gonna respond or just keep it moving. All right. Chat. It's 2 a.m. on a Saturday, man. I'm about to let y'all go for tonight. I do want to say for everybody who tuned in, please, the academy.shop. Actually, I'm gonna shout out a couple of y'all before I get off of this bitch. Hey, some of y'all bought some shit. I'm gonna be saying some of y'all government, so like, you know, y'all gotta identify yourself, but I want to give y'all some credit. My man Jose Serrano, thank you. Adune, I'm gonna just say her first name. Adune, Victor, Melanie, thank you. Antar, Jorge, Demir, Deontay, Adrian, Luke Reynolds. I can say that. I feel like Harold, Calvin, Corey, and Jonathan. Thank you guys for all your orders. By the way, you guys could go to the academy.shop. There's a bunch of items there you guys can order. It helps supports the platform. We will be back on tomorrow. Probably another 6 to 7 hour stream. I'm going to probably schedule it for a little bit early in the day since tomorrow is Sunday. Also, I'm trying to be very cognizant that some people watch basketball, and I don't want to have to give y'all the choice of watching me versus basketball. Also, if there is new music that gets dropped, we will be on immediately. Third of all, actually, because of how the drops were today, I'm going to have to do the breakdowns, which we're behind in breakdowns. The Family Matters breakdown with the video breakdown. I told you there's a Hell's Angel guy at the end, but there's like a bunch of other shit that Drake kind of had hidden in there. We're going to do that breakdown. Also do the breakdown with Kendrick with Not Like Us. You know, well, actually, there's not much to be broken down there because, you know, he's just kind of making a poppin' song and we see in the cover art. But we'll actually get into Meet the Grahams and we'll do a fact-checking of that. We'll do that tomorrow. So we'll do a fact-checking of Meet the Grahams. We'll do a breakdown of, Family Matters, and just an overview of the battle. Again, if you ask me, I hope y'all don't think I'm being unfair. Yeah, Kendrick has the upper hand right now. Rapping wise, I don't think there's that much disparity. But when it comes to the other shit, Kendrick seemed to got more information. Also, his moves seem immaculate. The nigga knows when to drop. His timing is like, I thought this nigga was out of touch. His timing is like superb. So you got it. So if you ask me, Kendrick is in the lead right now. It is what it is, right? All right, people. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I could have probably give y'all like 2 more hours today, but I wanted to start off fresh with the evaluation of these bars because there's a lot of Googling and other ancillary shit I got to get to tie this shit together. So, chat, thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you guys for watching on the Academy page or the King Akademiks page or definitely Rumble, which is our home base, and even on Twitch. And actually, we also stream on Facebook. And I'm not going to lie, TikTok has been trying to get us to get on there. We'll see if that's a thing, okay? Chat, thank you guys. Love you guys. Somebody says Drake dropped. Drake did not drop. Like, get out of here. If he did drop, I would be on stream for another 10 hours, but he didn't drop, all right? I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Also, if you guys don't know, join our Discord, discord.gg. Please, mods, spam that. discord.gg/academics. This is the #1 rap community in the world. If you want to get the inside info into some of these things that's going on, get the inside info into certain things you won't ever see discussed on a blog, make sure you get there. You want to get into some good discussion. You have an opinion, and you're probably saying, yo, Acme talking a whole bunch of shit, but, you know, I don't get to call you up while I'm on a live stream. You could definitely share your thoughts in my Discord, discord.gg/academics. please join that. And other than that, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming every day, so don't worry about it. All right? So catch you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Appreciate all the support.